Virtual Racing!
Hey gang, welcome to the first day of vacation streaming. Fuck yeah. I mean, honestly, just kind of feels normal right now, but because we're just doing a normal stream. We're keeping up with the viewer's choice game. We're keeping doing the Final Fantasy IX on the Wednesdays, but other than that, yeah, the schedule's kind of been overturned now. I am going to be playing a bunch of stuff out of the gift box, a bunch of games that you guys have gifted to me over the course of the next week, which I have booked off of work, off of my day job. So we're going to be doing full-time streaming from now until next Friday. And I think it's going to be a grand old time. I'm pretty excited. So let's just get started. Nobody seems to have popped in to say hi just yet, so we'll just get it started. I am a bit late starting out, which I feel kind of bad out. I was actually hanging out in Nissan's stream. He's also playing this game on Twitch right now, so I got kind of sidetracked talking to him for a bit. It's all good though. I'm not going to blame him for me Actually, the reason I'm starting the stream late is because I had to go back and forth with an IRL friend of mine over something via text message. So that's my excuse. Texting with friends for 15 minutes. There we go. There's the Final Fantasy IX. There's the music. And, yeah, let's get back into it. So yeah, today's going to be pretty normal. Just playing the normal Wednesday stuff on this normal Wednesday stream. Tomorrow it's going to get a little bit nuts. There's a bunch of different games I want to play through. Working through like a good 15 games or so that I've been gifted that I definitely want to play this coming week. And then like a good 5 or 6 on top of that have just been suggested or recommended that I'd also like to try out. It's been a while since we saw this opening FMV. Have we been to all these places yet? We've been to the Aoife tree. I didn't recognize that other one, Dracua something or other. We saw that happen. Alexandria, that place is fucked now. Gizmaluk, we fucked him over pretty good. Yeah, actually that was kind of the end of what was it, Disc 2, where basically all the major nations of the world got blown up by Eidolons. Yeah, bad times. Oh, can I remember what we were doing last week? I think I remember. This game has a pretty well-told story, I think. It's reasonably simple, and yet there's a lot going on, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm engaged. No, I can't remember. Oh, we'll see about that. We'll see about that, Music and Starburst. Okay, let's see if I can defy Music and Starburst. So I know what we're doing here right now. What we're doing in this location right now is just fucking around, because we have a boat now. And that's what you do in RPGs. Once you get a boat, is you just completely ignore whatever's going on in the story and go exploring in whatever new locations you can find. The place we actually want to go to advance the story. So Sid gave us the boat. He did that because he's been turned into a frog. We turned him into a frog by accident by trying to turn him into a human. But that didn't work, so now he wants us to go do something. Because he wants to be a human so he can get his human brain back so that he can invent that airship that we don't have yet. And I actually forget what he told us to do. Before that, the reason we're in Lindblum is because Alexandria got Independence Day'd. Garland came in from outer space and blew it up with a giant space laser. So Kuja's not happy about... Oh yes, and Kuja has like his own flock, or he's got a bunch of black mages, not under his control, but like the black mages from the Black Mage Village. That's where we're going. Is the Black Mage? Can you ban bots even though Nightbot purges them? I'm actually not sure. I mean, it says that you just did, so yeah, that seems to work. Yeah, it says that you banned them. I mean, that's helpful. Oh, are you allowed? Yeah, absolutely. That's what I prefer to do. Like, the reason I have Nightbot knock them down is just so that it doesn't clog up chat with like spam or whatever. If there's nobody around to deal with it. But yeah, timing out doesn't really do anything permanently. The better solution is to ban them, but that's or actually, an even better solution is to report. Them as well, but that's a little bit more time consuming. But yeah, just the ban is fine. How's my weekend? I mean, my weekend was work. The business at the store has been slowing down lately. Like, it's summer, it's camping season now, so a lot of people are just out of town and not shopping for board games. So my weekend was pretty slow. I had a lot of time to plan out my vacation week. Anyway, so as I was saying... Right, so yeah, Kuja has convinced... So he's not manufacturing, like, Black Mage slaves anymore because we shut down the Mist, but he convinced the mages of Black Mage Village to work for him. And right now we're trying to solve the mystery of... how he managed to do that. So our next destination is Black Mage Village, which means that we want to go absolutely everywhere except Black Mage Village right now. Pretty sure we did everything we want to do in this place, so let's head out of here. How was your weekend, Music and Starburst? If anything, I should be asking you guys how your weekends are, since you guys presumably actually have weekends. The thing is, I'm working over the weekend, so like normally, like a typical Monday question is like, hey guys, how was your weekend? It's Monday, how was your weekend? But I don't stream on Mondays, so I don't see you guys till Wednesday, which is the start of my weekend, so I don't think to ask you guys, like, how's your weekend? When my weekend, so to speak, is just starting. Persona 5 Strikers, New Game Plus, nice. God, I keep forgetting what that actually is. I know we've had this conversation before. So Persona Strikers, it's not a football game, right? Or it's not Persona Soccer? Even though the title makes it totally sound like that. Man, I know there's nothing else for us to find on this island. I just want to listen to this Chocobo music forever. Oh, you finished Last Remnant. Cool, cool. How was it? Oh yeah, Dynasty Warriors, that's right. That's right. It was like the action RPG Persona game with like Dynasty Warriors style gameplay. Cookie. Yeah, that's part of the BGM. That doesn't mean we found something. I kind of want to... Can I board the Chocobo on the boat? Oh, come on. It's a big-ass boat. Just get him on there. Ah, fine. So Last Remnant, how was that in the end? You seemed enthusiastic about it last I heard from you. I'm also really interested in Last Remnant. Like, did you just beat the main game? Is there any post-game stuff to do? Any, like, optional dungeons or super bosses? Or did you do all that as well? That battle system seems like it would be really fun to do, like, big mass battles against some kind of big super boss. Completed all of it? The 100%? Cool. Yeah, I own that game. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. I really should. Is this a Chocobo Forest? Okay, so this is the other continent. place with the Black Mage Village. We want to avoid that place for now. What is this place? Is this where we go to save? Oh, right, I keep missing this. Summon the Moogle to save. Did I miss anything? So Alexandria got blown up. Dagger's mute now, which makes her kind of of limited usefulness in the party. What do we got on this island? Oh yeah, we've been here before. Run away, run away! I don't even know if you can run away from these guys. Is this gonna hit everyone? Okay, cool. Just put me out of my misery. Oh, Freya's about to trance. Maybe that'll win it for us. You know what? I'm gonna rely on Freya's trance. Let's elixir our girl. Just have her jump on this guy. Oh, come on. He gets another turn? Well, it's a good thing we elixired her. Never mind. Oh, she's still alive. Okay, so I think the tranced version of jump lets you just stay in the air and throw javelins down. Wait, what? Was that the wrong... Did I use ether instead of... Well, okay. You can do it, Freya! Yeah, that's not gonna do it. I think she stays up in the air for like 3 turns. I don't think that's gonna cut it. Man, look how many javelins she... Oh, 600. Yeah, we're doing even less damage now. It's kind of lame how tranced Freya... Yeah, what the fuck? Just kind of like hangs out outside of the battle, just like jumping up in the air, not doing anything. If anything, you'd think she would make like a better tank while she's in trance mode. Anyways, that was kind of bullshit. Maybe we don't want to be in this place just yet, or maybe there's a way to avoid encounters. Like, I'm wondering if there's something on this island. But anyways, I think we've been here already, so let's just not be here anymore. Let's use the boat. Let's use the boat to check out if there's anything on this island. Doesn't look like it. But anyways, today's, yeah, just kind of a normal stream. The real vacation time, I mean, I guess really starts on Saturday, since normally I'd be working Saturday, but now I have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off. But really, we'll be dipping into the gift box games starting tomorrow. So tomorrow's when things start to get weird. I'm looking forward to it, actually. It feels like, because of the whole JRPG focus I've been on lately, it seems like we've been like changing up the games I play fairly infrequently. Alexandria Harbor. Oh, we can actually go back to Alexandria. I thought this place got blown up. Oh, so I probably can go do that extra optional battle again. Unless the harbor was not connected to the castle? Am I just completely out to lunch here? I could have sworn that Alexandria Castle got Independence Day'd. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, this place is fucked. Gonna be one heck of a cleanup job. Are we missing anyone from the party right now? I think we actually have a complete... Oh, yeah, no castle left. I guess I missed my chance to fight that book thing. Oh. Ah. Actually, yeah, we haven't been back to Alexandria since it blew up. Probably worth hanging around town here. See what's going on. Oh yeah, that was the other thing. So yeah, like I said before the stream, I stopped by Nissan's stream. He's actually streaming this game right now. And he's a little bit earlier back in the game. He just started playing it somewhat more recently than me. He's near the end of Disc 1, approaching the fight with Gizmaluke. He fought an enemy on the in the overworld map in that location that I didn't recognize. A big pink dragon thing that apparently gives you a blue magic spell called Angel's Snack, which I think I missed when I went through that area, so we might have to go back there and grab that. Yeah, I do not see Angel Snack. Do not see Angel Snack on this list, unless it got renamed to something else in this translation, but yeah, we'll have to go back there. I'm actually not... I don't know this game well enough to pick out, like, differences in the names of things, skills and items and such. I'm actually not sure that they did retranslate this game at all for the PC version. I don't think that the Moguri mod advertises itself as like retranslating anything or affecting the script in any way. I think the original script of the PS1 version of this game was generally regarded as being very, very good for its time. Money! Nope. More money! Topaz, I have a bunch of those. Actually, we just got a sapphire. Do I have one of those already? We do, but now we can give it to 2 people. Oh, the music's all set. Oh, wow. Oh, this whole city got blown the fuck up. No, fuck off. I don't want your card. So he says card games are hard, but he doesn't actually want to play cards with me. That's fine. Feelings mutual. I don't want to play cards with anyone. Oh yeah, look at that. We don't even have space for more party members. This is it. This is everyone we're gonna get for the whole game. I think I was done with Stardust Rod. Yeah, I won't buy another Stardust Rod unless we need one for crafting. Bone Wrist. That's actually an upgrade for Amaranth. I'm actually gonna take one just in case it has a skill that he wants. It's dirt cheap anyways. Oh, nice. Is that the what was the case? I don't think we've talked about this before. Is it money? Did you get a good payout? I mean, it sucks you had to wait that long. It really sucks, like, dead in the water for the longest time. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think I might want a couple of these, since we got a few party members who can equip them. Man. There are so many just aspects of our society that are just such bullshit that I don't even want to think about them, and I'm glad I don't have to deal with them. And the courts are certainly one of them. Where it's just like someone, an employer, or something does you wrong, and yeah, you got to go to court for 3 years to get your whatever it was. Business. So they went out of business and what, they found a loophole so that they don't have to pay you? Yeah, that kind of bullshit is the worst. Yeah, it looks like we have all this stuff already. Actually, wait a sec. Steiner probably wants a gold helm. 20,000, nice. So how does that work on your end? Did you like hire a lawyer, or like did you have a union that that took care of it for you, or did you actually have to like prepare the case for yourself? Lawyer? Okay. Oh, at no cost. Nice. Yeah, I've been fortunate enough not to have to ever deal with the court system, so I don't really have any idea how any of that stuff works. Actually, I probably want Steiner to equip that helmet, unless he's still working on Mithril Helm, which he is. Oh, I see. So he works on, what do they call it? Contingency. And yes, the only reason that I know what that is in terms of lawyers is because of that one scene in The Simpsons. Works on contingency? No. Money down. Ooh, do I get to decide what we're going to vote for? Or what we're going to rebuild first? Oh, it's nobody can decide on anything. I guess we won't rebuild anything. Good plan. Oh, these actually are red mages. I thought they were just like NPCs with kind of red mage-ish hats. Is all of this happening because Hippol is an expert runner now? Oh wow, Hippol going into business. That's how those sprinting lessons worked out for him. He can, like, hear people being angry at an innkeeper halfway across town and sprint right there to scoop up their business. If there's no vacancies, where am I gonna rest? It's fine, we haven't gotten into any battles. Is there actually a room in here? Is this like a closet or something? What the hell? State of Florida had to pay out. Good. Someone's got to pay. Well, I guess these are rooms. They're just locked. Paying off your car and buying a high-end computer? Nice. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff you could do with that kind of money. I don't even know what I'd do. Don't even know what I'd do with that kind of cash influx. Probably just stash it in the bank, or maybe invest it or something. I don't know, would I actually be like one of those, or maybe I could get that graphics card. Would I be that kind of sucker? Kind of sucker to buy like one of them Nvidia cards from a scalper for $10,000? I don't think I would do that. Don't think I would spend money on that kind of thing. Oh, the synthesist is in business. What's he got for us? Just gotta make sure we get one of everything. Oh, the reflect ring, but then we need Medane's ring. Got one anklet. Oh, I could, Oh, I do have 2 Medane's rings in stock. I just need to forge another anklet. For which I would need more than 1 gold choker and more than 1 peridot. Oh, this is cheap as hell. Yeah, just buy a second one of those, check my peridots, wherever those are. I think that's a gem of some kind. Oh yeah, we got 8 of those. Right, so we made the gold choker already. Right, or no, I've got the Medane's ring already. Incidentally, that's ice absorption. We might actually want more of those for the whole party, like later on when we fight Kraken or something. Yeah, whatever, it's good for now. Anklet, that's what we're trying to make. Wherever the hell that is. Okay, so we're good for that. And I've still got a gold choker. Ooh, woo, reflect ring. Oh, you have a graphics card you're not using. Oh, nice. Oh, that's very nice. Yeah, man, I can't wait till I can actually get a new graphics card. Yeah, I've heard about Ozma. I never saw Ozma back in the day since, like, I never found the Chocobo Forest. I blitzed through this game so quickly my first time through. Like, I missed out on a ton of the side quests and stuff. Like, I don't think I ever found the Chocobo Forest. Never saw the Chocobo, never played Chocobo Hot and Cold. And I believe that's how you fight Ozma, is that you have to complete the whole Chocobo Hot and Cold side quest or something. I read somewhere that you need to do something with Chocobos to find him, so I totally missed out on that. I don't know if we'll go all in trying to beat him. I haven't decided yet. I guess that'll be up to you guys. Like in FF7, I was willing to do weapons because I kind of knew that game reasonably well, and I've done weapons before, so I was kind of confident that I'd be able to do it on stream without wasting too much time. And you know, it only took us like 3 or 4 hours of grinding and chocobo racing. Would have taken a lot longer without fast forward. In this game, I have no idea. Yeah, I hear he's one of the hardest, so I have no idea what I'd even do, or if I even have a shot. I think I'll at least try to get to him so we can see what we're up against, and then I'll make a decision from there. Any particular games in mind for using your high-end computer, then? What kind of computer do you have right now, anyways? Like, are you able to play modern PC games already? Like, that's kind of the big thing. Like, the big thing for me was getting my first kind of decent gaming-capable PC. Oh, the bell tower is fucked. We can't even go all the way up the ladder. So, like, it's just like a whole new world of like all the games I had missed out on for the previous decade opened up to me. Because yeah, I remember when I first I tried playing Witcher 2 on my old gaming laptop, and I could tell it seemed really interesting. I thought it looked like a really cool game, but it ran like shit. It was borderline unplayable, but other than that, it seemed really good. So that was like the first thing I did when I got my like proper gaming PC a couple years later. Is I went back and I played Witcher 2. I played a bunch of other stuff actually that I had missed out on. Deus Ex Human Revolution. What else? Actually, a bunch of older PC games that I probably didn't even need a new PC to play. Like that was about the same time I discovered that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, which I probably could have run on my old gaming laptop, but I was snapping up a bunch of PC games on Steam at the time. 4 laptops. Oh yeah, I got to play Dark Souls 3. That had come out at about the same time that I got my my gaming PC. I played Middle-earth, Shadow of Mordor, just like all the games I had basically missed out on from the previous console generation. I got to play the PC versions of all of them. Actually, was Dark Souls 3 on PS3? I don't think it was. I think that was a PS4 game. MSI gaming laptops, one Alienware. Oh, okay. That's a lot of laptops. I have one laptop that I used to use for work. It was kind of terrible. I hated the keyboard. In fact, the keyboard's like fucked now. Like half the keys don't work unless you like hammer it down as hard as you can for like half a second. So if I do want to get a proper laptop, I probably need to buy a new one. I'm not really on the go much these days, so I really have no reason for any kind of mobile, like laptop or gaming console or anything like that. And that's Alexandria. Wow, that's Alexandria. This place really did get fucked. Is there any way to... Or actually, we can check the map. Doesn't look like there's anywhere to go from here. This might be the first time I've seen Alexandria from the outside. Yeah, we've always, like, gone in by boat or plane or something. We've never actually seen it from the world map. That's a freaky-looking thing. Oh, these were the guys from the castle. Oh, these are all gonna die in one hit. I'm pretty sure we ate them already. The one was only like $400. Actually, I had a stopgap laptop. When my old school laptop crapped out on me, I bought a stopgap one for like $200. That was a piece of shit, but it was good enough to type on, which was really the main thing I cared about. Actually, in a lot of ways, it was better than the one I replaced it with, just in that it was better for typing. Like, it actually had a good keyboard. Decent size, too, which is probably why it was so cheap. Because it was a bit cumbersome and not really that portable. 2 MSIs because your ex used to use one of them and you bought them as a pair, didn't want to keep it. Oh, score. Man, the encounter rate on the world map. Oh, they're exactly the same? Eh. I mean, I guess you can network them or use one as like a second monitor or something. I actually don't even know how easy it is to set up something like that. Actually, I think I sold off all my extra, like, old technology off on Kijiji when I first moved into this apartment. I was clearing out space. So yeah, I sold my old gaming laptop and my old crappy stopgap school laptop. I sold off all my consoles, except for the PS3 and a few of its games. I sold most of my DVD collection. I think I traded in a bunch of board games as well. I actually have not that many possessions left. Honestly, I probably could have sold my TV and my... probably not my PS... I could always buy back my PS3, I guess. Yeah, the only reason I keep the PS3 is because there's games on there that I can't get elsewhere right now, that aren't available on PC. And I haven't tried emulating PS3 yet, but I'm not super confident that it would work out all that great. Steam libraries, exactly. Exactly. It's like I've crunched all that stuff down. Yeah, into my little hard drive inside of my PC. Actually, this Final Fantasy VII was one of the games that I sold off. Actually, in that big blowout. Because I always said to myself, you know, if I just replay this, am I going to hook up the PS1? No, I'm going to buy it on Steam and play it on PC. Or else emulate it in EPSXE for all of the like added features and up-resing and stuff. And that's exactly what I did. Or not that, but I played it on the PC version. You're only at 176. How long have you had all those gaming laptops for? I mean, I've been at like over 600 games on Steam for a while now. Like, the way I got there is I took advantage, or I took advantage of, or I guess you could say was suckered by Steam sales quite a lot over the years. Like, anytime I could get a game for like 70% off, or get like bundles of games for a few dollars each, like I would really value like any game that looked half interesting that I could get for $1 or $2. Yeah, I would just scoop those up. So I ended up with a ton of shit that I don't really care about anymore. Kind of cluttering my Steam library. Ability up, accuracy up. I actually want to accelerate learning accuracy up. Are there any other skills that I really want? Ooh, auto-reflect. Distract, I don't know what that is. We'll take that lapis lazuli. I mean, I'm interested... I don't know. I'm interested in Nocturne, but, not at that price. Like, honestly, what I'm thinking I'd do now, if I wanted to try it, is I would emulate the PS2 version, and if I love it, I would, like, yeah, play it for 2 hours, and then if I love it, I'd switch over to the PS, or, to the PC. Like, you know, the new remastered version. Plate mail is best mail, huh? Oh, Freya's learned all the skills. She probably shouldn't even be in the party anymore. Why do I still have her in the party? Yeah, she should get out of here. Can I change? I don't know how to change party members. Maybe we don't have that ability yet. Maybe the Moogle will help us with that? Oh, you know what? It is the boat. Yeah, there was a guy on the boat. Called the Moogle? Not yet. Doesn't look like it. I think it's on the boat. I think they said to talk to the boat captain if you need to change party members. Which is a bit cumbersome. I hope that they eventually change that so that I can just, yeah, do something simple like call the Moogle. When is that Nocturne coming out anyways? Is that, it's like next month, right? There's a ton of good stuff coming out next month. Or I don't know about a ton, but there's at least a few things. I'm interested in the Legend of Mana remaster. I think that's coming out next month. There's Astalon, Tears of the Earth, which I tweeted about, and I think also posted in Discord. There was one other one coming out. Oh yeah, the new Ghosts and Goblins. Ghosts and Goblins Rebirth, or whatever it's called. That's coming out on PC at the start of next month. 9 days. Okay, so that is this month. And Dagger hasn't cut her hair yet. I think that happens after she gets her voice back. I'm actually not sure. That'd be kind of weird if she just, like, just randomly cut her hair without a word. Although, you know, maybe that's what's gonna happen. I distinctly remember a part of the game where you split into 2 parties. One of them goes to attack, like, Kuja's desert fortress, and then the rest of the group goes somewhere else. I forget where. I don't know if we're coming up on that part just yet, or if that's a little ways in the future. Oh, is this the way to Gizmaluk's grotto? Because, right, that was the one other thing we wanted to do. Was find that dragon. There's the Chocobo Forest. I think this is it. Hey, there's the bastard. Now the tricky part is going to be not killing him. Yeah, we have to now not kill him in 1 hit. This is going to be a bit awkward. I hope this doesn't do a lot of damage. That was a lot of damage. Shit, yeah, we need Vivi or someone in the party. Anyways, what's the wager? What's the race? Hey, that's High Tide learned. I think that's off of their fork, though, so yeah, we can't replace that. Anyways, yeah, let's just replace Freya with, like, Vivi or someone. Just watch, even Vivi will, like, one-shot these guys with his physical attack. Who can beat the RPG picked for the other first, starting at the same time, and they played at the same time? That's interesting and potentially cruel. Did anyone pick Beyond the Beyond? Beyond the Beyond would have been my go-to for, like, RPGs that are aggravating to play through. Oh, they're trying to be nice to each other. Okay. Okay, it's not that kind of challenge. Or I don't know. Dragon Quest XI sounds nice. Nocturne sounds potentially cruel. I actually don't know. Yeah, I don't know who got the better of that bargain. Or could you pick SRPGs? I would have loved to make someone play, like, Hoshigami Ruining Blue Earth or something like that. Oh yeah, let's strip Freya before we go. All of her equipment is exclusive to... Oh, she's got the power belt. Do I have a second power belt? Oh, yes I do, and it's on Steiner, so goodbye, Freya. Oh, we could bring Eiko along, too. She's actually probably got even shittier attack than the rest of these guys. Oh, also, she hasn't learned any summons yet. So that's a thing, too. Oh, but I think she's mastered all of her abilities. Oh, no. Oh, no, she's got room to grow. Oh, yeah, we haven't equipped her at all since the last round of synthesizing. Loudmouth, that's a good one for mages. Nothing for armlets, as usual. Give her that Avoision, though. And she's working on Carbuncle Reflect. Yeah, sure, double up on Loudmouth. This is better stats for her, too. Seventh Saga? Oh yeah, that's... I think I've played Seventh Saga. Like, back when I was getting into emulation, I certainly didn't play much of it. It seemed not half bad. But yeah, I didn't play it for more than an hour or so. Let's just gamble defense. Actually, does our fork... Ooh, and slow. Add slow. That's potentially amazing. Doesn't Zidane's current weapon also add slow? Oh, it adds confuse. I think his old one was slow. Are we going back to her home on the outer continent? I mean, we weren't, but we could. I guess Dragon Quest games are generally somewhat challenging. Or at least have a reputation for being a bit on the tougher side of JRPG-dom. Anyways, let's find one of those pink dragons again. I remember when I played Dragon Quest VIII, I found it to be somewhat more difficult than I was used to, compared to most JRPGs. I mean, yeah, like, they're difficult if you don't grind. Like, that's the thing, is that getting past any particularly difficult stumbling point in Dragon Quest games is just really easy. You just keep fighting to level up. There's not really much to it. I tend to rush through games like that, so I found Dragon Quest VIII modestly challenging. Give me that dragon. I mean, I guess a lot of RPG series are famous for being challenging just because so many RPGs are kind of brain dead. Like, I'm not sure if there's any Final Fantasy game I would consider to be really challenging at all. Tactics, maybe, your first time through. Although that's, again, a strategy RPG, not a traditional JRPG. That's a lot of new abilities. That's kind of crap. Even 8, though, even if you're at level 100, has tricks you can do, like very easy tricks that aren't even that hard to figure out, that you can abuse to get through the game very easily. Like the whole way that limit breaks work in that game, or it's like, what is it? There's like one spell that makes you invincible and another spell that puts you in limit break mode, where you're very likely to trigger your limit breaks. And yeah, it's trivially easy. You just combine those two together. Or no, there's an item that makes you invincible. So you just spam that item and yeah, use aura, and then you just limit break the enemy to death. Like, that's what I did to get through the final boss of FF8 back in the day. I guess we'll learn auto float. Really want to find that pink dragon. What was this place again? The South Gate. Oh yeah, this place. We cleaned this place out already. Was Selfie the one with the slot machine? Or was that Quistis? I don't remember. Oh, okay. Is it faster to run or to just kill these guys? Oh, faster to run. Was blue magic her limit break? That seems really lame. I guess it would have to be, because yeah, characters in Final Fantasy VIII didn't have any innate differences in their characteristics. Like, it's not like in this game or Final Fantasy IV, where each character has, like, a unique ability, or, like, different commands that only they can use. All the characters are the same, except for their limit breaks. Okay, maybe it was down here? No, it was definitely up here. Like, the first enemy we fought when we got off the boat was that dragon. Not true? I think it's pretty true. Squall has his gunblade. Squall's got this stupid thing where you gotta hit R1. You could learn new stuff. Yeah, but that's just... But was there anything character-specific? Like, were there some characters that could only... It's like, oh, this is the only person who can learn card from this GF? Like, that's a GF ability, not a character ability. I'm talking stuff that's intrinsic to the characters. Like, GFs are like another system for, Ah, here we go. GFs are like another system like Magicite or Final or Materia in FF7. Where it's like the abilities you learn are totally interchangeable between characters. Alright, let's weaken them some more. Fuck off, Eiko. Okay, here's what we gotta do. We gotta cast Protect on the enemy. We gotta hit him with Eiko, have Eiko cast Protect on him, and then hit him again with Eiko. Gosh, this is dumb. Also, we learned a bunch more abilities there. Or did we? Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that Matra Magic is not the same thing in this game that it is in FF7. Yeah, that's totally what it's for. Now watch me not be able to find that monster again. On the plus side, fleeing from monsters seems pretty reliable. Provided the monsters are weak enough. Oh god, even Eiko's one-shotting these guys. I guess this was pretty close to the beginning of the game. Oh, someone just learned Gamble Defense there? I think it was Eiko? No. Oh, there we go. Done with the Twist Headband. Mantra Band. Oh, that does nothing for her. Oh, there. Steiner is ready to learn stuff. Go for alert? I don't think we need it. I'd rather have mental break. I'd rather have a mental break. Someone's streaming Persona 1. Why wouldn't they? Persona 1 seems like a cool game. For certain definitions of cool. I don't know if it's a fun game, but it seems like a cool game. Yeah, Grindy seems to... Oh, there we go, there we go. Oh, watch him, like, hit Zidane. So he's gonna get the first attack. Watch him hit Zidane and trigger a counter attack or something. Okay, he's doing Thundaga. I don't think that triggers a counter. You can do it! Miss. Okay. Let's try it this way then. Whoa, just watch that. Oh good, he didn't trigger the counter. That did 500 damage that time. Maybe we can eat him this time? Nah, we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. Also, yeah, this Matra Magic is bullshit. Okay. Okay, so we gotta weaken him a little bit more. Now what's he doing? Wow, he can unhinge his jaw real... what the fuck? Okay, that should do it. That was a shit ton of damage. That would have, like, wiped my party if I'd fought this guy the first time we went through here. Angel Snack. There we go. Apparently that's an important ability to have. I remember reading about this one in, like, guides. What does Angel Snack do? Oh, it's only 4 MP. It can't be that good. Uses Remedy on all party members. Oh, that's fucking amazing. That's actually incredible. 4 MP for 4 remedies? Like, enemies in this game, especially towards the end, go really, really heavy on the status effects, too. Like, yeah, using that on, like, the final boss, after he casts Grand Cross on you. I know, right? Like, we only need 1 ribbon now instead of 4. Just 1 ribbon on Quina, and then just Angel Snack on everything. Also, I think Bad Breath is only a single target in this game. Oh, okay. I want Gishal Greens. Can't you just summon the Chocobo? Making food? That's cool. Enjoy your food. It's so weird that they bring back the Chocobo. Like, is there any reason why you could only use Gishal Greens on Chocobo tracks? You'd think it would make sense to be able to just summon your Chocobo anywhere you want. Ah, well. Like, why not just give me a Chocobo flute? So I can have Chocobos on demand. Alright, here we go. Chocobo Hot and Que. More like Que! 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 Damn it. We're queing up over here. I can't find it. This is so dumb. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go. Eye drops. Fucking brilliant. Oh, Que! Que! There it is. And it's a soft. Oh, we can find one more. We can find one more. Okay, at this rate, it's looking like we probably can't find one more. Que, 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 Que. Watch me get the big Que. Que, Que! Right when it's too late. Right when it's too late. Ah. 1 point, 1 point, 2 points. Garbage. Oh, there we go. Que. Nothing but garbage here. Oh, there we go. Which way are we going? I saw the big quay. There's a big quay. Oh, there we go. It was in this direction. Wow, nothing but garbage here. At least we got the beak upgrade. I am doubting that there's another item around here. Oh! Oh, we're so close. Burning up. Oh, I don't think we're gonna make it. No! Oh, that was probably the big one, too. No! Oh, that was the big one. Actually, no, it wasn't, because it was only like 12 points to uncover. Lame. I need to get better at this. We should be able to uncover 3 of these every run. Should be like right... Oh, actually, there we go. 2 points. Quay to that. Okay, so if it's cold up there, it's gotta be hot down here. Oh, it's like right in the same area. Okay, it's gotta be... There we go. Garbage. Damn it, can we get the 3rd? Oh, oh, we're hot. We got a live one. Okay, so if it's cold up there and cold down here... Yeah, there we go. And it's more fucking garbage. I think there's no good stuff left in this location. I think I was right to abandon this place after the last round of Chocobo Hot and Cold. I'll go for one more, and if we don't find anything good, we're moving on. I'm kind of just doing this because we happen to be in the area. We came here to grab Angel's snack, and we did. And there just happened to be a Chocobo forest nearby. So we're doing that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I think there's nothing left in these woods. Nothing good. Oh, we're barely even... We'll be lucky to get 2 items on this run. Even the shitty items are drying up. Oh. Ooh, it's up here somewhere. God, am I even gonna find this stupid thing? Where is it? There's only... Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a deep one! Well, shit. I guess we're gonna keep going here. Since we found the one good thing. Hey, Vasil. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Have a good dog walk. We'll catch you later. I meant to go on a walk. I want to get into that habit of just going on walks in the morning. I feel like walking to work is kind of a important part of my day. Helps me keep me like alert and focused while I'm at work, but I don't go outside typically on stream days, except to pick up my lunch, which is not a very far walk at all. Hey, 50 gil, finally something I can use. We'll be lucky to find 2 items on this run. Oh. Oh. Okay. We'll be lucky to find 3 items on this run. Okay, there's no way we're finding 3 items on this run. Oh. Oh. You can do it! Cool, we got 3 shitty items on this run. Got ourselves a chocograph, though. Maybe I should just pop out and see if the chocograph is in any place we can get to. Because we have pretty wide access to the whole world now. Go look near the mountains facing the ocean on the southwest side of the Mist Continent. I guess that's as good an excuse as any to go to the Mist Continent, which should be our next destination anyways. Southwest side of the Mist Continent. Oh wait, Mist Continent, that's where we are. Right, the non-Mist Continent is the other continent. Let's go do that one now then. Southwest side of the Mist Continent. That's actually like right here. Maybe over here somewhere? It's between two mountains. Two mountains with water nearby. That's pretty distinctive. You'd think that wouldn't be too hard to find? This could be it. This could be it, but it's not. What about in the other direction? Nope. Southwest side of the Mist Continent. Like, that's this continent, right? I don't even know what continent this is. We haven't been there yet. Oh, did he? I actually saw that he was, like, near the end of the game. Like, yeah, I was just, like, brief. I was curious to see how he was doing it, and I briefly checked in. I've kind of, like I've been saying, I've been kind of avoiding the Dark Cloud 2 streams since I want to play that game myself someday, so I don't want to get spoiled. But, yeah, he was doing, like, some kind of, looked like a boss rush or something. And then, yeah, he ended up dying, which was kind of amusing. And yeah, I was curious as to, like, if he actually finished the game that session. So he did. Cool, cool. Well, what was the final takeaway? Is the game as brilliant as I remembered it to be? I really, really liked Dark Cloud 2 back in the day. I feel like that south side of the Mist Continent clue might be a bit misleading. Can we get that again? Southwest side of the Mist Continent. Like, maybe it's over here? Ooh, leftover ravioli. Delicious. I guess this is also kind of between two mountains. I don't think it's in this area. Maybe they mean... Can I check the chocograph again? Open chocograph menu, there we go. Go look near the mountains facing the ocean on the southwest side. That should be right here. Oh, maybe this is it. Oh, yeah, this is it, I think. Yeah, this bit right here. I don't know how I missed this. Where? Oh, we got it. What do we got? 5 potions. 5 high potions. 2 tents, 2 cotton robes. Okay, so the order that you dig up chocographs must be random or something, because I think I was meant to find that treasure chest much, much earlier in the game. Like, probably the first time we came through this area. I probably should have had that. I need to eat more canned foods rather than eating out all the time, I think. Would be much, much cheaper. Help stretch out my funds a little bit longer. I'm just gonna quickly, since we're here already, might as well check to see if the frogs are back. That's a decent number. Looks like we got some baby frogs. Yeah, a frog is a frog. Yeah, it still counts. I don't know, there's gotta be some benefit to capturing the adult frogs versus the baby frogs. Like, I know one reason you want to catch frogs is so that your frog squash does more damage. I think that only cares about the absolute number of frogs you've caught. You also get visited by Queena's sensei after catching enough frogs. Maybe that cares about the quality of the frog. Whatever. We'll eat these guys anyways. Working hard. Become far along way of gourmand. Give me bistro fork. That is perfect timing. Do I even care to catch that last frog? I guess we might as well since we're here. What do you suppose Zidane is doing during all of this? Is he just sitting off to the side, watching Quina catch frogs? Just kind of waiting off screen. I guess he doesn't want to get in the way. He's a thoughtful guy like that. Very considerate. Bistro fork. Whoa. So yeah, Quina is like my best attacker now. That's pretty absurd. Okay, I think we're done here. I think we do want to head over to the other continent now. Doesn't seem like there's anything else we can do. Because yeah, we looked... Oh, so yeah, the... Do we even have a name for the new continent? I guess the new continent, with the Black Mage Village and everything, is the northern one. I think I sailed all over the western continent here, and there was no place for us to land. We can land on some of these tiny little islands, but there's nothing there. Except killer dragons. Oh, is that like a little cave? Nope, just a weird piece of world map geometry. Wait, we can summon Chocobo here? Oh yeah, probably because our Chocobos will be able to cross the water eventually. Yeah, I'm totally retracing all my steps from the last stream, because I remember we visited that marsh, we went over here and did something or other, I don't remember what. Or I know we traced along this continent on the left side, I'm not sure if we went along it on the right. So I guess we can try that now on our way to the north. Yeah, I think we'll just progress the story now. Doesn't seem like there's too many new places that got unlocked by our boat. Yeah, look at this. There's no places to land a boat. Ooh, what's this here? Oh yeah, that's the other continent, and then this... And that's the snowy continent. We already visited the one village there. It looks like this is it. Eiko said something weird about, hey, we're gonna visit my home again, right? And I see no reason why we would. But the fact that she said that... Like, if you talk to her on the boat, she says that. We're going back to my home in what's it called, right? So I think maybe we might want to try that. Is this the only landing point for this? Oh, this is actually a fine landing point because we can grab our chocobo right away. The fact that we missed that pink dragon enemy earlier makes me wonder if I missed any enemies on this continent here. Because I didn't really spend too long checking like every enemy encounter to make sure that we'd seen all the enemies. It doesn't really matter, we can always come back later. Wait, is there no way for us to get out of here? Oh, there's another beach over there. But yeah, I think I wasted my Gishel greens. Oh wait, Nope, we can't get any of these. I hope there's chocobo tracks over in this direction, because I don't want to get in a million battles on our way to Aiko's house. Ooh, we got another Ku Marsh here. Could see if the frogs have been repopulated. It's been like, what, probably 10 hours since the last time we scoped this place out. This seems not worth my time. Yeah, there's like 3 adult frogs here. We'll wait for the rest to grow up. But yeah, one thing I've been thinking about is there's a lot of things I want to do with my vacation time here. It's like stressing me out. All the free time I have to make use of, but no, not really. But one thing I'd like to do is kind of get my sleep schedule reoriented, so that I'm not like sleeping in and missing 2 o'clock like 2 o'clock in the afternoon streams all the time. Along those lines, I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll keep the like 2 o'clock until midnight schedule for the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday streams. Like those will go along as usual. What I'd like to try and do is get the streams for the other days, like Sunday to Tuesday, go like 8 hours from something like 11 to 7. Because one of the things that's going to be tricky is actually finding time for meals every day. We could actually use an inn stay right about now. Okay, so we're done with Lapis Lazuli. Sapphire. High Tide might not be bad on Zidane. Ooh, Reflect Ring, though. Oh, that gives him strength, too? Yeah, sure, Zidane can be the first Reflect Ringer. I wonder if Aiko can learn... Well, okay, we'll see if Aiko can learn HP plus 20. I doubt it. Nope. Gets her extra defense, though, so I guess we'll keep it on her for now. Yeah, Queena's done on robes. We're still learning Carbuncle. I have not used any summons in the game yet, other than Rama. We haven't even learned most of the summons. Almost done with the magic racket. Steiner's still working on lots of stuff. Yeah, Steiner, yeah, really needs to stay in the party for a while. He's fallen behind on learning skills since he was gone for like half the game so far. I believe this was the way to Aiko's house. Once again, yeah, we're just gonna visit every single location on Earth except for the one that we're supposed to go to. Earth? I guess we're not on planet Earth, we're on... This is Terra, isn't it? They call it Terra in this game. Which you might think is like, hey, is that a reference to Final Fantasy VI? But I don't think it is, because Terra's name in the original Japanese version is Tina. Incidentally, I haven't actually played the GBA version of Final Fantasy VI. I know that they retranslated it. It's got a new script. Did they preserve? Oh, hey, that's a new enemy. That's a new enemy, some kind of weird ninja dog. I'm guessing that Aiko won't one-shot that guy. Or won't two-shot him. Actually, we can try Matra Magic. Okay, let's not kill him just in case this lands. Yeah, we've cast this stupid spell like 6 times and it hasn't landed once. Alright, let's keep on weakening him. Ah, piss off. How do we make him appear? I think even if a magic spell misses, it causes them to reappear. So we can try this. Oh, also, I think Vanish makes your magic spells more likely to hit. So maybe we'll actually land this one. Nope. Oh, it didn't make him reappear either. Oh, there he goes. So this was all a waste. Oh, now he can't vanish himself, though. That's actually handy. Ah, he just missed a turn trying to cast. The fool. Ah, good grief. Oh, that's interesting. The enemies are too stupid to know when they've been silenced. He's just gonna keep trying to cast spells. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, well. That was still a new enemy. It was worth a shot. Oglops! Oh wow, the Oglops are gonna fight me. Oh, never mind. It's just an Ochu. I'm pretty sure I ate this guy already. If Zidane doesn't one-shot him, maybe I'll try to eat him again. Ah, There's no way that he survives this, right? Whoops! Accidentally, whenever I sit down my controller, the L and R2 buttons are very sensitive. So it's like if I set down my controller, it sometimes counts as like hitting R2 against my leg. Which turns on the auto battle, which means I get attacks when I don't want them. Add status on Steiner. Oh, and the Oglops got away. Ooh, Zidane's got some AP freed up now. Ooh, HP plus 20. That would actually be rather nice. Lowers enemy physical attack accuracy. Do we have anything we can get rid of here? I like add status, I like counter. Ability up and level up are basically essential. Bandit's basically essential. Yeah, we've got a lot of skills that we just basically can't do without. Yeah, ditching Beast Killer isn't enough to get us HP 20, so I guess we'll just take accuracy for now. Also, I'm just gonna double check that everyone has level up and ability up. Ooh, Steiner hasn't learned ability up yet. That's not great. Can he learn it? Surely it's gotta be on accessories. Oh, there we go. He's almost done counter. Although ability up will get him that faster. That's the thing, is like, oh, ability up, it's super expensive, it's 70 ability points, but you can just equip ability up as a skill when you have that Lapis Lazuli equipped. Learn it. It seems like it's twice as fast. I think ability up gives you twice as many ability points or something like that. It seems like a big boost. I'm actually going to do that. I'm going to swap over to Lapis Lazuli. We lose counter for now, but it's not a big deal. Because we're fighting a bunch of chumps from older areas in the game. Yeah, then we'll just take that ability up. And what else do we want? Yeah, we can probably go without Bright Eyes. Let's just go HP, accuracy, MP attack maybe? He doesn't really use his MP. Yeah, sure, that could be fun. Nissan! Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. So yeah, how'd the rest of your stream go? How far did you make it? Oh, and Zelberlord, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, you did the Beatrix fight. Did you get wiped? Did Beatrix smack the shit out of you? I'm doing fine. I mean, you know, I'm pretty over-leveled for this point in the game, probably. And the reason for that is probably because I'm spending so much time fucking around. We're still just running around the world map in our boat, going basically everywhere except where we're supposed to go to advance the plot. You know, as I always do. Eiko said something weird on the boat. Like, I just talked to her as an NPC on the boat. And she's like, oh, why don't we go back to my place? Or she said something like, oh, we're going back to my home in Maduin Sari or whatever, right? And I'm like, no, why would we go there? There's no reason to. Which makes me think that maybe there's a reason. Oh, she killed Zidane. Right, so you had, like, no steal chances. That's lame. I can't remember how my Beatrix fights went. as far as the steals. I think we got like 2 of the good items off of her. Ain't nothing we can do here yet. You got 1 of them, okay. That's the... what does she have? I think she has like a sword and some armor. I think that's what we got off of her, is a sword and some armor. Oh, maybe I didn't get the sword then. Oh, that's it. Yeah, I think those are the same 2 that I got. Buh. Okay, there she goes. Didn't she, like, take Eiko hostage and threaten to kill her last time she was here? Why are the Mughals being all friendly with her? She was dying outside, and she's with us now. I wonder, that must have been the triggers to some kind of event. Don't know if there's anything we can do here just yet, though. So how many chocographs are there anyways? Like, I went and I got 1 more in the Chocobo Forest. It led to a shitty treasure that I was probably meant to have the very first time we visited the Chocobo Forest, but I had to play Chocobo Hot and Cold like 6 or 7 times to get it. I'm not really sure that I understand the rules on Chocobo Hot and Cold, actually. Like, as far as, like, what determines your rewards and when chocographs become available. Like, do I have to keep revisiting it and it'll unlock more over the course of the game? Can I just get a whole bunch of them right up front and it just takes a long time because the drop rates are low? There are 8 at the start, and you can complete 4 before the end of Disc 1. I don't think I have 8. I don't think I have anywhere close to 8. Hey! And yeah, hey there, Matthias. You're the first one to notice. I revamped the whole channel point thing. Yeah. So yeah, we don't have channel points anymore. We have Pango points because, I don't know. Because that's apparently the theme with all of my graphics and branding everywhere on the internet. Yeah. I just happen to have, like, an enemy sprite sheet for, I think it's Gokujio Parodius laying around. So yeah, I went with the bathtub penguins for, the viewer point icon. So they're Pengo points. Because that's how I picture all of you guys. That's like my because, you know, you get channel points just by watching. Just like tuning into the channel and watching the streams. And so that's kind of what I imagine you guys like as you're watching. A bunch of penguins sitting there, slack-jawed, or slack-beaked, and in a bathtub for some reason. So yeah, we got Pengo points now with some garbage to spend them on. I don't know about the whole channel point thing. Like, I know people have asked me about it in the past. Oh, I've got 100,000 channel points. Let's see something to spend it on. I have not found channel points to be a thing that Twitch viewers interact with much. Like, I watch a fair bit of Twitch, and I've seen other channels that have things set up to spend channel points on. I have almost never seen people actually cash in channel points on any of the other streams that I follow. Even people who put in the effort of, like, having neat little things to spend them on. I think Sacrificial Jizo is probably the one streamer I've seen who has the most activity with his channel points, because he has a cat. So it's like channel points to see the cat, channel points to feed the cat, and his viewers like doing that. Penguins eating dinner watching Final Fantasy IX. I would love to get that. Just like a penguin eating dinner sprite animation. Oh, and I actually found a bunch of good sprite sheets for like little channel icons off in, what is it? Spriter's Resource, I think it's called. I got a bunch of them for the Castlevania games. So yeah, all those little icons you see for the things you can spend your points on, the glasses, the shirt, almost all of those are from either Aria of Sorrow or Symphony of the Night. Speaking of food, because there's a bunch of food sprites in Symphony of the Night, which is kind of cool. There's actually one penguin animation in Sexy Parodius that I probably shouldn't use, but it would be funny. It's, I don't know, it's kind of hard to tell, but it looks like it's meant to be a penguin wanking in the shower. Because that's what it is. Like in the bathhouse level in Sexy Parodius, you can see all these like penguins doing weird things inside the walls. And like one of them it's like a sexy, you know, human girl, like covered up behind a shower curtain, I think it is. And what appears to be, like, yeah, one of the Parodius penguins, like, looking at her, having a wank in the shower right next to her. It's kind of weird. Like, yeah, that's a thing that's in that game. Actually, there's another one in, I think it's Gokujio Parodius, of penguins making out on a bench. So, you know, Parodius series has always been a little bit yabai when it comes to stuff like that. 2 shots. Okay, let's advance the story now. It seems like we've run out of things to do. Oh, right, Eiko learned her skills, didn't she? Yeah, we're done with the Rudy. Haste! Don't mind if I do. Really enjoys the lore of penguins and decided to make thousands of penguin sprites doing different actions. Like, are you talking about the Parodius series specifically? Which does pretty much include that? I don't know if it's thousands, but it's probably over 100. Or are you talking about like something else out there on the internet? One shot this time. Oh yeah, because the Parodius series, for some reason, I don't know, they've decided that penguins are inherently funny. So that's kind of like the main enemy. You see all kinds of different types of penguins throughout the series, and you know, there's like 5 Parodius games. And they're all lavishly animated and everything. It's like, yeah, half the levels in each Parodius game have like a unique set of like of penguins themed to that level doing silly things inside of the walls. Oh, there's another one in Sexy Parodius. It's like a whole level where the premise is that penguins are like kidnapping sexy women and stuffing them into boxes for some reason. It's like a factory level full of like conveyor belts and boxes, and you have to free the women from the boxes. There's a bunch of weird background activity in that level too, where one of them is like penguins like at work on their computers, and there's one of like a boss penguin in a tie whipping his subordinate on the computer, and he's like typing away and being like, "Oof," every time he gets whipped. And then there's an alternate one to that where the penguin on the computer is being whipped by like a dominatrix penguin, like a pink dominatrix penguin in like a black outfit. And he does like the same animation, except a little heart comes out of his head every time he gets whipped. It's pretty great. The Parodius series in general is pretty great. I like to evangelize it whenever possible. So it looks like all the shopkeepers have gone. It's the Japanese, man. They just be like that sometimes. It's locked. Actually, I think I remember this bit of the story. I think the black mages who were raising the chocobo egg are the only ones who didn't leave town because they wanted to stay behind and make sure that he grows up and hatches. Seriously, there's no one manning the inn. Can't we just rest in the beds? Oh, hey, we can actually go up this ladder now. Shopkeeper was in the way before. Oh! I did not even notice that that was a treasure chest up there. Black belt, hiya! What's the black belt got for us? Oh, we have a black belt already. I think one of my other party members has it equipped right now. I think there was a shopkeeper here too that was blocking our access to that treasure chest. Oh right, I've been forgetting to read the text all this time because we've been doing no story stuff. Where is everyone? I went away with Kuja. 2 other guys stayed behind. They're probably at the Chocobo shack. Why? Why did they go with him? They learned about our lifespan. We can only live for a given amount of time. Kuja said he knew how to extend our lifespans, so everyone followed him. He's lying! I bet he's lying! Look what he's done to us. He's been using us, treating us like puppets. Maybe we are just puppets, created to serve humans. I'm about to sneeze. Come on, that's nonsense. Where did they go? I can't tell you that. I can't betray them. Then why didn't you go with them? You said the 2 other guys are in the Chocobo shack, right? Yeah, you had no problem betraying those guys. Vivi! What, is he about to stop? Okay, he's got nothing to say to us now. What a jerk. This music is no longer really appropriate for the mood of this village, but it's fine. I'm just happy to have another excuse to hear it. Hello, is anyone there? Also, I never noticed this. Look at the windmill up there. I don't know if those are meant to be like palm leaves or chocobo feathers. I think it's supposed to be chocobo feathers. They got like a chocobo feather windmill powering the chocobo hut. Vivi, please open the door. It's born. Oh. Wait. Finally. Finally. Hooray! Hooray! I still can't believe it. Yeah. I don't understand. Why are you here? We're here to look after the chocobo. At first we were going to go with everyone, but someone had to stay behind to look after the chocobo egg, so we stayed. We kept the egg nice and warm by putting a lot of hay over it. I can't wait to show them to everyone. They're going to be so happy. We have to come up with a name. Hey, what's happening to me? I feel strange. Me too. Oh, they're crying. Okay. I thought this was going to get real tragic all of a sudden. I thought they were kind of like die. Or like stop suddenly. You stayed behind because you were worried about the chocobo egg. I don't know. I wanted to follow Kuja because I was so scared of dying. But I couldn't. I felt like I was leaving behind something important. I want to ask you something. What is it? Hey, Thescally. Am I gonna stop pretty soon, too? How's it going? I don't know. Kuja said the prototype built before us would last longer. But I am gonna stop eventually. I was really confused when my grandpa died. He told me, Vivi, no need be sad. So I told myself, I can't be sad. That's why I felt confused again when I heard that everyone was stopping around here. I didn't know what to do or what to feel. But when I saw Dagger crying when her mom died, I wasn't confused anymore. I was sad. If I were just a puppet, I never would have felt that way. Mr. 288, we aren't puppets. I know we aren't. I hate him. I hate Kuja. He's turning everyone into puppets just to kill people. If it weren't for him, I know everyone would understand someday. It's not fair. Vivi. Kuja's secret palace is on the eastern side of this continent. It's buried under quicksand. You'll need a ship to get there. Thanks. Why is there no Black Mage number 69? He must have stopped already. Anyways, I'm going good, Thescally. It's vacation week. Maybe I should have put that in the stream title, although vacation week doesn't really mean anything just yet, because we're just doing the regular Viewer's Choice stream for Wednesdays still. I've actually got a schedule linked, if you look in the info boxes down below, under upcoming games or something like that, or maybe now playing. Under one of those, I've got a link to the spreadsheet that has the schedule for the week. Although I still haven't decided what time I'm going to be streaming for the Saturday through Tuesday streams. Because it's like going 2 until like after midnight every day is going to make it hard to schedule meals. Anyways, I hope we can become strong like you someday. Vivi has so much on his mind. Unlike me, he's fighting so hard. You're both on the bench right now. Vivi's fighting just as hard as you. I thought I would change after I met Zidane. Once I acceded to the throne, I knew I had to change. But nothing has changed. I'm so helpless. Wow. Dagger, were you listening too? That crybaby sure has come a long way, don't you think? You're the newest party member, Eiko. You've known Vivi for like a day. Oh, is that wrong? Did I copy-paste the wrong thing? No, I'm not doing either of those again. I might have copied the wrong information into the info boxes. Where are you seeing those games? Anyways, the thing I was referring to was the gift box. Oh, not the schedule. That hasn't been updated in ages, although I probably should update it now that you mention it. Yeah, the schedule is just outdated. Yeah, I didn't think people actually checked that one. I'm talking about like the link in the About boxes under Games, Now Playing. I've got a spreadsheet with the vacation schedule. I was actually intending to update the schedule, like the Twitch schedule. I just forgot about it. But yeah, that hasn't been updated since we were playing FF7 and Vandal Hearts. It's just a hassle to remember to update it every time we switch games, and almost nobody checks it anyways. So I was thinking I'd just replace it with like just games and demos, just so people know when the times are. Dagger? Are you alright? Don't worry too much. Vivi has his own way of dealing with things, and you have yours. Come on, cheer up. We'll beat up Kuja, and you'll get your voice back in no time. Zidane? Is something wrong? Okay, let's get going. Mr. 288 said Kuja's palace is buried under quicksand, right? Oh, I hate that about the Twitch mobile app. Yeah, you can't open links and stuff. I wonder if it works if I paste it into chat. Like, what if I... Yeah, I know about that because like I'll often I'll want to check out the link in someone's stream. Like, you know, Discord links or spreadsheets and that kind of thing. So that's the link. Maybe it'll work if you click it while it's in chat. But yeah, I know the info box links don't work. Yeah, we're taking the ship to the eastern side of the continent to get there. More importantly, do we get anything out of this chocobo shack? He's so cute. Look at him. Can I talk to him? Can I take him and raise him as my own? And ride him around? I guess he's their chocobo. But anyways, some of the schedule is a bit tentative. Like the games I have lined up for the next few days are basically set in stone. It's the next Friday I'm not 100% on. Yeah, next Friday is a bit of a toss-up. I don't know which of those games I'm going to play or for how long. And I was thinking I'd use that Friday to maybe, instead of playing the games listed for next Friday, take that day to like play more of any games that I'm really enthusiastic about. We'll see. We'll kind of just play it by ear. I don't want to be too rigid with like scheduling and stressing out about like what games I'm gonna play and stuff. I was actually thinking about so it's like I've been saying this whole time. These are all from the gift box, pretty much, or most of them are from the gift box. A few of them are just suggestions that I was interested in. But yeah, gift box tends to be somewhat obscure stuff that I would never know about otherwise. So I don't know how much interest there's going to be in a lot of these games. I'm interested just because I'm interested in games in general. A lot of them look really neat. Like, I'm not just playing absolutely everything that gets sent my way. There's some stuff in the gift box that I'm not gonna bother with. But yeah, that's kind of the cream of the crop of games I've been gifted so far. I'm committing myself to a minimum of 2 hours with each game, and if I end up liking some of them more, we might go a bit longer. And some of the bigger games and games that I know that I'm really interested in, I've scheduled more time for those. Like, I know I'm gonna want several hours with Yaiba, Ninja Gaiden Z, and Yakuza 0, so we're doing both of those tomorrow. We'll probably go overtime with Yakuza 0, because that's just honestly, Yakuza 0 will kind of just be a hangout stream, because I don't really intend on making tons of story progress. I just want to fuck around and show off all the cool things you can do in Tokyo in that game. I think it's Tokyo is where it's set. Working nights tomorrow to Saturday. Cool. That's the other thing, too, is, yeah, I would like to schedule the streams for a bit earlier in the day so I have a bit more flexibility to stream more or less of certain games without messing with my sleep schedule. I was actually trying to get today's stream started early, but I got distracted by a couple other things. Can we get that chocograph picture out of here? I already got that one. Also, I don't know what this quicksand thing is that they're talking about. Oh, you know what? Yeah, we did see something like that our first time through here. I know there was a way to do this. Maybe there wasn't. Whatever. Oh, there we go. There we go. Just take it away like that. Oh, it's still the same enemies here. That bird's got giant nostrils. Is that normal for birds to have nostrils that big? Proportionately? Ooh, thievery and something for Steiner. I think that's Zidane's, yeah, weapon that's done. That's already the best one he can get. I guess twist headbands to up his strength? Actually, I think I prefer the magic defense on him. And then I didn't see what Steiner learned. Oh, Steiner learned all of the things. There we go, he probably finished off his ice sword. Yeah, I like that. There's the quicksand, so we want to get swallowed up by one of those, apparently. Do you suppose it matters which quicksand hole I choose? So we got 4 holes. I bet you if I pick the wrong one, I get attacked by a monster or something. Hello! That looks delicious. Cast haste on all party members. I actually like the sound of that. That's pretty expensive, though. I doubt we need it for this guy. Oh, we need healing. Zidane. I hear that's actually proper. I believe that's how it's meant to be pronounced. But I think that's stupid. If they wanted it to be Zidane... Oh, fuck. If they wanted it to be Zidane, they should have dropped the E. Heal Steiner before he goes berserk. Oh, the remedy doesn't heal his confusion. Cool, he's probably gonna murder Eiko. Oh. It's actually a disappointing amount of damage. Oh wait, this is gonna kill him. I guess that's fine. I guess that's one way to heal confusion. Oh, that works too. Now Eiko can kill someone else. Oh, Zidane's gonna fucking one-shot this thing now. Oh, Angel Snack. That would have been a good one to use in that last situation, too. Bonk. Oh, that's actually less damage than I would have expected. Probably should have waited till Steiner was up to throw that, but okay. This is some bullshit. Okay, do we have anti-confusion among our available skills here? Oh, well, that's lucky. I don't know what to do here. Oh, that's perfect. That's brilliant. Let's just kill this thing before he kills us. There we go. We'll eat the next one and get our anti-confusion defenses set up. Also, yeah, some of the latter-day PS1 games actually have brilliant graphics that don't really shine until you, like, scale up the resolution. Like, Chrono Cross, I never realized how detailed the 3D models were in that game until I, like, played at quadruple the resolution in EPSXE. It's actually not quite good enough. Okay, let's see what we have for... I think clear-headed. Yeah, clear-headed. We probably want that on everyone for now. Oh, everyone can get it too if we set up their abilities right. Yeah, HP 10% is probably overkill here. We can't even heal that much effectively. Although, actually, I think I'd rather keep that and drop MP attack. Ooh, also, let's go add status. I think pretty much every weapon at this point in the game applies some kind of status effect. What can Zidane get rid of? Beast Killer, there we go. Quina with MP 10%. Oh yeah, Quina had some bullshit. What was it? Oh, I think that might have been it. Oh, Queena's got counter now. I forgot about that. Anyways, we can ditch MP 10%, I guess. Okay, cool. We are now all clear-headed. Alright, Sandworm round 2. I'm gonna eat this thing. But anyways, yeah, Chrono Cross had some spectacular graphics. It's the same style of game, too. I guess that was Squaresoft's thing. They were the master of this style of presentation on PS1, which I guess happens when you have, like, 4 years experience at a thing. Whoops, that was the wrong target there. Like, right from FF9, like, probably the first big game that Squaresoft put out on PS1, they kind of locked down, like, their style of how to make an RPG on the PS1. And they just kind of, at least in terms of the graphical end of things, they just got better and better at it over the years. Gotta make them weaker still. Minus Strike might be effective here. What is Charge? Makes all near-death party members attack. That could be fun under the right circumstances. This all seems pretty useless though. I'm afraid we'll kill this guy in one more hit. Although let's try for it anyways. Okay, that should do it. Okay, cool, so that's clear-headed. Coming in handy for us. Actually, I think just a Cure 1 is good here. Blech. Tastes bad. I wonder if there's any other enemies in the desert. Those guys are worth good XP. We could actually farm these for a while if we really wanted to. Hey, welcome back, Nissan. I guess I'm farming these guys whether I want to or not. think I'll just have Eiko on standby in case someone gets clobbered like this. Yeah, we can kill this guy in like 4 or 5 attacks. Man, I kind of want to see if there's any other enemies in the desert here, but these sandworms are kind of a pain in the ass to fight. So I don't know if I want to spend too much time in this area. Who's next? Eiko again. Okay, Queena, please do more than 6 damage this time. Thescali, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. 671. What the fuck, Queena? You have the highest attack power in the party. Why is your damage so shit? I know why. I know exactly why. It's because we're getting unlucky. Because Queena's damage is very high variance. So that's more new abilities for people. Yeah, we're done with everything for Zidane. I forget who else... Oh, Queena learned some stuff. I guess the main thing we want to check is our accessories. Okay, auto float is done. We can learn... nothing. Queena's got everything. Oh, Eiko's got everything, too. Fenrir, there we go. I've been delaying that for ages. Reflect, no, I don't know about that. Healer, that actually sounds really good, and Anklet's a pretty good accessory. Regen's a good one, too. Guardian Mog? I don't actually know what that is. Mog protects with unseen forces. As awesome as that sounds, I actually do think I want to... it was a mistake not teaching her Fenrir much earlier, because she has no means of attack whatsoever right now. So yeah, I think we want to learn Fenrir. Just so that she has some damage output. Rayman! What about Rayman? Is Rayman in this game? That'd be cool. Rayman as like a DLC character? Ugh, not really. Yeah, it looks like this is the only... I guess the sandworms just ate all of the other monsters in the desert, and now he's the only one left. Oh, the new redeems? Yeah, I set that up yesterday after work. Like, the intention was always to not just... So yeah, I was mentioning, yeah, there's a few things I'd like to do on this week off. Other than just stream full-time, I would also like to, like, set up various improvements to the stream as well. The first of those was the channel point, yeah, redeems. Of course, the fact that I did them yesterday after work just kind of goes to show that I probably didn't have to take a whole vacation week to do this kind of stuff. I could have just been doing it after work this whole time, but meh. Also, I think it's actually more efficient to Cura. Oh, did you redeem? Oh, it doesn't show. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on Twitch chat. Sorry, Okay, Restream chat doesn't show me when you guys redeem channel points, so I need to keep an eye on Twitch chat. I didn't actually see that. I thought you were just saying Rayman for no reason. Fuck. Okay, I need to keep an eye on Twitch chat now. I've never had someone, like, use a channel point redemption before, so I need to get caught up on... Yeah, imagine that, setting up these redemptions for me to just completely ignore you guys when you redeem them. I'm out of stock playing with my glasses for 5 minutes, is that what it says? Anyway, so the original Rayman, huh? That's a game It's gonna be tough for me to give my opinion on that one, because it's been a long time since I played it. I loved it back in the day. I actually owned Rayman. It was one of the first PS1 games I had. when I first got the PS1. I really liked it at the time. It's a gorgeous game. It really does feel like a next gen 2D platformer. Like, I was kind of sad at the time that the 2D platformers were kind of going the way of the dodo. It's all about the 3D. It's like the Mario 64s and stuff were the next big thing. And Rayman was honestly a selling point of the PS1 to me. It's like, oh, we're gonna keep seeing this gonna keep seeing the 2D platformers even on the next gen consoles, and they're gonna look this good. I remember people gushing at the time. It's like playing a cartoon. Unthinkable, like cartoonish visual qualities and great music too. And I really agreed with the reviews at the time. It was a really, really good game. In retrospect, maybe it's nothing super special. Rayman's maybe a bit generic. Hoo-ha-ha, I knew you'd come. Everything is going according to Keikaku, which means plan. But yeah, I do recommend Rayman. Especially if you're into 2D platformers. Like, it is... if I were to replay that game today, I doubt that I would give it fewer than 3 stars. Like, in my mind, Rayman is like a solid 4-star game. Like, it's not brilliant, it's not among the best of all time, but it's really, really good, from what I recall. Just almost purely on the strength of the visuals. Like, the gameplay is competent. You've got, like, it feels good to control. Rayman's punch shot maybe feels a bit weak at first. Did I ever see 2D Rayman 2? Actually, no, I didn't. I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds really interesting. But yeah, I guess that's my, like, from memory review of the original Rayman is like 4 stars, spectacular presentation, and solid gameplay. Also, just the variety in levels too. Even if the basic mechanics aren't like wildly creative or anything, you've got like very basic like punch, run, crawl. Like, you gain upgrades over the course of the game. That's actually maybe one criticism of it. You get upgrades over the course of the game, get new abilities for Rayman, and most of them are extremely mundane. It's like, you can crawl now. You can wind up punch now that takes for like 2 seconds to charge up fully. And it's a very limited usefulness because you get a full charged punch just by jump attacks anyways. The helicopter ability is cool. I like helicopter ability. Running, that's another ability you get. You can run now at very moderate speeds. Oh, it's also, I guess I should also mention, it's a collectathon too. I don't mind the cages. I think the cages are well hidden. Yeah, the game's just loaded with like secret stuff to find, secret one-ups and side paths, and the cages are, very deviously hidden throughout the levels. And you've got to find them all to unlock the final level, and the game doesn't really give you an ending unless you do, so that's a bit of a bit of a strike against it, maybe. Zidane, Ribbit, wake up! Was Sid traveling with us this whole time? Anyways, I guess that's my Rayman review. Sid, where the heck are we? Good question, Ribbit. I wish I knew. After I fell into the quicksand, everything went dark. That's all I can remember. Me too, Ribbit. When I woke up, Ribbit, I was in this room. Oh yeah, where is everyone? I don't know, Ribbit. I hope they're all right. So you're finally awake. That voice, it's Kuja. Yep, change shirt is a thing. I'm so happy to see you again. Oh, there it is. I'll do it after this story scene. I'm so happy to see you again. You rat bastard. Where's my friends? Where are my friends? My, aren't we feisty today? There's my mouse cursor. Get that out of there. They're in rooms not unlike yours. Oh yes. By the way, I should probably enlighten you as to your current situation. Yikes! Oh, this is some James Bond villain shit right here. I'm sure that even your feeble mind can grasp what would happen if you were to take that plunge. Ah ha 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 ha! Kuja, you're dead. I have most of these on a cooldown, so you can't redeem them too rapidly. Oh dear, was it something I said? Either way, now that you're aware of your predicament, I'd like you to do a tiny little favor for me. I'll let your friends live if you say yes. Damn it. I'll have to think about this while I go change my shirt. Alright, we're yellow today now. Oh, there it is. Man, I'm gonna have to get some kind of solution worked out for this. Okay. Make sure that I have Twitch chat lined up. Man, that's really... I might have to stop... Yeah, I am gonna have to stop using Restream chat, unfortunately. Since, yeah, I just can't see the redemptions over there. Okay, so I'll make sure that I've got Twitch chat up next to my Restream chat. I haven't played Legend of Dragoon, so, so there's your review, Music and Starburst. I'm sorry. Rip your 499 channel points. I do suggest checking the spreadsheet for that reason. It always looked up like I'll still give you the spiel on it. Like I'll still say whatever I can about it. If you end up like it got mixed reviews back in the day. I know some people really loved it and think it's like one of the best PS1 RPGs. A lot of people thought it was just kind of like a B-tier Square RPG, like a knockoff of a Square RPG. And it never looked that interesting to me. And yeah, I don't know, it looks kind of generic. The look of, like, the box art didn't really appeal to me. The look of the characters I didn't really find appealing. And so I never checked it out. And I know several of you guys have been recommending it to me, so I've been intending to get around to it one of these days. Yeah, I think is it in the Viewer's Choice poll? I'd have to double check that. I think I put it in there, maybe I didn't. I don't think it is. Although I probably should. I think I took it out. Yeah, I took it. It used to be in there, and I took it out because no one ever voted for it. I think it was one of those. Although it is also possible that I just never put it in there. Again, the Viewer's Choice poll is mostly about, like, nostalgia picks for me, and or stuff that I'm super interested in. Like, I'm somewhat interested in Legend of Dragoon, but I don't know. Oh, Final Fantasy 3, not 6. Cool. Final Fantasy 3. Anyways, never! I haven't really played Final Fantasy 3 either. Like, I haven't played the original on NES. I played like half an hour of the GBA version, or not GBA, the DS version, and it seemed alright, but I got distracted by other things. I don't think I even played that game far enough to get to the point where you, like, get to choose your job. Like, I don't know. It seemed unappealing to me because Final Fantasy V already exists. Yeah, the 3D remake. Yeah, the DS remake of Final Fantasy 3. Like, Final Fantasy V already exists, so... Oh, no cussing? Okay. See, I thought the no cussing one would be a good one for, like, when I'm getting mad at the game I'm playing, and people want to see me stop being salty. Like, I don't think I've been cursing too much so far. Maybe you guys... you still don't get it, do you? Do you still refuse? Yeah, I thought he'd do something like that. But yeah, the thing with Final Fantasy 3 is that 5 already exists, and like the whole selling point of Final Fantasy 3 is like, oh, it's got the job system, which I'm sure was phenomenal and innovative at the time, but Final Fantasy 5's got that already. Damn it, I don't have a choice. Very good, you've chosen wisely. First, step outside. Actually, I'm gonna have to like set some kind of reminder to myself to not curse. Maybe I could just set up like a post-it note or something that I could put on next to my monitor. 15 minutes. Hey Sid, I need you to look out after the look after the others. I'll just write it in my notebook. Till when was that redeemed? Doesn't actually give me a timestamp. We'll just say like 2 minutes ago. So like till... How long did I say? Was it 10 minutes? Or, hope no one redeems me having a break. We're actually just about ready for a break. I was actually thinking of taking a break a little while ago, but I thought I'd, like, keep going until one of you guys decides that we're ready for a break. Hey, Sid, I need you to look after the others. Refreshment break with the jazz? Okay, we'll do one of those. I try to take a break every 2 hours or so, like 2.5 hours. Anyways, we're doing a jazzy refreshment break, which is good because we are like just about ready for one of those. I have to go to the bathroom anyways. I've actually been holding it in, waiting for you guys to give me permission to go on a break. So that's what we are gonna do. Still a bit early in the stream, so it'll be a bit of a shorter break. We'll be back in 5-ish minutes. I believe it's on cooldown now. I don't think anyone can redeem it for another 90 minutes. I think I have the... Oh, unless it's per user. I actually didn't think of that. I have it set on a 90-minute cooldown. I had assumed that meant like a global cooldown, so nobody can redeem it for the next 90 minutes. If that's not how it works, then I suppose... I don't know, then you'll have wasted your points. There's all sorts of ways you can waste your points like this, I guess, like asking me to review a game that I haven't played. So, you know, spend at your own risk, I guess. Should be a disclaimer next to all of these. Buyer beware! Yeah, I do not guarantee any payout for your Jasu bucks or Pengo points or whatever we call them. Anyways, we'll be back in 5-ish minutes. And we are back. Oh yeah, I guess you could still go for normal refreshment. I actually didn't think of that. I didn't think of that when I made the two different refreshment break options. I guess that... I guess I could set it up so that you determine the jazziness or otherwise of the next refreshment break. So I guess if you choose non-jazz refreshment break, I would just be like, okay, we just won't have jazz when I go on break again 2 hours from now on. Maybe that's how we'll do it. Oh, this is good jazz too. I almost don't want to turn this off to get back into the game, but... Alright. Like, I don't know. I saw the potential for channel points expenditures to be a bit disruptive right from the outset. I kind of figured that, you know, it's all in good fun. So it's not a big deal. Like I said, almost every other Twitch channel that I watch really, like, people just don't bother with that stuff, but we'll have some, I figured we'd at least have some fun with it right at the start when they're new. Do I look like I need a break? I just had a break. I mean, I exercise a little bit during my break, so I might look like I need a break, but I'm actually very well refreshed right now. Actually just got myself some refreshments out of the cupboard while we were on break. Got my sake here. Fine, Ribbit. I won't let you down. What is he not letting us down with? Oh, right. Look after the others, who are presumably behind these doors. And you, Ribbit, you come back safe. Yeah, I will. See ya. Damn, do we have to go solo here? Is this all of my party members? I think there's 8 of them. 8 total, enough for 2 complete parties. Oh, you were alluding to the fact that redeeming another... Yeah, that's what I thought you meant. That's what I thought you meant. I was trying to play along with your joke, but yeah, I got it. I got it. Ooh, Baraki Japanese whiskey. That's cool. That's cool. You came back just in time, yeah, for the other side of a break. Or I don't know if you came during the middle of the break or not, and only decided to announce you were back after the break. But yeah, welcome, welcome here. Not these guys again. That is racist, Zidane. These guys are human beings. They have free will and feelings and stuff. Oh, or maybe not. Maybe these are the robot ones. Stand between the 2 black mages. What's with that writing? That almost looked like Japanese. Yeah, that looks like Japanese writing. Those teleportation runes. Where are we? I don't remember this part of the game at all. Welcome to my humble abode. Just cut to the chase and tell me what the heck you want. We're still under the no cussing rule, so yeah. My, we're upset, aren't we? Well, this is your errand. I want you to go somewhere and bring something back for me. So tell me what it is already, you demon. I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Surely you haven't forgotten that I hold your friends' lives in my hands. Grrr. I'm going to send you to a place called Oilvert. Where's that? Oilvert is south of the Seaways Canyon on the Forgotten Continent. It really isn't my kind of place. What do you mean by that? You see, there's an anti-magic barrier around the place. And I want to send you because you're too stupid to use magic. Once there, I want you to retrieve the Gulag Stone for me. What do you say? Isn't it a simple task? I'll even send you on my luxury cruise ship, so you won't have to worry about transportation. Perhaps it's too much for you. I'd better send you with 3 of your friends just to be safe. Besides, nobody likes to fight against himself.
What?
Never mind. Speak their names when you've chosen your partners. Oh, this is a big choice. Who do we like, guys? I don't think we're taking Freya, because she's learned all of her abilities already. Although she is a bit underleveled for some reason. I think we take Quina. I think we always take Quina, just in case there's black magic afoot. I was thinking VV too. We haven't used VV in a while. And then I think we need one of the white mages. And I think it kind of has to be Eiko. Because Dagger is like muted or something right now. Also, I'm kind of curious about this. I'll check this out myself. Oh, no magic dungeon? Oh, is that how it works? Yeah, maybe that's not smart then. Maybe we don't do that. Okay, yeah, so it looks like the rewards are on a global cooldown. I was checking to see if I could cash in a jazz break myself, but yeah, it looks like the cooldowns are global, which is exactly the way I wanted it. So if we're not taking mages into the dungeon, I mean, I don't know, Vivi doesn't need to use magic to be effective, does he? Vivi's fine without his magic. Okay, yeah, screw that. I guess we'll go Amaranth, Steiner. Could take Freya just to level her up. Also, I think these guys make... Yeah, I think this is the part I was talking about earlier. I think these 4 make a getaway. Also, what's with the weird highlighting? Look at that. It highlights like halfway outside of their box. Like, yeah, when I highlight Freya, like the white box goes outside the menu even. Whatever. I don't know, maybe I take along a white mage anyways? This seems like a good crew. I want Steiner, Quina, and Amaranth. Yeah, boys club, represent. Plus Quina. Steiner? Excuse me, Quina is a blue mage. The exact opposite of a red mage. Quina literally couldn't be further from a red mage. Hate Quina? I think I like Quina. Just in terms of, like, using them in battle, I think Quina might be my favorite character. Alright, I forgot. When was it? 48? So, like... we'll say till 5 o'clock. I need to, like, mark the timestamps for the no cussing redemption. Because I almost read that message out loud. That foul message from Thescally. Talking not nice things about Quina. What is red magic, anyways? Red magic isn't actually a thing. Like, there is no spell list that is the red mage spells. A red mage is just someone who casts black and white magic. I guess in the world of Final Fantasy, you combine black and white and you get red. It's like halfway. If anything, they should be like gray mages. Spare me the emotional reunion scene, please. Now go stand with your friends. You'd better keep your promise, Kuja. Of course, you needn't worry one bit. Suckers. What a bunch of idiots. So what's with Kuja having, like, 2 theme songs? Like, he's got this one, and then he's got the one that we just heard with the strings. Like, he's got the piano one where it goes like doom 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 doom, and then he's got the strings ones where it's like dee 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 dee. And then he's got his battle music, which is kind of different from both of those. That must be the Hildegard one. Is he that badass, though? I don't know. Can I get... Are there any Kuja fans in the audience, actually? Like, when it comes to Final Fantasy villains, would you guys rank Kuja up there highly? Like, as good as Kefka, as good as Sephiroth, as good as... Actually, Ultimisia was kind of a shit villain. He's probably better than Ultimisia. I was told not to go any farther. Necron. Of course, Necron is the real villain. I used to be able to play this on the piano. This one's actually really fun to play. This one's actually really fun to play on the piano. The Hildegard one looks like a giant, like, piranha plant. Or you know what this is? This is a Dorado from Skygunner. This is like one. They're colored red in that game, but yeah, this looks exactly like those big red Dorado ships that you blow up in Skygunner. Kefka #1, that's certainly a popular choice. Hey, can we really trust Kuja? ... Hey, can we really trust Kuja? ... Hey, say something! ... Whoa! They will not answer to you! Respond to our orders only, they do. Why, you backstabbing bozos? Those are slanderous words! Worse lies I have never heard! You needn't concern yourself with such things, or an end to your friends' lives we shall bring. Darn it! The Black Mages were originally designed just to oppress, but a strong sense of self the Black Waltzes came to possess. Always obey us, these mages do, because a strong ego they have not. These mass-produced ones are to break once we're through with their lot. Other purpose than war they have not. They have grown attached to life, yet they'll soon disappear. Hilarious, nothing but toys are they here. Oh, they're rhyming. I don't think you guys are any different. What? Rubbish. You say that the Black Mages have no souls, but you guys are pawns just like them. Am I right, or what? You won't be talking so big once we're done with you. Regret those words, you will. Well, we'll just take it easy until we arrive. Drive safe, all right? I thought that Vayne Solidor from Final Fantasy XII had potential as a villain, except that he was actually hardly out in the game at all. Like, I don't know, I remember like 2 or 3 scenes with Vayne Solidor, and he seemed like a cool villain from those 2 or 3 scenes, but I don't remember anything else that he does in that game. So I think this is a new continent. I don't think we've been able to... Or rather, I don't think we've been able to get to this part of the continent before. Sin was a good... Actually, Final Fantasy X had some good villains. Sin was like a destructive force and pretty effective in that role. Like, in that game, you also had Jet. I just realized I don't have Twitch chat up. Like, you've also... I thought... Jet wasn't exactly a great villain or anything, but I thought, like, as a... Like, his final scenes with, fuck, what's his name? with Water Polo Boy were pretty effective. Like, you've got, like, what is it? Sin, Unaleska, Seymour, yeah, Jecht, and, what's it? I guess Brasco's kind of like the evil force behind all of it, who is kind of a presence in the game. Titus, that's his name, right? I forgot. Flare. Let's see if this actually works. That's never gonna land. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy X actually had a pretty good rogues gallery overall. The problem that that game had, none of them is really the main villain. I guess Seymour is the closest you get. Amarant's attack power actually kind of sucks, so I feel pretty comfortable letting him throw this. You know what? I bet you Steiner won't kill him either. What other Final Fantasy villains are there? Kefka is one of the all-time greats. X-Death is not one of the all-time greats. X-Death might be the worst. I always thought X-Death was kind of stupid. Actually, Golbez in Final Fantasy IV was a pretty cool villain, I thought. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't bring a white mage along. We can't use any of these in the field. It's fine, we'll just White Wind. Vormav? Actually, Final Fantasy Tactics had a really good collection of villains, too. Actually, I think my favorite was Daisadarg. Daisadarg, I thought, was a... or however the fuck you pronounce his name. Ramza's brother. Ramza's the evil brother. The more evil brother was a really good villain, I thought. Oh yeah, there's a Garland in this game, too. I mean, I don't know, so far I'd say this game's Garland is a better villain than Kuja. I mean, he blew up a city with a space laser. Frogs! Where are my golden frogs at? Yeah, but yeah, again, kind of similar to, yeah, what I said about FF10, where you've got like a very strong cast of minor villains in Final Fantasy X. Yeah, I think Final Fantasy Tactics had the same thing going for it. Yeah, you had Daisadarg and Ygraf were both really good villains, I thought. Actually, Vormav. Yeah, Vormav's a good one, too. Come on, give me my reward. Get up here. Who are the other villains in Final Fantasy Tactics? Oh, you know who's the best? You know who's the best villain? The best minor villain? Oh. I was about to say Algus. Algus might be my favorite minor villain from Final Fantasy Tactics. He's such a fucking jerkwad. I know about the respawn rates, Thescally. I've decided I don't care. It's gonna be like tens of hours before we come back here anyways. Like, we just revisited one of the ponds that I cleaned out at the start of the game, and it was nearly full. So it seems to take something like 12-ish hours for a pond to refill from empty. That's good enough for me. We'll probably hit 99 frogs by the end of the game at the rate we're going. But yeah, I really liked Algus as a villain, actually. This guy we fought already. I think the swamps usually have like 1 or 2 new enemies at each new one. You know, I actually can't remember the full story with Elmdor. I know he was, you know, the Sephiroth-looking, white-haired, katana-wielding guy. I remember he was a really fucking annoying boss fight. He was 2 really fucking annoying boss fights. But, I don't actually remember, like, what his role in the story was, and, like, what his goals were, other than getting kidnapped at the start of the game. Oh yeah, I didn't check Amaranth's equipment. Looks like he's still working on stuff. I mean, I guess Elmdor had a harem. He had that going for him. Like, I don't think there's another Final Fantasy villain who has, like, a harem of demon dancing girls working for him. So Steiner's gonna die right away. I should probably be having Quina just spam White Wind every combat round. Their attacks don't seem to be that effective. Oh. What's that on Steiner? I thought he was, Oh, he's berserked. Okay. I thought that he was under the heat status effect, in which case he would have died. Oh, by the way, yeah, the, thanks, Thescally. Thanks, Thescally. I just realized, did not catch myself on that one, but I did... I just suddenly remember, oh yeah, what was the timer on that no cussing redemption? I think I was good for that one, but okay. So we'll just reset the timer to, what would that be? 8, like 23. 5:23. I don't think there are any enemies, any new enemies in this area. We're fighting nothing but tentacle monsters. Say frick for a $10 donation right now? I mean, I don't know, man. I was actually just thinking about that just now. Like, on the off chance that, channel point redemptions become disruptive. Like, I can kind of make it a judgment call as to whether I go overboard with how seriously I take them. Like, it's not... Like, I don't like you guys to, you know, earn... Like, you know, you got your hard-earned channel points. I don't want to rip you guys off or nothing. But, you know, you get channel points just for watching, which most of you are pretty much doing already. Like, I think, don't get me wrong, I'll do my best on the channel point redemptions, but I'm not going to take it quite as seriously as, like, donations and subscriptions and game gifts and all of that. That stuff I try to take seriously. Like, I try to make sure to keep to my schedule and, keep to the schedule. Largely just because I want to, because I like video games, and also because, you know, that would be shitty for my subscribers and donators if I were to stop streaming all of a sudden without a good reason. Legend of Legaia. That is an interesting one. I have played Legend of Legaia. I played it back in the day. I rented it. Gosh darn it. And now he misses out on the ability points. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Legend of Legaia. I liked it a fair bit back in the day. I didn't finish it, but it seemed quite good. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to Phoenix down to get Steiner up. It had a combat system that was a bit like Xenogears, and I remember it got ripped in reviews at the time for being too, like, drawn out with the combat system. Like, the animations were way too long. Like, just the way that it played out, you had to, like, punch in your combos and then watch them play out step by step. You'd do, like, an 8-hit combo, and it'd be like, punch! Animation plays out. Kick! Animation plays out. Cart real quick. It would take you, like, 20 seconds to get through a single combo in Legend of Legaia. And you know, you would go through how many attacks in a given combat. So people criticized it for that, but I was a dumb kid at the time, so it didn't really bother me. And yeah, I thought it had a good story too. The whole premise was that, like, there's mist encroaching on the continent, and you have to, like, fight it back by... It's actually a bit like Final Fantasy IX now that I think of it. I think you had to, like, awaken these trees or something. And you had, like, they had, like, these parasites on their arms that gave them special kung fu abilities. It was a bit weird, but I liked the cast. I liked the girl in that game. She was really cute, the pink-haired one. It's been, again, like I said, it's been like 20 years since I played this game. It's been about that long since I played Legend of Legaia. It seemed solid. I would give it 3 stars based on my my memory here. Why the why? Hey, Thescali! Oh man, thank you so much. Thank you so much, even though I didn't comply with your demand for me to say the frick word. You're still being so generous. I appreciate it. Thank you a lot. Thank you a lot. It's really lame. Really lame that tents don't heal you to full in this game. Sadly, yeah, I don't have a ton to say about Legend of Legaia since it's one of those games that I only played like 20 years ago. I think I rented it once. I think I got stuck on like a boss fight. I fought like a minotaur or something, and I couldn't beat that boss. Not giving me a donation for a while. I mean, you're subscribed, right? That's a donation like every month. Okay, I really should have Quina just White Wind every combat round. It's the only way to keep up with the enemy's damage output. Ooh, that was some good damage for it, at least. I love how they brought back the house. Like the demon house or whatever from Final Fantasy VII. I always thought that was a cool concept for an enemy. It doesn't, like, sprout arms and legs and turn into a demon like the one in FF7, but that's still a cool enemy. How's Amaranth doing? 240 on counter. Why? Oh, there we go. Let's just equip counter on, like, all of his equipment if we can. Oh yeah, Amaranth's got, like, none of the good stuff. Can I actually get counter on his accessory, too? Oh, ability up. Ability up's a no-brainer. He needs that. Question is, can I get it on a better... Oh, he can get counter on this, but we want ability up first. Or maybe we want level up. He is under-leveled. Ability up is more important, though. Ability up means that we learn level up faster. There we go. Crash Bandicoot 1. So I didn't stream Crash Bandicoot 1, but as you know, as you probably know, I've been playing it off-stream a fair bit recently. I guess that was maybe a little over a month ago that I was doing that. I wouldn't say that it doesn't hold up. Okay, I'm gonna come up at you with the hot take that Crash Bandicoot was never great. It was good. But yeah, like, even at the time, it was never great. Like, it's, you know, the Sony mascot, like, one of the first big PlayStation games. And, like, comparing that to, you know, to, like, to Mario 64, doesn't really hold a candle. Honestly, it doesn't even really hold a candle to, like, previous gen system sellers, like, Sonic the Hedgehog. Did we not just give this guy ability? There it is. Like I said, Crash Bandicoot, it's like they didn't know what to do with the whole, like, 3D technology. It's like, oh, 3D is a thing now. What do we do with it? And they didn't know what to do with it, so they just decided to do nothing. They were just like, fuck it, let's make a 2D platformer. Except instead of going side to side, you go straight forward, and sometimes from side to side. It's like a 2D platformer where your main axis of motion is forward backward instead of left right. It's fine. Like, it's very simple. Very reaction based. Like most Crash Bandicoot levels, you just like run forward and jump whenever you encounter a pit and spin whenever you encounter an enemy. And that's sort of all there is to it. Like, it's very much like almost like a QTE type game where you're just like running forward and hitting the right button when a thing comes up. Is accuracy really that important? I'll actually keep alert because back attacks suck. Like, it's fine for what it is. I'd give it... I'm torn between 2 stars and 3 stars. I don't think it's good enough to be worth 3 stars. It's like an upper 2-star game to me. The original Crash Bandicoot. It just doesn't have enough going for it. Like, there's nothing seriously wrong with it. There's just nothing seriously great about it either, in my opinion. Yes, I added, yeah, a bunch of channel point things. I'm gonna try to find time to add various kind of upgrades to the stream over the course of the week. Kind of make the most of my time off in multiple different ways. And yeah, the first one that I did is that I made up a bunch of... oh, glasses off. Well, it's a good thing I'm done sorting through my abilities then, because I'm not going to be able to read for the next 5 minutes. Also, I'm not going to... Now that I think of it, I'm not going to be able to tell time for the next 5 minutes either. So I'm not going to know when it's safe for me to put my glasses back on. We'll go by the in-game clock, which is 33:59, so at 34:05 approximately will be good. So there's the airship. I can see that much. I can tell the grass from the dirt. And I've got a mini-map off to the side. Oh, I guess I won't be able to read chat either. I really didn't think this no glasses thing through. So I guess I'm silenced, or I guess I'm blocked from communicating with you guys for the next little while. Maybe the glasses off is still fun, but I'll have to up the cost of that one significantly. I thought it would just be like a little lark that wouldn't impact the stream that much, so I put the cost pretty low. But yeah, this is much more disruptive than I realized. I don't know what ability that is that he just put on me. He's not floating anymore. Why are we all floating? They just float us so that they can... That's it, heavy. I don't know why they just float all of us just to bring us back down to the earth again right away. Also, I said I was gonna White Wind every round of Quina. Okay. So this is apparently a thing that we're doing. Which one's White Wind? I think it's this one. That's the right number of characters for White Wind. I kind of feel sorry for these guys. I guess I gotta eat one of them. I guess I should eat one of those guys. Amaranth's leveling up nicely. I really would like to fight one of those guys. again so we can eat it. Where are we going again? A place called Uelevert, I think he said. And it's the house cannon again. Okay. White Wind on Quina. We'll remember that this time. Oh, Vanish is an enemy skill in this game. I did not realize that. I thought that was white magic. Oops. I did it again. Every time I set down my controller, it turns on auto combat. Because like the R2 button rubs up on my thigh and turns on auto combat. I guess I can check chat like this. Squint? That's bad for my eyes. I don't want to squint too much. I guess, yeah, we'll just spam White Wind. It's pretty cost-effective. I guess if I really need to read something, like in the game or in chat, I can just go like this. God damn it, Amaranth. You suck. Man, he's the one who needs to get all the AP and XP from this, too. This was a mistake not bringing a white mage along, even just for the Trek Across the World map. It would be helpful to have even Garnet along for the ride. Should have bought more high potions, too. What is that? 4 high potions to get back up to speed. This game has a weird mechanic where your potions, and actually a lot of your items, have a stronger effect in combat, and I don't think I like that very much. Like, it just encourages you to waste turns in... Is that a Cactuar? I can't even see what these are. It's like little green fuzzy dots. Oh, there he goes. Yep, it's a Cactuar. Uh-oh. Okay, probably don't hit them when they're underground. Big whoops. Big, big whoops. Oh, that kills him. Maybe that's just a counterattack for when you kill him, then. Let's actually use that on Quina to keep their MP afloat. It's like whack-a-mole. Like whack-a-cactuar. That's a decent amount of healing now, too. Ooh, that's a decent amount of MP recovery. It's like 2 white wings worth. I still have Confuse Proof on. Oh, not on Amaranth, though. He actually confused the one guy who didn't have Clear-Headed on. Oh, so they don't always counter. They don't always counter with the needles. Anyways, I'm gonna check the clock now. I'm gonna check the clock. 34:05. We got 1 minute left of no glasses. We learned some abilities there, but I can't tell which ones. I think it's more Cactuars. Yep. Is that 4 of them? Oh, wow. That's a lot of Cactuars. Are these guys smart or something, or is that just a coincidence that they keep confusing my one guy who's vulnerable to confuse? Oh, that didn't even kill him. Not gonna work, buddy. I hate these guys. Oh, there he goes. After I've queued up all my attacks already, now he shows himself. Oh shit, he countered it again. It must be like a percentage chance for him to counter with the needles if he's underground. Boom. There he goes. Pretty sure that's been a minute since we entered combat here. Hey, I'm back. Did he just haste my own guy? Oh, I should be eating these guys. And now he's hidden again. Boo. Boo! Did we do enough damage to him yet? Those are some tight forks. And of course he counters that. I guess now's the time to use high potions while we're in combat. Okay, I'm gonna eat one of those guys so I can learn 1,000 needles. Actually, here's what we'll do. 5 minutes is a long time. So I'm going to bump down the glasses off time to 2 minutes. I'm going to raise the price slightly and bump the time down to 2 minutes. Pengo points. I still love that graphic. I guess the sprite is ambiguous enough that you could think of him as being like sitting on a park bench or something. I believe he's meant to be in a bathtub, because he's got like the sponge or whatever on his head. We'll go up to 1060, and we'll go glasses off for 2 minutes. So I think I might as well bump up the price on change shirt too, just because that could also get disruptive if it got spammed too much. Okay, we're good to go. Tactics Ogre. It's been a long time since I played some Tactics Ogre, man. Like, Tactics Ogre is a tough one to review because it's just good. Like, I don't know what else to say about it. It's like your quintessential strategy RPG. Like, if it's got everything you'd expect in the genre. And it's just good at everything. Like, it's got a good story, like a good class system, a good amount of challenge. I like the focus, like the emphasis on generic units in that game too. It's also one of those games which I haven't played for like probably over 15 years. It would have been... Last time I would have played it would have been when the PSP remake came out. The PSP remake, I actually prefer... Or it's not exactly a remake, but like the PSP port, I guess. I actually prefer over the original because of the way that they changed the way that XP distribution works. Where it's like you level up all of your classes at once instead of your individual characters. Sort of like the XP system works in Valkyria Chronicles. And yeah, Tactics Ogre kind of set up the template that Final Fantasy Tactics kind of built upon even further. I don't know, I need to play that one again. I need to play it again to have like something more specific to say about it. Like, it's... In my mind, Tactics Ogre is a 5-star game, but I don't remember a lot of details about it, except that it was really, really good. Oh, hey, we put this guy to sleep. I forgot to eat him. I forgot to eat him again. Actually, I think we ate the house already. We ate the house. We didn't eat the float lizards. Actually, Tactics Ogre is a game that I've been wanting to schedule on stream for a while. That's kind of the problem with doing the whole, like, Fire Emblem series playthrough thing. As cool as it is to, like, be playing all these Fire Emblem games, which are SRPGs I'm completely unfamiliar with, kind of charting new territory for me. Discovering new games that I haven't played before. This guy looks messed up. Have we fought one of these guys already? He looks familiar. I think I ate one of these already. But anyways, yeah, there's a few, yeah, like classic strategy RPGs that I've been meaning to stream for a while, and it's kind of hard to schedule them in when I've already got got Fire Emblem sort of permanently taking up the slot of strategy RPG du jour all the time. Oh, and he dies, and yeah, I'm pretty sure we fought those guys already. I deeply regret not bringing a white mage along. I've got so many tents, it's almost more effective to just use a tent for healing than to spend like 5 high potions. Yeah, this continent is rough for us. And I've still been forgetting to eat everything. You know, one of these days, once I've decided that I'm sick of Fire Emblem, which may well happen by the time we finish all the Fire Emblem games, I might do like a like an Ogre series playthrough. Do like a Ogre Battle, Tactics Ogre, Tactics Ogre Knight of Lotus for the GBA, Ogre Battle 64. Because, yeah, those games all form kind of a series. And several of them I haven't played. I haven't played the GBA one. I haven't played Ogre Battle 64. It's been ages since I played the original Ogre Battle. We'll eat this one. Also, I think Amaranth's just gonna chakra himself. That's fine, we'll just whack them as they pop up. Okay, that should be enough for eating. Nope, too much for eating. And now he's gonna get... yeah, get needled. And there's the trance. I guess we can cook now? I actually forget what cook does. I'm gonna cook this guy. Oh wait, no, Queena's gonna die then. I seem to have a knack for getting my tranced characters killed right after they trance. I really want to eat one of these guys so I can just not bother with them anymore. Down he goes. Cook, cook, cook! Hey! Oh, what? Oh! Okay, so it looks like Cook... Okay, never mind. I was gonna say, maybe Cook teaches you the ability without killing the enemy, but no, he just got a counterattack off. Amaranth, stop it. I don't want to get needled again, so I guess we'll just wait for this guy to surface. Watch Amaranth fucking smoke him right as soon as he pops up. There we go. And now since we ate him already, we don't have to fight one of these guys ever again. There's actually a few... There's like a whole category of games in my mind, sort of like I just said about Tactics Ogre, where it's like hard to say anything about them because it's just good. And there's not much wrong with it. Like, what's another one that falls under that category? Actually, this might be controversial. I consider Arrow the Acrobat to fall under that category. A lot of platformers in the 16-bit era, because, you know, they kind of figured out, most developers had figured out how to make a good 2D platformer at that stage. Like, a lot of, like, middling 2D platformers in that era fall into the category of just extremely solid, well-developed 2D platformers. Does anyone else feel that, like that? Like Arrow the Acrobat was underrated? I mean, I guess on the spectrum, though, like, Tactics Ogre is a better strategy RPG than Arrow the Acrobat is a platformer. Like, Arrow the Acrobat is like a 3... I might even give it 4 stars, to be honest. Whereas, yeah, Tactics Ogre is like a 5-star game. Do we just want to leave here? I would love to find some Chocobo tracks. I cannot seem to find this Oelavert place. It's like the real challenge here is surviving the overworld. Oh, that's a giant fish on the side of the house. I just noticed that for some reason. There it is. That's a really effective heal. I mean, I guess for a non-white mage, I guess Cura costs the same amount of MP and heals like twice as much. Stop picking on Amaranth, thank you. I'm just gonna have him chakra himself until he stops fucking things up. Oh, was I good on cussing? Oh yeah, that expired like 10 minutes ago. Oh yeah, speaking of expiring 10 minutes ago, I forgot to swap out Amaranth's equipment. Back when my glasses were off. Flea Gill, do not give a damn. Add status. That's where the money's at. Auto potion, that's not bad. Still working on ability up. That's not great. Oh, nope, that's my plane. Could they not have parked the airship a little bit closer to this place we're supposed to go? Okay, I'm gonna eat this guy this time. We know that Steiner is gonna do tons of damage, so hopefully he can get his attack first. Zidane, Steiner, eat. Because, yeah, like, Zidane, Amaranth, Steiner was enough to kill him last time. So this should be enough to eat him. Hey! Limit Glove. I don't know what that is, but it sounds promising. Honestly, the one kind of downside of blue magic in Final Fantasy is it kind of forces you to bring your blue mage along everywhere with you. If you want to learn all the blue magic. Like, imagine not putting Quina in your party here. That just means you have to take an extra trip later in the game to come back here and teach him all the blue magic. What is Limit Glove? Causes non-elemental damage to the target when your HP is 1. That's fucked up. Look at how much blue magic we've learned already, though. We're only missing 1, 2, 3, 7 spells. I like that. I like that they didn't go overboard with the blue magic in this game. Like in some past Final Fantasy games, they have it where there's like almost every enemy teaches like a unique blue magic spell. Maybe that's not true. I think most enemies in past Final Fantasy games just don't teach you blue magic. But yeah, in this game it seems like there's multiple ways to learn each blue magic spell, and that's pretty good. And there's not too many spells to learn. I think we'll have Queena's list maxed out before too long. Yeah, and then he goes back down below as soon as you hit him. Oh, that actually wasn't... Nope, that was enough. I'm just gonna hit this guy. He'll die in one shot anyways. Also, I think I got completely turned around for what direction we want to be traveling here. Yeah, we want to go south, not north. Also, it actually looks like the enemies are replenishing our high potions. Yeah, they're actually dropping them for us, so that's pretty good. Wellavert, where are you? Or do you think it's supposed to be French? Like, oui there. That's a thing. That guy's got a fucked up tail. This has got to be an Adamantoise. That was a lot less damage than I would have expected. Quina absorbed that one. Okay, that's gotta be enough for an eat. Hey! Oh, we actually learned that one too. Nice. I'm actually gonna save. We've done a lot of work since our last save. This has been a really uneventful stream in terms of game progress so far. 3.5 hours, what have we done? We entered the Black Mage Village. That's basically it. That's the one thing that we've done to advance the plot so far. Chocobo tracks, thank God. I've had enough of fighting it out with these scrub lords. So after learning Earthshaker, that's like only 6. Yeah, only 6 blue magic spells we have left to learn. Limit Glove only works on 1 hit point. I can't believe that. These guys give so much XP, though. Even so, yeah, I think I'm done fighting these jokers. Let's get on the Chocobo. Bug Killer, I guess it's worth it. Do I really care about Auto Potion? I probably should have checked to see if there's any better abilities we could learn. Locomotion's not that much better. Alright. Oh, we've been getting so many levels here, too. We can actually learn some new abilities. Let's get... Protect Girls! Yeah! Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, this is exactly the ability we need in this party that has 0 girls in it. Let's go for Mug. Probably get our MP10 back. Also, yeah, keep clear-headed on everyone. In fact, probably give it to Amaranth. Oh, Disgaea, man. I have a ton of nostalgia for Disgaea. Like, I was a fan of SRPGs already, just from the PS1 era with Final Fantasy Tactics and Vandal Hearts and everything for that system. So I was hyped for Disgaea. Like, right when I first saw the first preview, I thought the art style was really appealing. Like, I was big into anime at the time, too, so, like, when I was reading previews for Disgaea, it sounded like everything I wanted in a video game. And it totally was. I loved Disgaea. I played that game to death back when it... Oh, we don't have clear-headed on this guy. Like, just the whole... It's just the perfect balance of just ridiculous anime nonsense and not even really strategy. Like, it's like the least strategic strategy RPG I can think of. It's like a chaotic RPG. It's like the levels go to 9,999 and you've got geo panels and throwing your characters and a dark assembly and it's just like a mishmash of like crazy mechanics, which blends perfectly with the insane, like just like madcap comedy story they've got going. Like, it's just the perfect blend of ingredients, and I think that the original Disgaea was the one that kind of had the best balance, I think, of ridiculous plot and ridiculous characters and gameplay elements. Things got more refined over the course of the series, and that made it like a bit more interesting and well balanced as a strategy RPG, but I think maybe a little bit less fun overall. I don't know. It's like the newer games are better to play if you're looking for a strategy RPG, but if you're just looking for like ridiculous fun and anime nonsense, I still think the original is the best one to go with. Anyways, it's like it revolutionized the genre. Or it's like a whole new paradigm of SRPGs, whole new paradigm of anime-style storytelling in video game, as far as I'm concerned. This guy is like an all-time classic, like one of the easily like my top 20 games of all time. 5 stars, no problem. We want Gishal greens actually. That okay? It did the thing again where I hit cancel and it confirmed instead. The only Disgaea game I have played on stream is Disgaea 5. Which, I don't know, Disgaea... Yeah, Disgaea 5, I think, pretty much is an illustration of everything I talked about with the original, where it's like, Disgaea 5, much more refined. From a, like, gameplay perspective, the systems kind of mesh together and cohere a bit better than those of the original. It's a lot less messy, but I don't know, the story and characters didn't grab me a ton. It was good enough, I guess, from a story and character perspective. Anyways, I'm reviewing Disgaea 5 now. Honestly, I think I'd still give Disgaea 5 stars. Well, that didn't... Do I want to try to look for a Chocobo Forest? Actually, I have a fun memory of Disgaea 5, which is that I actually got my cousin into SRPGs because of it. Well, I had a cousin who was into video games back when that game came out. I guess he probably still is into video games, but he didn't actually own a lot of them for himself, because like his family just didn't buy him that many video games. I don't think he owned a PS2 at the time. He had like a few games on... I actually don't even know what consoles he owned. Anyways, didn't have a lot of video games, but he liked video games, and so I was like the cool cousin with all the video games at his house. So he'd like, you know, play whatever I had at the time, and he tried out Disgaea 2 at my house one time when he was visiting, and he really took a shine to it. He really, really liked Disgaea. He convinced his parents to buy him a PS2 for it afterwards, I believe. and got like really big into the series after that, which I thought was kind of neat. I got to introduce and yeah, he was younger than me, maybe like 5 or 6 years younger. He would have been like, I don't know, something like 13 or 14, I think, at the time, maybe a bit younger. So this is the theme song to the game right here. Deliver a letter to Muel. I don't know if we've met Muel yet. Oh wow, we got news. Oh, Mog Shop's got all the good stuff. Do I even have enough money to buy all this? We'll go from the bottom up, because I'm actually more concerned about my armor at the moment. Ooh, not to mention consumables. Problem is, I don't know which of these we'll need for the next dungeon. I think for now we'll just buy what we need to cover... Actually, no, because I was going to say we'll just buy what we need to cover the characters in the party. But I think after we finish this dungeon, we'll switch to like an escape scene for the other characters. So I think I'll actually buy stuff for them. Oh, that's going to be expensive. We got Brigandines already. Am I gonna buy 4 judo uniforms? I'll buy 2 for now and we'll come back later. I wish they'd show you the stats on these. Like the detailed stats, that's 20 up to 23, that's not a huge difference. 14 up to 17, that's a little bit, I guess. Goldholm's good enough to cover us till then. I'll get 1 dark hat and 2 green berets. I guess I could just strip all my characters once we're out of this dungeon. Yeah, we'll just buy 2 of everything. At some point, I should probably start selling my old stuff, too. I wonder if I missed out on stealing some of these. It's not that often that like, most of the time when we find a new weapon in the shop, it's something we have already, because we stole it earlier on. Also, hey, new weapons for everyone, except not Zidane. Okay. I guess you're not really... I didn't realize how much they give you. Like, not only do they double up on the blue magic in this game, like there's a bunch of different enemies that give you the same blue magic. It's a bunch of different equipment that gives you the same abilities, too. I did not need to stress out about, like, learning every ability from every piece of equipment. Yeah, this new equipment has nothing for us. Oh, he's finished with Reflectoring. He's actually finished with basically everything. Oh god, how long have we been done with those boots? Actually, let's take those off. Take off the Reflectoring and maybe reverse them. Oh, Steiner's done with the Lapis Lazuli. Okay, and then Steiner's equipment's easy to upgrade. Because, yeah, he just equips the new stuff. That's all there is to it. Or is there? I thought we bought a new helmet. Maybe Crosshelm is the one that's in the shop. Yes. What's the deal with this place anyways, this Uilivert? Ooh, Power Break, that sounds promising. Can't wait till we learn Speed Break. That ability was busted in Final Fantasy Tactics. Wow, Queen, I can't learn any of the HP plus percents. Well, time to change the shirt, you think? Is it that time? Have we gone on cooldown? Oh, it's shirt changing time. I'll change Amaranth's shirt first. Actually, Amaranth doesn't need a new shirt. Actually, Amaranth doesn't need anything. And no swearing. Man, I'm never gonna get to frickin' curse ever again. So I guess no cursing lasts until 6:10. And I guess it's time for another shirt. I haven't worn one of these in a while. I don't often wear t-shirts because, I don't know, like I was fat for a long time, but I'm slightly less fat now, so I don't feel bad about wearing t-shirts as much. Does this fuck with, does this frick with the green screen at all? Looks like there's no green on this one. We're actually good on this shirt. Once per stream, you think? Maybe twice. Maybe twice. We could do that. I mean, if I set too many of these things, I'd go twice per stream. Twice per stream is not that disruptive. Once per hour is potentially really disruptive. Maybe we shouldn't let that go twice per stream. I think I'll up the cost too, since a lot of you guys are sitting on a lot of channel points. So yeah, we'll put a redemption time of, we'll say 2 hours, and we'll say twice per stream. Yeah. Do you guys do you guys throw a shirt in the laundry every time you wear it? I don't know. Maybe I'm revealing something horrible about myself. I don't put my shirts in the laundry unless I've spilled something on them, or like eaten and gotten crumbs on it, or if I've worn it like 2 or 3 times that week, or worn it two or three times in general. I don't throw, like, I'm not, like, the shirts that I've changed into for this stream, like, this isn't going in the laundry after today's stream. The other shirt that I changed into won't be going in the laundry. Like, God, if I had to, like, yeah, put 3 extra shirts in the laundry every time you guys redeemed those points, I absolutely would not have made that a channel point thing. Oh, hey there, Sea Salt Boy. Fire Emblem 4? Oh, Fire Emblem 4's 25th birthday is on May 14th. That's really neat. I didn't realize that game was that old. I guess by transitive property or something, I didn't realize that I was that old. That's slightly distressing, but ooh, HP 20%. Auto-reflect distract. Maybe just double up on counter? Body temp chemist. That's the good shiz right there. Oh. Man, I missed the refreshment break too while I was stressing about that other stuff. Is it refreshment time already? Apparently it has been 90 minutes. I should bump that up to 2 hours. I appreciate this, you guys. This is giving me a better sense of what the costs and times should be for all of these. Yeah, well, 90 minutes was dumb. We'll bump refreshment break up to 2 hours. Ooh, I could bump it to 90 hours instead of 90 minutes. How about if we do a mini refreshment break? I actually like the idea of refreshment break as a point expenditure, because like I've been kind of stuck in situations like on streams before, where it's like, man, I want to go to the bathroom, or especially go to the store. Like I want to go to the store and get some snacks, but something interesting is going on the stream, and I don't want to miss it. So it's like, man, dude, just go to the bathroom or take a break or something, so I can pee or go to the store or whatever I want to do. So I like having that option, having you guys tell me when you want to see a refreshment break. So we'll do that now. That was a jazzless refreshment break, was it? Yeah, that was a jazzless refreshment break. So yeah, we'll do that and be back in probably no longer than 5 minutes. I've got to pee right now anyway, so it's as good a time as any. Y'all can do whatever business you have to do as well during that time. All right. All right. Chair time is over. It is now Jasu time. It is now Final Fantasy 9 time. What does Chemist do? That's a great question. So actually, if you're ever playing the game for yourself, there's a handy thing in the game. You can actually hit select to find out what anything in the game does, or at least what any menu option does. So like, yeah, if I go into abilities, yeah, we can see that Chemist doubles the potency of medicinal items. Which actually sounds really good on paper, because medicinal items are already really effective in this game. So yeah, that's pretty sweet. I wonder if I'm assuming that counts for all medicinals, like ethers too. Mind you, our characters have so few. Oh, I'm sorry, Sea Salt Boy. I'm sorry, Sea Salt Boy. I didn't see. For those of you just joining us, and maybe you're not here anymore since I ignored your channel point redemption, Sea Salt Boy. I'm having an issue right now where I'm using Restream Chat to read messages from YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but it doesn't show me channel point redemptions in Restream Chat. I need to check Twitch Chat to see when that's happening. So yeah, I didn't notice that when you were mentioning FE4, it just shows me the message about FE4 and its 25th birthday is this week. So yeah, if it looks like I'm totally ignoring your channel point redemption, it's because Restream Chat isn't showing me the channel point spends. Maybe you're not here anymore because I was so freaking rude, seemingly, by not thinking to check Twitch Chat. Fire Emblem 4. Man, I could do like an hour review. I could do like an hour on Fire Emblem 4. It's probably my favorite strategy RPG of all time. Easily an easy 5-star rating. I love the way that it just shifts the entire like Fire Emblem formula kind of on its head, or not exactly. It's almost like an anti-Fire Emblem in a sense. Like, you don't have a lot of the usual mechanics of Fire Emblem where it's like you have permadeath kind of, but you also have mid-chapter saving and reloading, so you don't really have to contend with permadeath in the same way that you do in other Fire Emblem games. You've got like massively scoped maps. I think it's a weird thing to say, but one of the things I think I like best about Fire Emblem 4 is it's almost realism, I guess you would call it. Like, though you can kind of map the skirmishes in Fire Emblem 4 to like something resembling like a real life. What games get my elusive 5 stars? Quite a few, actually, because I like a lot of different video games. But like, I'm not like a lot of people where it's like, oh, only perfect games deserve a perfect score, and therefore no video game will ever get a perfect score. Or it's like only the best 2 video games of all time are deserving of 10 out of 10. Like, I don't know. To my sense, like, you just round up. Like, any game worth 95% or higher is a 10 out of 10. Like, because that's how rounding works. That's why I like the 5-star system, because you don't get bogged down on like, is this like a 93 kind of game, or more like a 94 or 95 kind of game? It's like, fuck it, it's 5 stars. I consider anything like 90+% to be 5 stars. But yeah, it's quite a few. Actually, if you check my spreadsheet of all the games I've ever streamed, I give star rankings to all the ones I think I've played enough to have a solid opinion of. Anyways, back to Fire Emblem 4. I love the way that the battles like kind of play out on the map, and the battles and the story play out on the map, where it's like you'll have like reinforcements popping out of one castle to go and attack another one of your castles. and your characters kind of like react to that in real time. Actually, I think my favorite, the best way that kind of establishes Fire Emblem, the best scene that establishes that style of Fire Emblem Forest storytelling is the bit in Chapter 1 where the, what's it called? The knights from, Eldigan's country. Whatever. Eldigan's lousy countrymen try to backstab you and take your castle from you. And you're like, oh boy. It's like, oh no, we've got all these knights coming at us. All my guys have marched out from the castle. What are we gonna do? And you kind of panic. As a result of like this development from the story, you panic. And then Eldigan shows up to save your bacon. And that all like plays out on the opposite side of the map. And it's like, oh cool, we're fine. It's like you build a bond with Eldigan at that point. Eldigan, he's the guy who had my back in Chapter 1 when my home base was about to get attacked. He saved us, and you start to get attached to Eldigan. Like, it uses game mechanics in that way, like the spawning of reinforcements and green units and such, really effectively to establish characters. And it does that with like the way the skill system and inheritance works too. There's fun little details where, like, I pointed this out on the last FE4 stream, where like Arvis has just enough attack strength to not be able to damage Julius. It's like his final attack strength against Julius is just barely 0 or 1 or something, which kind of goes into goes to reinforce the notion in the story that Arvis is totally helpless before Julius and is kind of forced to do his bidding. Just full of time. It really is the perfect blend of like using gameplay to enhance the story and vice versa. I don't think there's another game out there that I've played that does that better. Apart from that, I just like the style of like map designs. I actually like the big blocky enemy formations, which a lot of people complain about, like, oh, it's just a big blob of enemies. It's like, I think that's cool. Again, it's like kind of almost realism, like you got a formation of enemy knights. Or I guess it's what Fire Emblem fans would call like kind of a what do they call it when you have like a ton of enemy units that are more than you can reasonably deal with on enemy phase? I don't know exactly. It's almost puzzly. You gotta just figure out how to pick apart the enemy formations piece by piece while also maintaining your defensive line to keep them from getting to your backliners. I actually like that in Fire Emblem Gaiden as well a lot of the time. Anyways, I don't know if you were still here to hear all of that, Sea Salt Boy, but for those reasons and more, yeah, Fire Emblem 4, 5 stars, easily. It looks like we're set up. Oh no, Zidane doesn't have an accessory. Anyways, Suikoden gets 5 stars and 2-2, yes. Tactical or J, tactical. Tactical, 100% of the way. Tactical RPGs are just like JRPGs, but better, in my opinion. The grid just, it's like, I was about to say something crude, but it's like the grid only makes it better. Actually, has my no cussing timed out yet? It has. It's like you'll hear any hardcore Futa devotee say, like, the dick only makes it better. I feel the same way with grids in tactical RPGs versus JRPGs. The grid only makes it better. Who are we fighting here? Oh, wow. That's a weird-looking thing. That looks like something out of, like, Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, Steiner's got his pointless, totally pointless trance. Actually, that trance probably means this enemy is gonna die before we can eat him. Whoa! And how? Kinda wanna try to eat that guy now. I'm still working out the kinks of this, yeah, this viewer, this Pengo Point redemption thing. Sadly, I think I'll probably continue to miss a few of them on this first day. It's fine, we'll get used to it. This guy really didn't seem to have that many hit points. We can probably get away with 2 attacks, though. Eat him! Blech. Yeah, that guy totally looks like he could be like a figure, like a tabletop model in Warhammer Fantasy. So is this like a city or a dungeon? It's got to be a dungeon, right? This must be the entrance. Woof! Open up! No way I can open a door this big. I don't know what's going on, but I guess we gotta go inside. It's an honor to be here, hee hee. Notice how none of the other party members have any dialogue here? Because the game doesn't know which party members you're gonna take into this place. Treasure. Oh wow, tons of treasure. I don't know why I get excited by treasure boxes still at this stage in the game. It's never anything good. Oh, is that a weapon for Zidane? No. What is a rising sun? Apparently it's a thing we have already. I think I stole one of these from a boss before. Oh, it's a throwing weapon. Lame. Right, so it's basically completely worthless. Oh, look at that. It's, what's it? Ammonite fossil. I'm drawing up. Hey, that's a stone enemy. We got that, Streets of Rage 2. Actually, Streets of Rage 2 is another example of one of those games I was talking about, like with Tactics Ogre, where it's just kind of hard to review. That's awkward. I guess we'll hit Steiner then. Can I eat Steiner? I actually kind of want to try that. I am Steiner. No, you're not. Oh, is he gonna kill the real Steiner now? That's lame. Anyway, Streets of Rage 2, another one of those games that's just good. Like it's just amazing at everything. So it's kind of hard to review it. I guess the one thing that it adds, sort of, so it shows Steiner as a target, but you can't actually hit him. I guess that's fine. Now we can hit him. I wonder if it copied his hit points. I'm gonna eat him. I'm gonna eat Steiner. Anyways, it's basically just good at everything, and I don't know what else to say about it. It's brilliant soundtrack. Like, a lot of what Streets of Rage 2 has going for it is the style. Oh, can't eat. Fair enough. Because it's Steiner. Why would you eat Steiner? What kind of douchebag would eat Steiner, honestly? But yeah, just like the music, mainly. But also the graphics, but mainly the music. Just like one of the all-time great soundtracks in video game history. I just like the overall sense of style that the game has. It's a little bit deeper than other brawlers at the time, too, I think. Like, you've got the, what do they call them, the blitz attacks. Significant amount of variety between the different characters as well. But, like, yeah, what do you say about Streets of Rage 2? Like, why is Streets of Rage 2 so awesome? You prefer Streets of Rage original soundtrack? That's interesting. I can't think of any music from Streets of Rage 1 other than the Stage 1 music. I think it's time to have Quina spam White Wind again. Hey, it's Stiltskin! High Potion, Emerald, and Elixir. All things I have already, but whatever. What else? Like, it's pretty technically accomplished, too. Like, if you think about... Like, have you ever played Streets of Rage on the harder difficulty settings, like the hardest one? Like, it doesn't do the thing where it just, like, doubles all the enemy health and damage. Like, that kind of lazy sense of, like, lazy approach to difficulty. They actually, like, double the amount of enemies everywhere. There's actually a shit ton of enemies on screen at any given time. In Streets of Rage 2 on the harder difficulty settings. Like, if you play Streets of Rage 2 on the, what do they call it, Mania or whatever, it's actually really technically impressive just how many enemies they can have moving around at the same time. But it's mainly, I feel like beat-em-ups, just like shmups, are a genre that is more reliant on aesthetics than gameplay. Like, what really, like, good visuals and music will make or break a beat-em-up more than any other genre. Like, I don't think it's enough for a beat-em-up to just have deep, satisfying combat. It has to look and sound spectacular, too. That's what's really gonna help it stick out for you. And, like, is there a better looking or sounding beat-em-up out there than Streets of Rage 2? I think that's all it comes down to. Even Streets of Rage 3... Even Streets of Rage 3 doesn't look or sound better than Streets of Rage 2. I forgot to read that letter. I haven't received any mail lately, Kupo. What's going on? Hey, Muo, would you go to Mognet Central and complain for me? I'm so mad about it, Kupo. Final Fight looked pretty good. Have you played the Final Fight sequels? I'm actually not crazy about the original Final Fight, for all I talked about, like how it's aesthetics that make a brawler. I always thought Final Fight was a bit mechanically simplistic compared to most other brawlers. I like the Final Fight sequels a lot more. I forget which one is which. There's the one that adds, like, the girl in the red, like, kimono. Kind of looks like Mai from King of Fighters. And then there's the one with, like, the big blonde guy with the electro punch. I think they were in two different games. Maybe they're from the same game. Anyways, I played a lot of the one with the sexy blonde girl who looks like Mai from King of Fighters. I think that was 3. I think it was Final Fight 3. Gaia gear. Including the Xbox One. I didn't even know there was a Xbox One. Was it a remake or a sequel? Oh wait, he's finished his Mithril Vest. Locomotion. That seems worth it. Oh, there we go. Oh, he doesn't know level up now. Or he doesn't know level up yet. Still working on ability up too. But yeah, I never played the Xbox Final Fight, but yeah, I played Final Fight 1, 2, and 3. I think they got better over time. Really liked Final Fight 3, if that's the one I'm thinking of. No one's using this green beret, and everyone knows ability up and clear-headed. Actually, Amaranth doesn't. Actually, clear-headed's a good one. Oh, it also, yeah, double up on ability up before you double up on counter. There we go. Should have done that ages ago. With that, I think we're good to go. Oh, this place is gonna be a maze, isn't it? That's an elevator. I don't want to take an elevator yet. I guess I haven't played as much Final Fight as Streets of Rage, though. Like, I can't think of any of the music from Final Fight off the top of my head. Final Fight Streetwise, that was the Xbox one? Okay, I'll have to look into that. Also, we should be equipping Stone Killer on our guys. Also, Quina should have used White Winds there. Kill him! There we go. Oh good, that means Quina probably gets to survive this. Or Quina. Oh, never mind. Never mind, it's the Quina who casts the death spell. Honestly, Amaranth might be better as a full-time healer until we can get him a, until he's finished with his weapon. How close is he on that anyways? Oh wait, he's learning counter. Oh, counter's on all of his weapons! I've been wasting my time on this nonsense. Yeah, he could have upgraded his weapon ages ago. Whoops. Well, it's a good thing I'm so well stocked on healing items. Oh, the first Xbox. Oh, okay. Oh, so that was like the PS2 era of like old 2D revivals. Because yeah, there was a what was it? An Altered Beast sequel that I think also came out in the PS2 era. There's like a whole, yeah, like canon to Final Fight too. Like I think Final Fight's characters started showing up in Street Fighter as well. And so there's like all these ways that the like Final Fight canon intersects with the Street Fighter canon. It's weird. Oh yeah, that's right. There's no magic in this. No magic in this dungeon. Oh, we actually landed the poison. Anyways, since we took all the physical fighters, this dungeon seems pretty easy. Auto float. That's off the boots, which means Zidane probably has nothing to learn from his accessory now. I guess we'll just give him something good. Something to increase his strength as much as possible. Like that power belt. Oh wait, there was a treasure chest over there. Oh, dang. Oh, I wasted my money. Wasted my money buying that diamond sword from the Moogle shop. Oh wow, we got all the good stuff. All the good stuff in this dungeon. We don't need this, but I might as well take it. Actually, we'll wait till he learns locomotion to replace that. Almost got ability up, like one more fight. Nope. Looks like some kind of contraption, but it doesn't respond at all. Maybe there's a switch somewhere. Let me guess. Same thing? Yep. Actually, going back to good chance no Kessen, 50-50, maybe. I would like to try Kessen, but yeah, maybe you must have been here earlier when I talked about how I was planning to use the final day. Oh yeah, I can't use blue magic, so I guess we're just doing this. Like, yeah, got to have the final day as kind of a toss-up, and maybe I'll play those games, or maybe I'll play, like, some of the other games we discover throughout the week, if I feel like playing more of them. I can't remember where I have Kessen. Oh, yeah, I do have Kessen Oh yeah, the other toss-up day is Tuesday, because I don't know that it's gonna, I don't know if it's gonna take us all day Tuesday to get through all those games that I have listed. So if you have time left on Tuesday, I might do Tenchu that day, and then start off with Kessen on Friday. Also, there is the question of, will I be able to emulate it? I'm assuming so, because it's just like an early, an early days PS2 game, so it shouldn't be any harder to emulate than the other stuff I've emulated on PS2. I haven't played Violent Storm. I think I know what that is, though. That's another beat 'em up, right? Is that the one where it's like the main characters are dudes with big sunglasses? Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. Or is that the one where you, like, rip the limbs off of enemies? Goofy looking game where you, like enemies' limbs blow up when you attack them. I don't know. I probably haven't played Violent Storm. Probably not is the answer to that question, I guess. What was I about to do there? Someone learned something. Amaranth learned some abilities. So we're done with ability up. I guess... I don't know, do we care about clear-headed? I think I actually care about these other abilities more. Including counter. He's always learning counter on his weapons, though, so actually that doesn't matter. Don't have to worry about counter at all. Yeah, we'll just go down the list of helmets here. I don't care about gamble defense at all. We'll go HP for 20%. I think he'd benefit from that. Oh, he's finished off with this one. What else can he get? High Tide, Fleagill, Auto Float. Oh, now we're talking. That's a lot of stuff. Clear-headed. Probably go for level up body temp. Level up is pretty significant. Yeah, it's gotta be level up. Also, does he know level up right now? Oh, he doesn't. How are we gonna do that? So we need 6 points. We could ditch... Could do, like, Beast Killer. There are no beasts in this area. Actually, we could swap Beast for Stone Killer. Ditch these two. Not how I described it. Yeah, I'm probably confusing it with a different one. Maybe I can get away with ditching Alert. Yeah, ditch Alert. Because I don't know if the enemies can ambush you in this area. Actually, maybe Man-Eater to help deal with the clones. And we'll go Accuracy. Oh, I think that's it. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of two crude dudes. Yeah, that might be the one I'm thinking of. No, yeah, I don't know if I've played Violent Storm. Like, I've played a lot of arcade games, because I went through kind of a MAME phase when I was in university, but I just, like, you know how you do with MAME, where you just credit feed your way through each game over the course of an hour and then move on? Like, I played a ton of games in MAME back in those days. Star Fox. I haven't played Star Fox. I have never played the original Star Fox. Now, it seems to me like there's no reason to. Kind of similar to my review of Final Fantasy III earlier in the stream, another game I haven't played. It always seemed to me that there's no reason to play Star Fox since I've already played Star Fox 64, which is a game that I love. Star Fox 64 is brilliant. I think I would probably give it 5 stars. I love the branching paths on the mission screen and like the different mission objectives that determine your path through the game. Oh, you meant 64. Oh, in that case, you're in luck. Yeah, yeah, Star Fox 64 is brilliant. I did not know that he could do that. Anyways, Eiko. I am not scared of Eiko, especially if she's not allowed to use magic. Oh. Oh! That's interesting. Epitaph shows up as a possible target for Soft. I wonder if I could use that to just kill him in one shot. Boo. Anyways, Star Fox 64. I think that's mainly it. I think that almost does it. What else can I say about Star Fox 64? I love the variety in the different levels. Like the way you've got like the tank levels and like the submarine and the free range and the linear ones, like all with their own. Like it's got tons of mission variety. Like all the different planets have their own different gimmicks, their own character to them. Yeah, the different mission objectives mean tons of branching paths through the game as well. It just controls great. I love the goofy little scenes between the characters. I love the voice acting. Like that classic Star Fox 64 voice acting, man. The enemy's coming from behind. Do a barrel roll. Like all of that stuff. Even apart from that, those are like the memeable ones. But even stuff like some of the enemy dialogue, it's just all like really memorable stuff. I bet you that's the switch we've got to hit. Starwing on the SNES? I actually don't know that one. What did that do? Well, we can't hit it again, so presumably it did something. Now, the thing with Star Fox is that Star Fox 64 has kind of slightly been supplanted in my eyes by a game called Sky Gunner for the PS2, which I like even more. It has a lot of the same stuff. What's this weird ceiling thing? Strange pattern on the floor. It's gotta have another purpose than just lighting. But yeah, Sky Gunner has a lot of the same stuff I like about Star Fox. It doesn't have the branching paths. It only has like five missions with no branching paths, but tons of different optional objectives. And it also has a really deep... Oh, this isn't an elevator. I mean, I'm sure it is, but it's not on. But like, yeah, all the missions are like very deep with tons of side objectives, and like they're just like huge, like free roaming kind of maps with tons of targets and secrets to uncover. So as opposed to like the branching paths where you've like Star Fox 64, you've got tons of different planets and you kind of chart your path through the game based on which missions you succeed or fail at. Sky Gunner just has like these really big open levels with tons of optional side objectives for you to try to complete to get a high score. Is this a planet? I'm surprised that these guys know that the world is round. I guess they've got boats and airplanes, so the globe has probably been circumnavigated in the world of FF9. Was that writing that just appeared? Mother Terra? Oh, I can't make it out. You read it? You really something. Donkey Kong Country, huh? It's not that I can read it. It's more like the words are talking to me. That's reading, Zidane. You're reading. I don't even know why. Donkey Kong Country. It's good. It's kind of a polarizing game. There was a bit of a backlash to Donkey Kong Country. It seems like a lot of old 16-bit platformers go through this phase with people suddenly arguing that, oh, Sonic the Hedgehog was never that good. Yeah, I've seen people say the same thing about Donkey Kong Country. Donkey Kong Country was never that good. And I don't know. I don't exactly agree, but I don't exactly disagree. Donkey Kong Country is great. It's not brilliant. It's not like my top 10 all-time 2D platformers, but it's pretty great. I love the problem with Donkey Kong Country is that, like a lot of other games, it's kind of been supplanted by its sequels. In my eyes, like I don't think there's too much reason to play Donkey Kong Country when Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 exist. Because yeah, Donkey Kong Country does a good job with level variety and like the different level gimmicks, tons of creativity. That's one of the main things I look for in a 2D platformer is just level variety and like diversity between levels with cool and creative level gimmicks, and Donkey Kong Country does a pretty good job with that kind of thing. Oh, oldest in history, I just knew you had to do it in the right order. The ship for war. Shipbuilding technology, primitive. What else can I say about Donkey Kong Country? Actually, I will say this. I guess I'm a weirdo in this regard. I think the visuals of Donkey Kong Country have actually held up really well. I think Donkey Kong Country looks great to this day. I like the... I think it's really well animated. The enemies have like just fun, clean designs to them. OST for Donkey Kong Country is better than the sequels. I think I'd agree with that. Battleship Invincible prototype. In fact, the more I think about it, I would strongly agree with that. Yeah, prototype failure. I don't know what I'm supposed to get from any of this. The first Battleship Invincible. Improved version currently in use. Okay. What does any of that do for us? Oh, man. I guess it's like a 50-50 shot at this guy dumping out one of the guys in my party as opposed to one of the guys on the bench. Oh, nice. Oh, big hit from Queena. Yeah, we just cleaned him out before the death. Okay, so that's the locomotion on Amaranth. Also, I was totally out to lunch saying that I beat this game at like level 40 my first time through. We are easily gonna hit level 40 probably by the end of this dungeon. Unless I was actually rushing through this game that quickly my first time through. I'm sure I was on some kind of absurdly low level. Return magic, huh? What's that all about? Actually, here's what I can say about Donkey Kong Country. It might actually be one of the best examples of like a collect-a-thon style 2D platformer that actually does that well. Like a lot of the time I find it annoying to have to pick up 100 little doodads and secrets in 2D platformers. I think Donkey Kong Country might be, as a series, might do that better than just about any other game I can think of. Just like the way that everything's like very well hidden, creatively and reasonably hidden, and they lead to like these neat bonus stages and starting with the second game, tantalizing rewards as well. I really liked the way that you like trade in the bonus coins in Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 to unlock like new stages of the final world. Returns magic used by enemy. The question is, are they smart enough to play around that? Whatever, I don't have the points for it right now anyways. Oh, and in terms of rating, like yeah, the original Donkey Kong Country might actually be I don't know. I'm wavering between 3 and 4 with Donkey Kong Country. I'd probably give it a 4. It plays very cleanly. It's just enjoyable to play through, even if you don't go for the secrets. It's fun to just, it's glowing blah blah blah, beginning of the city. Huh? Huh? No, it's gone again. Whoa! At first, the city flourished. Soon began to decline. At its peak, cities all over Terra. Then the decline began. Okay. So what the heck is all this? That's a good question. Anyways, I think the right balance, you need to strike a balance when it comes to collectathon style platformers, where it's like, even if you intend for the player to scour every level looking for every last secret to 100% the game also needs to be fun to play. If you don't do that, like, it still needs to be fun to, like, just rip through the levels and ignore the secrets. Like, you need to have, you know, that core gameplay there. I think the original Donkey Kong Country actually does a good job of that. What is this place? Like, I think the original Donkey Kong Country it was kind of less enjoyable to find all the secrets. Like, they weren't that incredibly clever or fun to uncover, but it was a very solid game to just play through from beginning to end and ignore all the secrets. Whereas the sequels, it kind of feels like you're missing out if you don't 100% them. Like, the levels are still fun to play. Like, it's still fun, really fun to play Donkey Kong Country 3 and 2, just rip through from beginning to end and ignore the secrets, but it definitely feels like you're missing out on something if you do it that way. Like, you gotta go back for that 100%. What is this place? What a disturbing room. Hey, no cussing. He's spouting PlayStation symbols at me. Yeah, how scary. Are we gonna fight these guys? Wait, it's saying something. Visitors, climb atop the stone. I could understand it. Huh, I guess it's speaking directly into our minds. Well, let's go. SMB3 is a great platform game. I don't know if it's my favorite. I mean, it's definitely not my favorite. It's up there. Visitors, listen well. This is the record of our civilization. The seed's decline was not our fault. All vegetation and vessels died out. The decay of our Terra triggered it all. In order to stop the decay, many methods were considered. Ultimately, the best minds of Terra's civilization gathered. Then a final resuscitation was attempted on the mother continent. Unfortunately, it ended in failure. Is this Terra? Or was Terra Zidane's home planet? Maybe this is Gaia. I think this is Gaia and Zidane's planet was Terra. I don't remember. It was later discovered to have been the catalyst. Subjects were selected. That's a creepy face. After 4 tremendous sacrifices, eternal prosperity seemed within reach. Flora and fauna were revived, but is still in stasis. Is that glossing over something? Flora and fauna revived, but blank is still in stasis? Final results are still pending. In order that our glorious history not die with us, we were constructed. Okay. Zidane, what could this possibly be? I want to know too, but our friends are in danger. So let's save them first. So that was weird and doesn't really mean anything to us just yet. I'm actually kind of tempted to head outside and just tent and save. Actually, we might as well, since we're passing through the entrance on our way there. SMB3 is brilliant. It's definitely a different style of platformer from Donkey Kong Country. Like, the thing that distinguishes, like, you know, all kinds of platformers are littered with hidden secrets and cool little goodies to find. The thing that distinguishes that from an actual collectathon platformer is that the collectathon actually rewards you for 100% completion, like actually tracks how many secrets you've found and gives you a bonus of some kind for getting 100%. SMB3 is loaded with fun little hidden secrets, though. Yeah, so many, little, like, fun one-off level gimmicks, like the one level where you get to ride the Goomba shoe. There's just, like, so many cool things in that game that just happen in one level. Like, it's just it's a game overflowing with cool ideas. Yoshi's Island is another game like that for me, and I actually prefer Yoshi's Island. For a long time, Yoshi's Island was like my #1 platformer of all time. Yoshi's Island and Sonic 3 and Knuckles were basically my #1 and 2 of all time for a really long time. I'd say Freedom Planet is probably my #1 now. Wow, he's sticking that poison to him really reliably. Oh, also, I wonder... Oh, we can blue magic outside. Oh. I might want to get into a fight deliberately here, just so that I can cast White Wind. We probably don't need to. SMB3 is probably my second favorite Mario game after Yoshi's Island. Alright? It looks different than before. Really, it looks identical to before, to me. Oh, that's different. It looks like that other planet. Oh shit, well, what's this? Another planet! Worlds are colliding! What the heck could this mean? Who knows? Hey, Stiltskin's gone. Oh, here we go. This looks pretty unsafe. Should there not be a railing or something? Also, didn't we ride a platform like that back in the Ifa tree? So this is what Kuja was harping about. Time to head back. Whoa! Alright. Something's coming! Of course, it's a boss fight. This is gonna be awkward with no magic. Seriously? Seriously? It's okay, it's a battleship. Battleship with a giant spear attached to the front? Please tell me my magic's back. No? Okay. That's fine, we don't need it. Spare change, huh? Does anyone need chakra? Man, we have no AoE healing. This is gonna be really awkward. Ooh, power vest. Nice. Yeah, let's just hit him. Hit him with the sword. Steiner's sword looks like it's made of tin foil. It does the damage, though. Do I have a Mega Elixir? Because I think we might need one of those. There are no items that heal your whole party, are there? Oh, that's probably bad that we're floating in the air now. Whatever. We'll have Quina make with the high potion spam, and everyone else make with the... Actually, probably just have Steiner attack. I think we need everyone else on full-time healing duty. I should have tented a second time before coming in here. Should have known we'd have another boss fight coming up. Photon! Oof. Hey, Quina can use that, Oh, no, they can't use that, what was it, Limit Glove, because we don't have magic for this fight. I think that's actually worth an elixir. Yeah. Now, how many times am I gonna steal before we just give up on it? Also, 1600 seems like a good amount of MP to have, or HP to have. We just should try to just keep everybody at that. Man, Quina's slacking on the defense here. Yeah, I think we should heal everyone until they get to about 1500-ish. Man, even high potions don't give us enough healing now. Okay, I can't afford to be using elixirs every time he does this shit. Surely this can't go on that much longer. For a fight where we're not allowed to use any magic. Oh, actually, I should have used his minus strike for that. Oh well. Who's getting hit with the boomer? Actually, I'm surprised that Amaranth is allowed to use his magical healing ability. I guess Chakra doesn't count as healing. Man, Steiner has been carrying us through these boss fights pretty much the entire game. I guess that's mostly because Zidane spends all of his time stealing. Ouch. Yeah, we can't keep up with his damage output, not with just potions. Man, I'd really like to get at least one more item out of this guy, but I think it's time to go offense mode. Like, I'm not allowed to use my magic that heals the whole party. And this guy's got nothing but AoE attacks. I've got no AoE healing. They've shut off my AoE healing. But this guy's got nothing but AoE attacks. Fuck it. We need to finish this. We're not gonna last at this rate. What? Oh yeah, that's right, Amaranth doesn't know Clear-Headed yet, so that's garbage. Yep, there's no item to heal that. Should I just... Oh, tents are single target only. Well, let's keep up the healing. Man, Zidane doesn't even do that much damage to this guy. Might as well just keep stealing in that case. Well, on the plus side, Amaranth should die pretty soon. Oh, good, he's trancing up. Okay. Does he learn new abilities from that? Elan. Ooh, all party members. There we go. That's what we needed. This might actually be the first, like, opportune trance in history. Oh, except he's not gonna... Oh. Will he get to use it? I'm not sure if he's gonna get his attack off before the boss. Oh, nice. Super nice. Probably use this on Amaranth. Man, we're getting bupkis on these steals. I'm surprised this guy's still alive. But they would expect a boss fight to go on this long when you're not allowed to use healing magic. Actually, Zidane is going to trance too right away at this rate. This is going to go on Cleena. And he's fucking confused again. Confused while tranced. And that'll do it. We got 2 items out of this guy. Why is there a random airship underground? How does that thing even fit in this room? This boss fight makes no sense. Humus piece. Oh, that's not even the thing. That's not even the MacGuffin that we're here for. Interesting movie. What did you just finish watching? Oh, there it is. Pumice piece. Put it together with the other piece. Oh, of course. The other piece. Oh, the new Mortal Kombat. Yeah, how was it? I've heard mixed reviews. So there's basically nothing Zidane can equip at this point that's going to be useful for him. I haven't seen a movie in a long... Or I guess that's not true. I haven't seen a modern movie in a long time. Obviously, I watched Gremlins 2, the new batch, a couple weeks ago. But other than that, I haven't seen a new movie in ages. I give 0 fucks about Fleagill. In fact, I think I'm fine with Egoist Armlet. Done with the earrings. High Tide. Oh, we could learn Fleagill off the Desert Boots. Auto Float. Healer counter. I'll probably take that. Oh, Clear-Headed. Yeah, he clearly wants that. Yeah, he's not learning Clear-Headed on anything. Honestly, Confuse is probably the worst status effect. I should probably find a way to get that on him right now. But I can't. I value all that other stuff more highly. We gotta get back to the others. Yeah, look at this room. Where do they find space to put that giant dragon airship? Okay, I should have known this would happen. Why am I trapped in here? Hey, someone let me out! Or let me out! This is no way to treat a lady! Aww. I hope Zidane and the others are alright. I'm sure they'll come back for me. So, how do you like the special sweets I reserved for each of you? By the way, Zidane is out running an errand for me in return for your safety. But I hate keeping promises. And I so love deceit. So I thought I would give you a special death to remember me by. My palace is home to a magnificent hourglass. As its sands fall, the floors of your rooms slowly open. Well, isn't it a fabulous idea? Your lives will be spared if the hourglass is reset. If Zidane comes back in time, that is. Oops, just 10 more minutes. Better start praying. Farewell, my sweet, lovable morons. Ah ha 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 ha. What? Somebody help me! Farewell, my sweet, lovable morons. Ah ha 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 ha. That frog's wearing boxer shorts. This is the first time we've seen him up close like this. That bastard Kuja. That does it, Ribbit. If I don't save them, no one will. Oh, do we get to control Sid now? I forgot about this. Do we get to control Sid now? Say! I reset the hourglass and locked it just because I was ordered to. What we're doing is wrong, isn't it? Wait, isn't that better than to stop functioning? Come on, let's go back. Turning off that trap again? I still don't understand how you do it. You basically have to turn them all on. You're just thinking too hard. Let's go. Boingy, 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 boingy. Frog. Okay, what? Look at his mustache. Oh, he actually doesn't have a running, running animation. Oh, that must be the key they were talking about. Press the B button to go forward. What's with this music? But what's gonna... He's in a cage. Who cares if he sees me? Oh god. This game's got some mini games, I tell you what. Card games, jump rope, hip hop, sprinting, and now whatever the heck. Come on, he had his back turned for less than a second. I am not going to be able to beat this. Take it nice and slow. He seems to spin faster sometimes. Oh, piss off. Yeah, when he does it like that. That was close. Fuck off! I can't react in time. Yeah, once it gets that close, I can't react to his spin in time. Well, this will be game over, I guess. Or maybe it's just you get a bonus of some kind if you succeed, and what do they call that? You will fail forward somehow if I can't get this. Okay, take it nice and slow. It's too fast now. I'm halfway there. Yeah, like if he could just spin at that speed all the time. I guess the other trick would be to only hit the button as he's turning around. Like, just assume when he's got his back turned that he'll turn back around at any second. And then just only go forward during the animation where he's starting to spin back like that. Oh, that was close. Yeah, if he had decided to turn faster there, we'd have failed. Come on. I hate this music too. Oh, that was close. Hey, we received the hourglass key. And now he doesn't care that the fucking thing doesn't see him. Oh, I see. The key was on the cage. I see a scale and some weights, Ribbit. Oh, we're not done yet. Put the weights onto the scales. Which should I use? I don't fucking know. Use all of them. How do I know? Why does it matter? Just throw them all on. You're trying to create a... whatever. Like, yeah, the whole point is to weigh it down so that... Oh, I guess there's only space for 3? I guess that's the idea, is there's only space for 3. Nope. Well, okay. Try it again. Oh, I see. He's got to take them all off. He can't just swap one out and swap the other one on. Examine the weights. Oh, I should have examined the weights. Okay, so don't use... We don't need to examine all of them. I'm sure that the wood one is the lightest. Just don't use D. Exclude D. I hate Sid. Sid is the worst character. Okay, put weights on the scales. So we'll do not wood. We're not gonna make it! Why would you remove the weight? Why is that even an option? Just have to turn this upside down. Do you need help with that, too? Actually, the timer's stopped, so yeah, it looks like we're good. Now everyone should be alright. Ribbit. Hey, Sid saves the day. I thought I was a goner. Thank goodness we made it. Aha, you all made it. Ribbit. Huh? You saved us. And it wasn't easy, mind you, but we've no time to celebrate, Ribbit. I heard from 2 black mages, Ribbit, that there's some kind of trap up ahead. They say you basically just have to turn them all on, whatever that means, Ribbit. Let's hurry. That's right, we can't just rely on Zidane. We have to work together until Zidane gets back. We can do it if we stick together. Why is Eiko the leader instead of Freya? Like, I can see Vivi not being leadership material. Dagger can't talk, so she's out by default. Why is Eiko the leader here? Alright, we got new equipment for everyone now. Just about. Do we go up magic? I think we do. Ooh, high tide, not great, but I'll take it. Still keep going with that, because we want Fenrir. Vivi's still learning all of the things. No new hat for Vivi. We'll take the Mantra Band for plus magic, unless Dagger... Actually, Dagger's equipment hasn't been upgraded for a long time. Not that it matters. Ooh, plus speed, actually. That could be good. But yeah, we'll go magic on Vivi. Do I even have a new staff for Vivi? Oh, we got that Cypress pile. Demi Break Comet! That seems pretty legit. Black belt for Demi. Oh, we're learning Demi on Cypress Pile already, though. Let's get something better. Oh, nothing but Demi. I'll actually go for Auto Float. That could be situationally useful. Okay, Freya's got a bunch of new stuff to learn. Bunch of new equipment. I don't have a cross helm for her for some reason. I didn't buy one, and I put the only one I have on Steiner. Which I guess is fine, because Lamia Tiara's better anyways. Interesting. I guess we'll go for gold for now. Still learning counter, which is what I want for her. Yeah, assuming she has level up and ability up, there is no ability I would rather have her learn than counter. Yep, she's got ability up, level up. Do I swap cover for counter? I actually don't think I do. With this party, with Freya basically babysitting these 3 kids here, these 3 small children. Yeah, I think I prefer cover in this situation. Man, look at those hit point totals. We are low leveled on this party. Okay, so Freya's equipment's good. I probably do want Dagger to learn healer. Although Berserk Mini would be good too. We'll finish healer though. Power Vest, huh? Nah. Shiva summon, huh? Oh hey, we got a Tomos. I think it's time to start learning some summons, though. Auto Float Mini, Reflect Null, Healer. We could double up to try to learn Healer faster. Boost. Oh, that's the one where you mash the button to strengthen your summons, isn't it? We don't have any summons now, hardly, though, just Rama, so I guess we'll learn some summons before we learn that. I think that's it. Yeah, I think we're all equipped. I hope there's a save point nearby. I'm just gonna double check that everyone knows level up, ability up, but I'm sure we do. Also, I think this will be a good dungeon for auto potion. Healer restores target's HP. Oh, I think that means like your melee attacks will now heal instead of damage. We don't want that right now, but we might want it later. Also, wow, we'll be rocking it through the entire dungeon here. I forgot that we had like a full dungeon full of Kuja's theme. Man, these are some low hit point totals. Freya's level 22. She has fewer hit points, or almost fewer hit points than Eiko. Faithful Paladin extracts the power to nullify elemental properties from the ring. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Nice. Can we do anything with that? Oh, promised ring. Restore HP, absorb MP, Mag Elm Null. I would love it if Vivi could learn some of those. Mag Elm Null. Works for me? Yeah, nobody else wants to change their accessory. Let's do it. I think Freya is going to be carrying pretty hard through this dungeon. Boom, 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 boom. I should have bought more equipment from the last Mog shop. That'd be lovely if they gave us a Mog shop right here. We can't eat these guys. Actually, here's what we'll do. I've got elixirs to spare. Well, that was lame. Anyways, maybe we'll just summon our way through this. Ow. Okay, what's your weakness? Grimlock. Level 30, these guys out-level us by like 8 levels. Weak to fire? Got it. Weak to ice. Weak to thunder. Oh, he's just weak to all the magic. Good thing we brought Vivi. Oh, he's weak to all the magic and only the magic. That's not great. Okay, in that case, maybe Freya's are dedicated? healer, which would be weird. Regen isn't gonna do much for us here. Maybe Lancer does elemental damage. If we could wake Eiko up, that would be really, really nice. Hey, there she goes. Ooh, that saps his MP. Oh, also, he's not weak to Earth. So it's actually better to have Dagger use her summon on these guys. I thought that would kill that guy. Well, they're still not dead, so let's go for it. Wait, what? Restores MP of all party members, I guess by draining it from the enemy? Alright, here we go. Diamondo Dosto! Oh, wow. That butt shot. Beautiful. Actually, I think that's about the same damage that Vivi's doing with his elemental spells. Oh well. Yeah, this dungeon's gonna be awkward. Okay, if we can just draw out from these guys, yeah, we can just spam summon magic as much as we want. That'll be just fine. Okay, so we just spam spells and have Freya defend and cover. Oh, look at those XP gains, too. 2 levels. Freya gains 2 full levels from that. Mouth will open when the lamp is lit. I don't see a lamp. Bloodstone is the proof of his power. Hide the light with your hand. What? Bloodstone is the source of his power. Each color holds different powers. Okay, so the statues are moving their heads to follow me. That's creepy. Oh, these guys. I think this guy traditionally casts, like, stone on you. Anyways. You know what? I bet you we can physical attack this guy. Also, I think, yeah, physical attacks will be fine. I will scan him, though, just so that we know how to kill him faster. Torama. Beast. Demon. Weak to water. I don't have water. How about Blizzard? Blizzard is basically water. I have no idea what that electrocute thing did. Oh, water means Leviathan. Yeah, we should be summoning Leviathan on this guy, like, every round. That's got him. Because, yeah, we've got Rama already that we can use against the 3-stack Juju guys. So, yeah, let's equip whatever's going to teach us Leviathan. There we go. Okay, so that's the strat. Oh. Oh, that was right. Apparently. Each color holds different powers. Bloodstone is the source of his power. Hide the light with your hand. Mouth will open when the lamp is lit. I don't know, I still want to see what's over here. Ooh, it's lit now. Cool. Do we even need to light the other ones? This place looks confusing. So that was not the way. Now what did we do? Okay, cool. We've locked them back up. So I'm guessing the objective here is to find a way to open up this side path. I can only assume that there's like a bunch of hidden secrets in this level too. Oh, that opens up, yeah, we opened up the statues there. I didn't notice that. So we can get through the center at least, if that's something we want to do. Which apparently it isn't. Oh! Live the Archon. The path will open when all lamps are lit. But we did that already. Maybe it's an order type puzzle. Huh. Oh wait, that's a lamp down there. Yeah, this is a lamp. Or at least it looks like one. I guess it's not. The path will open when all lamps are lit. Okay, so the bottom left one opens the left door. The top one opens the right door, but they also seem to close those doors. Oh wait, I think I see it. I think there are lamps in the center of the room that I missed. Yeah, I didn't notice it. These things down here are lamps. There we go. Okay, now that clears that out, and then we light this shit. Light that shit. And then that's all the lamps lit. Oh, now we do this one. Beauty. Faithful Paladin, extract magic from the chain. Yes. Anklet. I think we have one of those already. Yep, that is our second anklet. Okay, where does this take us? This is a cool dungeon so far. It looks nifty. It's got cool puzzles so far. Okay, I think I get it. So we're supposed to light all 3 candles. Also, the encounter rate seems to have taken a nosedive. Maybe you don't get fights anymore after you solve the puzzles. Oh. Whoosh. Strength to resist from the armor. New armor? Shield armor. Nice. I would rather have a new helmet, but I guess I'll take that too. Distract. That's a lot of extra defense. I'm not exactly in a hurry to learn Stone Killer. Yeah, we'll take that right now. Oh, what are we gonna fight now? Oh, that's a new one. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's a Mind Flayer. I don't know what to do with Eiko. Actually, let's put haste on Freya? I want to scan this guy to find his weaknesses. And then we'll see what he's weak against. I'm guessing fire. He looks like a fire kind of guy. Drakan. Demon. Aerial. Oh, so that's probably air. Weak against wind. I don't have wind. That makes him immune to my Fenrir summon, too. Whatever. I still think fire will be good. Not good enough, apparently. Oh yeah, you go ahead and reflect. Wait, what? What did I just do? No! So Eiko is about to die. That is like the most... Command failed, dagger can't concentrate. Oh right, so yeah, obviously she's not silenced. Because she's been casting spells this whole time. That's what happens. Now that she's a mute, sometimes her spells fail because she can't concentrate. Well, I guess it's better than being permanently silenced like I thought she was. I don't know what we're doing back here. Okay, we can just summon against these guys. Probably takes a 1-2 punch here. We'll have Vivi hit him with the Fira. Dagger hit him with the Rama. That was a slow, we don't even care. I guess on the off chance that these guys don't die, we'll do a white draw. That was less damage than I was hoping for. We probably will have to go for another round. What did I just do? Oh, that left guy took very little damage. Oh, I didn't even notice. Okay. It's the one on top, I think, that determines whether they're weak to physical or magic. Yeah, so if the red one's on top, they're weak to magic. If the blue one's on top, they're weak to physical. So Freya should be attacking then. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Ah, he fucking stream sniped me. He heard my strategy. I'm getting real sick of these guys. Cool animations, though. Oh yeah, I didn't mean to do that with Vivi. Fucking goddammit, Dagger. That's Fenrir? It's like some kind of fuzzy dragon dog. Orayo! That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that animation quite a bit. Oh, now he goes to physical attacks. Alright, Vivi can probably finish this guy with a Fyra. Fuck off. See, what did I tell you? This guy's stream sniping me. Every time I say I'm gonna do a thing, he counters me. Okay, we'll go physical attacks then. Oh, she's got the heal staff on, so yeah, she heals her allies by attacking. Do I have a remedy for stop? She just stopped forever? Apparently. I'll just wait for him to go red. Which means, of course, that now he's never gonna do it. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize I had the ability for that. Ugh. Fine, if he's gonna be like this, let's just hit him. There we go. Man, yeah, there is no remedy for stop, it seems. Or I guess maybe remedy works? Wow, what an annoying fight. I probably should have ran from that one. Although we are a bit XP hungry right now. There is no Moogle in this place. We do not have a save at the moment. Actually, that was just a level up. I don't think anyone learned any skills. Oh, there we go. I didn't even realize that was stairs there. I just found that by blindly fumbling around. I think I'm supposed to hit that candle. Ah, this guy again. What was his shtick? Wind, I think it was. I'm gonna go Leviathan just for the extra damage. So I think I'll try a white draw. I think that'll be effective. And he just froze dagger. It doesn't look like I have any items that can cure that. Do I have Asuna? Oh, I do. Actually, I think this is the first enemy that's been able to cast freeze on us. Freeze is kind of the opposite of heat. So if you're heated up, you die if you attack. If you're frozen, you die if you get attacked. Hey, this is the first time we've seen Leviathan. What do we got? Yep. Classic Leviathan. He looks basically the same as in Final Fantasy VII. Just a lot more detailed. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm surprised he's still alive after that. Freya should get him. Oh, Vivi will get him. Boom. Nope. I thought he only had like 3,000 hit points. Reflect. That's fine. Oh, and then Mustard Bomb. It seems like he does this if he gets his... Oh, that's not good. That's really not good. Yeah, that really annoys me when they do shit like this, when I've already queued up the attack. Now he's got Reflect on, so I can't actually damage him until Freya's back up. Oh, does he counter with that shit? Nope. Wow, the AI in this game seems to know what it's doing. Does Dagger not have Asuna? Fuck. Well, that's garbage. Okay, good. Eiko's got it. Eiko's just like, fine, I'll do it. If Freya's just gonna stand there and get mustard bombed all day, I guess I'll be the one to beat the shit out of this guy with my flute. Actually, how are we doing on AP right now? Might as well use this green beret. Oh, we're done with Gaia gear. Oh yeah, she had learned everything already. Hey, Deep Fry. Yeah, welcome to the marathon. I mean, I don't know, it doesn't feel any different from a regular stream right now, because we're just doing the regular viewer's choice stuff, but, man, am I looking forward to, all the shitty games we're gonna play for the rest of the week. And I mean that in, like, an endearing way. It's, like, a very eclectic mix. It'll be a nice break from, the way I've been playing, like, just the same 2 JRPGs and SRPGs every week. Oh, we don't really care about Dagger's trance at all. Do I have a timeline for each game? Not exactly. I'm planning for a minimum of 2 hours per game. Like, that's kind of for starters. And then there are some games, yeah, some games like Yakuza 0 that I'm more interested in. It'll be more like 4 or 5 hours. Like, I don't intend on finishing all of them. That's just too much. In fact, Yakuza 0 is a game I've been playing through a bit on my own time. So the main thing with that is going to be to just kind of just hang out. Hang out and mess around and see like all the weird like mini games and stuff we can do around town. It'll be a very chill Yakuza 0 stream. Maybe we'll do some story content. Also, yeah, hello, Jakob. Welcome. How is it going? How are you going, Deep Fry? I mean, you know, other than you're here right now. Hopefully you're not going anywhere. Unless it's someplace fun or something, but yeah, how is it going? How are you going? MP on Freya? I don't think we need it. Devil Killer's good here, because we got, I think, almost every enemy in this area is a devil. She needs status immunities, though, is what she needs right now. No one's blinding us. Do I not have the one that blocks temperature abilities? That sucks. Well, you gotta get to chapter 5 or 6 to get the good, like, the good mini-games in Yakuza? That's interesting. It seems like we had a lot of stuff available to us already. Like, I've only done, like, what, chapter 1? Or maybe it's even just the prologue? I guess we'll go add status. None of these are useful. Oh, locomotion. There we go. Maybe I'll do some story progress in Yakuza, because if you decide that you want to progress the story in Yakuza, I find that it goes pretty quickly. Two more arcade games plus Pocket Racer. Yeah, I've just been doing, like, the bullshit, like, crane game and, like, slot machines and karaoke and that kind of stuff. Or I guess I don't have slot machines yet. I had some kind of gambling game. I've definitely been playing more crane game than is probably reasonable or healthy. Let me guess. We got another puzzle here. Oh, or maybe we just light the lamp. Unlit stained glass opens the path when lit. Good to know. Oh, that's that up there. Like that unlit stained glass? You're talking about this thing? All the way up here? Sold you Suikoden? Who did? Someone sold you Suikoden? That's cool, if so. I'm happy for you. Oh, interesting. Okay, we'll do these in order. I think I see another torch back there. Oh, nice. Dodge of the bracer. How much is the... Okay, I remember you now. Let's talk to this guy. Man, I'm actually really starting to appreciate the backgrounds in this game again here in Kuja's Palace. This place just looks so cool. Like all the artwork and stained glass everywhere. Like, this is actually a really, really neat dungeon. I don't know if that helps us at all. This kind of seems like the path forward. Oh, these were the guys who were weak to water. We will hopefully be able to wipe them out with a Leviathan. Oh, nice. I didn't even realize that we had Antidote equipped. I love how it, like, blinks away the monsters, too, right as they're about to, get pummeled by tidal waves. It's like, hey, step aside. Make way for Leviathan. Actually, I guess I shouldn't assume that we'll one-shot these guys. Yeah, we totally didn't. Totally did not one-shot these guys. Maybe I do want to equip Boost. I don't want to summon again here. Actually, Garnet's not really good for much right now with that healing staff. Oh yeah, these guys... Okay, so we're very close to being able to kill with the Leviathan. Maybe if I just equip Dagger with different equipment loadouts, then maybe that'll jack up her magic enough to one-shot those guys. Yeah, can I give her a magic hat? I literally can. I can give her a mage's hat or a Lamia tiara. Magic armband is probably the best we can do for wristbands, and silk robe's the best for... Well, I don't know, maybe that Lamia tiara will do it? Oh, Freya's got a lot more hit points now. That's like 4 levels. Yeah, level ups seem to be significant in this game. Because yeah, from leveling from 23 to 27, we gained like 400 hit points. Anyways, that kind of smells like it might be the way forward, so let's check out what's down here first. Oh, or maybe this is the way forward. Oh no, that's just a candle. What the what? What was that? Who said that? Oh, hi there. I was just talking about you. Mog Sam. No mail for Mog Sam. We'll actually tent and save here. Also, what is going on that stained glass window right behind Mog Sam? It's like a naked man with devil wings. This is interesting, too, because we didn't necessarily have to leave Eiko behind here, so... Like, I wonder what the priority is for determining who's the party leader for this segment. I bet you I can guess what the puzzle is here. Maybe not. That did something. Yes, give me the magic of the hat. Received Black Hood. I'm guessing we want to put that on Vivi. Death! It lowers all of his stats, though. That kind of sucks. But on the other hand, death! Also, hella magic defense off that. Man, he's gonna have that promised ring equipped for a long time. I think that mantra band can get handed down to someone. Oh yeah, like dagger. Why is Aiko's defense so high? Oh, it's because she's the only one who doesn't have a robe. Maybe that's a mistake. Yes, Deep Fry. I set up a bunch of channel point thingies yesterday. Let's try. What happens if I just light the other one? Looks like nothing. I'm guessing something happens if you get the spooky demon shadow going the other direction. Yeah, people have been messing around with channel points quite a bit so far this stream. It's been pretty fun. Some might call it disruptive, but I've found it fun. What does this do for us? Okay, so we lit up that portrait. Hooray. Yeah, this is pretty familiar. Oh, it looks like having the shadows face the middle doesn't do anything. We got this thing. We got the shield. Shield. I don't think anyone can equip shields. We got a Venetia shield. It's probably an accessory. Oh, never mind. It's a glove. Oh, I see. It's like you graft the shield onto the glove. Anyways, how's it going, Saturn Meteor? Welcome to my vacation week stream. We've got fun and games. I don't know. We got games for sure, and hopefully they'll be fun. Is this a puzzle? Am I supposed to do something in this room? Messenger from heaven. Maybe if we have them going away from the center? Interesting. What if I get them both going the same direction? It kind of looks like there could be a staircase off that. I really feel like there's probably some permanent missables in this place, just with all the puzzles. Unless maybe they won't let us forward. Unless I solve everything. But yeah, people have been having some fun with the channel points quite a bit so far this stream. I've changed my shirt twice already. So much to the point that I kind of decided I have to place a limit on how many times I'll let you guys change my shirt. Did I tent? Looks like I did. Oh, I guess we want to unlight this one. What else did we have happen? I had you guys determine my breaks for me a couple times so far. That one's on a 2-hour cooldown, so that's not a big deal. Ah. So I guess we just light all the everything everywhere. So you're in the shadow for the first few hours getting rest. Day 4 means there will be a day 5? I don't know what day 4 or day 5 is referring to. I don't know what you mean next game is not decided. I have a schedule. If you look down below at the now playing games, I have the schedule for my whole vacation week. Sorry. Oh, day 4 means this is my 4th day of playing Final Fantasy IX. Maybe I should call it Stream 4. But yes, day 4 means that this is the 4th day of playing Final Fantasy IX. This is the first day of my vacation. Yeah, the 4th day of playing Final Fantasy IX. Maybe I should call it week 4, since we've... I should probably change that, actually. I should probably call it week 4, since I'm only streaming these, like, once a week. It's lit! Intruder alert! That's not Kuja's voice. Who's there? Come out and show yourself. What are we up against here? It's a rock. It's a painted rock. How many active bloodstones? How many bloodstones did I miss? Failed to disable elemental attacks. Magic power enhancement failed. Defense enhancement failed. Evasion enhancement failed. I think I might just reset if any of these doesn't fail. Magic defense enhancement failed. Magic evasion enhancement failed. Enhancement through bloodstones failed! Get fucked! You stupid rock. Is he just gonna die then? Oh no, he's still got some life in him. Okay, let's detect this guy. Oh, what's he doing? Thundaga. I think that's kind of lame that he gets the Aga spells before I do. That didn't do much damage, though. Okay, Fenrir's not going to do anything since it's floating. Any weaknesses? Oh, of course, I forgot you can't scan bosses. Lame. She's holding a twig for some reason. I feel good about Leviathan. Probably regen on everyone too. It's a boss fight after all. Carbuncle hastes everyone. That's powerful, but that's not usually what Carbuncle does. Oh, it looks like that landed. Nice. What else are we gonna have her do? Now that everyone's hasted, we don't really need anything. 666. I just whack him. Maybe this guy does have weaknesses. We'll try the Blizzara. Oh? I'll check that out after this boss fight, maybe. Leviathan seemed to be doing decent damage. Not very MP efficient, but it's something. This is not exactly a very damage-dealing party right here. I don't think Reflect works on summons. That's kind of annoying that that happens, but we can beat on him. Oh, so the classic Final Fantasy trick with Reflect is you can cast Reflect on your own party members and then bounce your spells to hit the enemy. Taking a data technology class? Oh, cool. I actually don't really know what data technology even really entails, to be honest. Is that like databases? I know databases. Oh, I guess I can't Leviathan anymore. I assume that's gonna freeze her? Oh, that's just damage. We can fix damage. Okay, so he's reflected. So none of this is gonna do shit for us. We'll focus, and then we'll pop a reflect on someone else. Ah, he's blinded. Do I have reflect? I do. Okay, we'll have VV reflect on himself. As he often does in this game. He likes to reflect on himself. Is this gonna hit someone? Okay, we have to be careful to not heal VV now. Oh, Reflect is down on the enemy now. Yeah, just like most of the buffs in this game, it looks like it doesn't last very long. I'm not gonna bother ethering myself. Actually, Dagger does. Dagger did. Oh yeah, that's right. She's got the heal staff now. Don't suppose we can silence this guy. Shell would be okay here. I think we'll just have her defend for now. We'll have Freya do a white draw. That's more damage than a magic spell should really do to a white mage. You'd expect a white mage to have better magic defense than that. That was less MP recovery than I would have liked. Alright, let's try this one more time. Surely this guy doesn't have that many hit points left. This should kill him right here. Boom, dead. Fuck. Also, even though it does earth damage, I don't... Usually earthquake spells miss on floating enemies. Based on the way this one animates, it looks like it should work on him. Like, if this spell misses, it's gonna look absolutely ridiculous. Like, watch this. Watch this Fenrir spell animation. And just how absolutely ridiculous it's gonna be if it tells me that it misses him. We might not even get a chance to see it. Maybe he's dead. Nope. Okay, he's dead. Terminating defense system. Cool. That would have probably been a very annoying boss fight if we hadn't grabbed all the bloodstones. 11 AP, hello. Ether and Elixir. Nice. Still not done with the Fairy Flute. Okay, we're done with the Gaia gear. Well, we didn't really need that in the first place. Do we want more summons? I probably want Phoenix. We can get Auto Float, Reflect Null, Healer, we probably don't need. Body Temp, that's actually a good one. Temp is a terrible status effect. In fact, Temp is probably the worst status effect in the game, next to Confuse. Just because it almost always guarantees your death, because you won't be able to react to it in time. Anyways, I'll look at that linked video in a second. Oh, there's my water. I should have equipped that before this boss fight. Shoot. Vivi might have been slightly more useful. He can start learning that. Yeah, Vivi's learning from all of his equipment here. Hey, Freya's done counter. Accuracy plus, probably not that useful. Body temp, I probably do want that on her. HP plus 20, it's pretty legit as well. Chemist, gamble defense, auto potion. I think we'll go for body temp. You just want to have it, you know? Okay, Berserk Mini, good combo. Oh yeah, what new equipment did we get? No new armbands, no new vests. Ooh, we're done with Aquamarine too, nice. I think we'll just go finish up Shiva. What other summons do we have to learn? Ifrit, we still don't know. I'll probably have to put both of our white mages in the party for a while after this. Because, yeah, they're missing out on a lot of skills right now. Now what do we do? Enter the light! Do you suppose Kuja goes through this whole rigmarole every time he has to leave his house? That would be annoying. Meanwhile... Finally made it back. Well, no rest for the wicked. I gotta get moving. I was told not to go any farther. Anyways, I said I was gonna watch the thing. Warriors of the Net. HD version. Oh, it's only a minute long. I'm digging the animation already.
He came with a message.
Wait, do I have a way to share YouTube videos on stream? I don't. It's a bit cumbersome to... Because, yeah, I'd have to open it up in Google Chrome and get my... Yeah, You can listen to it, or you can, like, watch along. Click the link and watch along.
All his own.
Ooh.
He came to a world of cruel firewalls, uncaring routers, and dangers far worse than death. He's fast, he's strong, he's TCP/IP.
Was this actually produced in the 90s? This is some really impressive CG
Warriors
for a...
of the net.
Like a shitty educational video for that time. Copyright 2002. Nice. Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Deep Fry. Here we go. Here we go, back in the game. Oh, Center Meteor's got one for us too. Knew he was in the game. What are we talking about? Oh, it's a meme, it looks like. Is this a mashup with Queen, We Will Rock You? Yep. Right. Yep. Nobody has made that observation before. I'm just kidding. But yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Oh, music. Game audio, how about that? There we go. Yeah, one of my parties seems a lot stronger than the other. We'll have to get our equipment. Come on, seriously? We're supposed to be working for Kuja here. You'd think he'd have told his monsters to stand down. Also, these are the same guys we were fighting over at Uellavert. What are these guys doing hanging out in Kuja's harbor here? Also, this guy's pretty beefy. Yeah, all of these guys have over 2,000 hit points. None of the guys in the other party have over 2,000 hit points. Gotta get him up to speed. Although, one thing this game doesn't have that a lot of other Final Fantasy games do is a mechanism to force you to use every character in the final battle, or at least encourage you to have every character participate in the final battle. Like, I think that's, or I guess, yeah, FF6 was the first Final Fantasy game to really feature a bench. What the? Where are we now? Did I take a wrong turn? Welcome back. I'm inside the room past the stairs. But I want you to come alone, Zidane. Alone. Zidane, it is surely a trap. Proceed with caution. Yeah, tell me about it. I'll be okay. You guys just wait here. Stay alert, soldier. Don't trust anything he tells you. Be careful. Maybe what if we just don't go talk to him? I want to go through this this magic circle instead. Okay, I guess not. Come inside. Oh, this is just his room again. I'm so happy to see you again, Zidane. My friends better be alright. Oh my, blunt as always, I see. Take a look in there. Does he know that they all escaped? Oh, that was all for nothing? He just captured us in the end anyways? No need to worry, they just needed some rest, that's all. Now give me the Gulag Stone. I forgot that the artifact he told us to find had such a silly name. The Gulag Stone. I wonder how the others are doing. Why, if something happens to the princess, I don't know what I would do. Is Quina licking that statue? Oh, it's an illusion. He doesn't really have them captured. Huh? Where's Zidane? He went alone to Kuja's chamber, but how did you escape? Actually, there's no time. We gotta go after Zidane. Now Vivi's leading the charge for some reason. Ah! What the heck? Uh-oh. Now give me the Gulag Stone. You bastard! You're the worst scum alive! I grow weary of your tantrums. Well, will you hand it over or not? Don't give it to him, Zidane! Huh? So who's inside this cage? Oh dear, I wasn't expecting this. That's right, the ones inside are a fake. But don't think you've won yet. What do you mean by that? Hee hee hee. Ah, leave me alone, Eiko. Ribbit, I'll protect you. What a freak, this frog can speak. Frog that goes squish, you'll make a fine dish. Umph, umph, umph. There we go, that's how you say that. Umph. Ribbit. Aw, man. They just squished my regent. Hey! Why did you tell him to hand it over if you could have just magicked it away from him all along? I wanted to finish you off after getting the Gulag Stone and killing all your friends. Instead, I'll just take the girl. I hope we meet again. Arg! It won't respond. He take big airship. Let's get him. Huh. Like, I don't know. I don't like the idea of... Like, Queena's just in forever. I've always got to have Quina. Freya's good on abilities right now. I don't think we need Freya. Like, it kind of sucks that Dagger has a chance to miss with her spells, but that white magic is pretty handy. Honestly, since Steiner's kind of over-leveled, I kind of want to replace him with Vivi just for that reason. Yeah, this will be good. I like this. We probably don't need Quina. It's probably just a boss fight right away, but eh, who knows? Maybe we'll find some tasty snacks along the way. Oh, hey, here's one. Hey, here's one. I doubt these guys have any enemy skills to share with us, but whatever. I'm actually just gonna hold on to Queena's turn, because I bet you that this is gonna work. Uh-oh. Oh, cool. I actually don't know what to do here. Zidane probably... Oh yeah, that's right, this guy has high defense. That was a mistake. Maybe this will do damage anyways? I'm gonna try to eat him. Wow, they're going hard for Garnet. Yeah, phrasing, I know. Gotta weaken it more. Oh wait, oh, Dagger doesn't have that heal staff anymore. She actually can do damage with her attacks. Okay, now he's probably good for eating. Now watch him stop Queena right as he's about... Oh, nope. I'm almost sure that it's just gonna say that this guy tastes bad. Taste bad! Yeah, no kidding. Actually, I wonder if those leopard enemies have any abilities to teach. Man, these fights are so much easier with Zidane on board. I hope we have a Moogle nearby. I would like to save right now. Received naming way card! Oh, nice. We can rename our characters, which I absolutely don't want to do anyways. I'm guessing we go through the other magic circle then? Although the airship was back... No, that was this... Yeah, the airship was back this way. Fuck it, I want to check this circle. Oh, right, this is back through the dungeon that they went through. Which is fine, because there's a Moogle back here. Good stuff. I would kind of like to try to feed one of those leopards to Queena, but it's probably not necessary. Oh yeah, so I was checking game FAQs on this game just to see what our progress through the game was so far and like how much left of it there is. There was those liches too. And it seems like we're closer to the end than I thought. Like we're maybe, as of the start of this stream, maybe 3/4 of the way through the game? Or I guess that wouldn't make sense, because that would mean that we'd finished the last quarter of the game today. But yeah, maybe two-thirds. Maybe two-thirds of the way through the game. Oh, it looks like there's no enemies in this area. In that case, forget it. It's probably just another boss right away. Yeah, those letters totally look like Japanese letters. Why is that? There we go. Actually, is this the part where we take back the airship? That would be a very fast upgrade. Like, we just got the boat. Oh, he's taken off already. Now how do we get out of here? Okay, let's scan this guy. Fuck off. Useless. Fine, if she can't concentrate on her spells, we'll just have her whack stuff with the staff. bum, bum, bum. It's been a while since... Hey, we learned combat. It's been a while since Zidane got a new weapon. That was from the staff. Actually, I don't think there's anything new we need to equip here. Zidane's done with the power belt, but I think he's done with everything else too. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what the game wants. Oh, we can just leave. We can just walk out now. Damn it! He got away. We can still follow him on the blue Narcissus. Great minds think alike. Let's go, people. How? On that little whatever this is? Oh, it's a rope ladder. It's kind of funny that the entrance to Kuja's whole fortress is just like... just a rope ladder. He's got all this other like magic and technology. And like what's actually guarding the entrance to his secret airship dock? It's just a rope ladder. It's like Kuja's treehouse. No girls allowed. Is there something down here, maybe? Okay. How are we following him here exactly? Oh, we're not following him. We're just, like, looking at him fly to another place. It's pointing out where we need to go next. Oh, no, we are following him. There's my motorboat, apparently. Since when can our boat move that fast? Oh, now we're going up north. Now it's Snowland time. The Lost Continent. Found it. We gotta name this continent something different now. It's not lost anymore, because we found it. He headed towards some weird-looking structure. Is there something beyond there? What the hell is Kuja up to? Why did he take Eiko? His motives are unclear, Ribbit. That girl can summon Eidolons too, Ribbit? Ribbit? That's weird how the question mark comes after Ribbit. Yeah. That's it. He's probably after her for the same reason he was after Dagger. Don't worry, Dagger. We're not going to let him have his way. Kuja's got a lot to answer for. Yeah, after all the work all the time I spent teaching her those summon spells, he'd better not extract them from her. I kind of feel comfortable giving up Vivi here, actually, just to level up Freya some more. Like, she still doesn't have 2,000 HP. Then again, Queena's Queena, and you never know when we might find some tasty monsters, so we'll keep Queena. Although I think the single thing that I like best about this game's, like the single biggest change I think this game makes from a gameplay perspective is actually bringing back distinctive character abilities. Like the stuff that Zidane does in combat is totally different from all the things that, like Steiner and Freya can do. Like each character has their own unique spell list and like unique command abilities, instead of just being like the same interchangeable set of materia and GF junctions. There actually isn't really a system like that in this game. Like there's abilities, I guess, which are the same between all your characters, but they don't really contribute that much to your character's overall combat abilities. Also, for some reason, Dagger has a much shorter ability list than everyone else. Also, she never learned level up. That is awful. Though I guess that all paid off for her in the end, since yeah, she sure did block a lot of status effects in the last dungeon. We've already been to this continent. Yeah, I guess the upside of exploring the whole world in our boat before means that we don't... is that, yeah, we don't have to go exploring stuff again now. We've been to this continent already and seen all of the things, so we can just progress with the story. Pretty sure we ate this bug last time. But, you know, it's always worth trying things more than once. I'm actually surprised Zidane didn't one-shot that guy. Yuck. Who would have thought? Giant bug tastes gross. But yeah, we can go shopping again. And, yeah, see if our characters are missing anything. Also, we got some equipment out of that last dungeon. I wonder if there's anything good for Quina or Zidane. Looks like no, although maybe, probably one of our proper magicians would want that magician robe. I can't believe that the mages can't learn MP plus 10%. It's so weird. Anyways, we'll put the magician robe on Vivi. Where did all the people go? So I guess that... it's a good thing we came here when we did. We would have missed our chance to talk to all those NPCs. What do you beggars want? Oh, these... wow, this guy got very unfriendly all of a sudden. You're in a holy place. Keep the noise down. Humph. Just like the other pointy hats. No manners at all. Hey, mister, what did you just say? Have you seen some guys that look like my friend here? How dare you address me so? I am the priest of Estogaza, the holy place in which you stand. Mind your tongue, child. Are you in league with that brazen crew? Yeah, we're the brazen crew. Tell me where they went. Was the little girl with them? My friend's life is in danger. Tell me what you know. Now! All life is equal. The living will return to the stars. Punch him, Zidane, through the path of souls of the shimmering island. You finished Assassin's Creed DS. You like it better than the Assassin's Creed 1? Like, it sounded more interesting from what you told me before. Like, you said it was like a Prince of Persia clone, essentially, and like the 2D Prince of Persias, and like, yeah, that's a more interesting genre to me than 3D open world with Assassin's Creed style combat. What are you talking about? Didn't the Black Mages have a girl with them? She's our friend. Didn't everyone from the Black Mage village come here? Tell me. I just watched them. Besides, they didn't do anything wrong. They barged in, hundreds of them. So that was the dreaded Black Mage army. They headed straight for Mount Gulag without even looking at me. Mount Gulag? An enormous volcano that went extinct in the days of old. The legend has it that a race of great moles once lived within the caverns. That was... That's just very cute, the way he's carrying her, but that was very long ago. No mortal has entered those depths ever since the entrance was mysteriously sealed. Exactly, the game ends on a cliffhanger, so maybe there might be more if the game is finished on hard, or maybe it's just a sequel, like a sequel hook. I think that's how a lot of Assassin's Creed games end, where it's just like a cliffhanger to tease the sequel. And they passed through here and went straight to Mount Gulag. And what about the girl? Oh yes, one of the Black Mages carried a little girl too. That's gotta be Eiko. Well, now we know. We gotta get to Mount Gulag. I hope that shopkeeper is still hanging around. Oh, yeah, right here. Ooh. Dark Souls 2, huh? Underrated, I think. Like, it's... So of the Souls games I've played, I haven't played Bloodborne, I haven't played Sekiro. So the only Souls games I've played are the ones that have Souls in the title. And I kind of agree with the general consensus that Dark Souls 2 is the weakest in the series. Like, it's my least favorite out of all of those. But it's still really friggin' good. Like, Dark Souls 2 is still a 5 out of 5 to me, easily. It has, yeah, flaws and virtues. Zorlin Shape. Lowers my attack power, but presumably has new skills. This wasn't for sale last time we were here. Oh, we got all kinds of new stuff. Anyways, like, it controls a bit differently. Like, it feels, like, even more stiff than the original game. It did some weird things with the stats, some of which was good and some of which was bad. PC port of Dark Souls 2, I didn't think there was anything wrong with it. If anything, PC port of Dark Souls 2 was better than the port of 1. I'm gonna run out of money. Man. I am actually gonna run out of money. Oh, it's happening. I guess I can sell some of my old stuff. Anyways, what else about Dark Souls 2? I actually liked some of the changes they made. Like, it feels... I thought it felt somewhat more accessible than the original Dark Souls. And I think that's mainly... just the way that the stats worked was a bit less obtuse, I felt. Maybe that was just because I was so experienced with the first two games. That I had just had a handle on the way stats worked by then. I like the way that they, like, pulled out, like, kind of disentangled the, what was it, the endurance stat from the first game, where it handled, like, your encumbrance and your stamina and, like, one or two other things. I liked the addition of the stat that affects your Estus drinking speed too, and your roll iframes, whatever that was called. I think the weakness of Dark Souls 2 was in a lot of the... And yeah, I have a very conventional take, I think, on Dark Souls 2, was just the way that the world map was very... not as densely interconnected as the first one. It was less Metroidvania-like and more just kind of sprawling, and relied on warp points to for you to get around. Which is fine, there's nothing wrong with that. It just doesn't have the wow factor of, like, a really well-designed Metroidvania-style interconnected map like the one Dark Souls had. Also, I felt that the bosses in Dark Souls 2 were all very samey. Like, I didn't think there were really any really impressive boss fights in that game. Like in the first one. Yeah, a lot of them felt kind of samey. And had very similar strategies, too, where you just kind of circle strafe around and roll whenever they do something, and then stab them in the back. Other than that, though, it has, like, pretty much all the good stuff that you would want in a Dark Souls game. Yeah, we gotta sell some stuff. And also equip some stuff. Oh. Yeah, we didn't need Zorlin Shape at all. I'm just gonna keep it and assume that we'll need it for fusion later on. Why do I think people hate the second game? I don't know. A lot of the I guess they just... I think a lot of it comes down to just being different. Like, a lot of it is the controls. Like, the way it feels to play is quite different from the first one. Just in the way that, like, rolling works, and Estus takes a long time to quaff. What else? And actually, it depends on how much you really loved the... Like, losing the big interconnected world is a big... was a big loss for a lot of people. I felt like it was easier to get lost in Dark Souls 2 as well. Actually, here's a take that I have on Dark Souls 2, which is that it's a game that's actually better on replays. Like, it's significantly better. The problem with Dark Souls 2, my first time through, I would have told you this after my first playthrough, is I thought the game was very linear. Like, there's only one thing you can do, like one place to go at any given time. That's actually not true. You actually have a bunch of different places you can go. Oh, hey, we just get all the level 3 elements at once. But yeah, you actually have a bunch of different ways you can go through the game. Dark Souls 2 is actually, if anything, maybe even more non-linear than the first one. It's just that a lot of the progression paths are kind of obtusely hidden, so I was only able to find one area at a time my first time through the game. But once you know how to get to the different areas, yeah, the game's very open from very early on. So I don't know, maybe some people had the same problem I did, where it's like they don't realize just how easy it is to get around and how much freedom you have to go where you want to in the early game. And yeah, I guess whereas the mechanics of Dark Souls 2 were slightly less obtuse and opaque than the first one, the actual game world and the progression path through the game was somewhat more obtuse. There were some dumb things, or not really dumb things, but things you wouldn't expect in a modern game. Like weird stuff, like that big hole where you are kind of forced to take damage. Like, there's kind of a few ways down there. You either buy the ladder by rescuing the ladder guy, or you get the fall ring, or you just tank a bunch of damage by falling down a long ways repeatedly. Like, that feels kind of jank, kind of weird in a modern game. Like, the original Dark Souls, and especially Demon Souls, had a lot of that kind of thing, but I feel like Dark Souls 2 has a bit more of that kind of thing. Also, Dark Souls 2 had really good DLC, but it also makes the game even more sprawling. That's the other thing, is Dark Souls 2 is really long. So it's probably my least replayed Dark Souls game, just because it takes so long to finish it. Especially if you want to do the DLC, which I always do, because those DLC areas are so cool. I think I just bought a bunch of equipment for all my characters who aren't in the party. Yeah, I think that's actually a thing that I did. And yeah, I keep speculatively buying equipment, expecting that maybe it'll give me new abilities, but it never does. Dark Souls to Viewer's Choice? I think it's on there. I believe that's on the Viewer's Choice alternative. Yep. Yeah, I've got Dark Souls on the Viewer's Choice alternative, so once we're done FF9, you can vote for Dark Souls if you want to. I might actually go outside and fight a couple random fights. Oh yeah, do we not have access to magician robes? Also, do we not have access to a synthesis shop? There are no robes in this shop. Scandalous. Oh, raises fire elemental attack. That sounds amazing. Let's give it to Vivi. That's like meant for Vivi. Also, this is an ice area. Yeah, this is an ice area, so probably all the enemies here are weak to fire. Lowers her magic, but raises her magic defense. I don't think I like that. I don't know, it's been a long time. It's tough. The thing with Dark Souls is that everyone has so much to say about it, so it's tough to say something that hasn't been said a million times before. Also, as much as I love the game, some people have a capacity to get like really, really deep into certain games in a way that I don't. Like the Dark Souls super fans have played through the game dozens of times and like picked through every aspect of the lore and like down to the way the game systems work and the code. I don't really get into games that deeply in general. Like, I have maybe a total of like 160 hours of Dark Souls total over the course of maybe 4 or 5 runs through the game. Which is, you know, counts it among like my very highest, most replayed games of all time. It's just that there's so many other games that I want to play that it's, you know... Actually, yeah, red hat is for melee fighters. We need magic hats for magicians. Okay, also, all of these... The reason these armlets and stuff are so expensive, even though they don't raise our defense that much, is that they actually do different things. Anyways, I think we're good for now. Would I do the secret areas? Like the, oh yeah, I would do all bosses. I would absolutely do all bosses in a Dark Souls run. I'd do the DLC, I'd do all the side areas, all the bosses. Like, there's just so much cool stuff in that game. You just gotta see it all, right? That's part of the reason why I never replayed the original Dark Souls more, is, that game also takes a fair amount of time just because I can't bring myself to not do everything all the time. Like on replay runs of the game, you don't have to do everything. You can kind of just target certain areas and certain items you want to pick up based on your build. But when I replay Dark Souls, I just want to do everything because all of it is so cool. Scavenge every last item on every playthrough, even though I'm not going to use 90% of the stuff we pick up. And actually, I only did the Dark Souls DLC the one time. Like, I loved the game originally. I replayed it like 3 or 4 times. Or no, I probably replayed it twice. I probably played it 3 times total on PS3. And then I would have played it again when the DLC came out. The, what's it called? Oh, I got a letter this morning, but I don't know who sent it. I'm scared, Kupo. Read it with me. Yeah, I would have replayed, what is it, Artorias of the Abyss, or whatever it's called? I actually can't remember what the actual DLC is called, but yeah, I went through all of that, and then I probably did I probably replayed it 2 more times when it came to PC, so I probably played the original Dark Souls 6 times. I didn't do the DLC content on the PC version, though. Moguri, I'm in trouble. I used too much. Do you have more? You do. You don't, do you? Oh, what am I gonna do? Oh, that's from Artemisian. I told Artemisian not to use it. A fool. But yeah, I remember too, the main reason I didn't do the DLC stuff in when I played through the PC version is because I couldn't remember how to get to the DLC areas, and I couldn't be bothered to open a guide to refresh my memory on how to get it. And I kept on telling myself, okay, I'll open up a guide after this day's play session and we'll do it tomorrow. And I just never ended up doing it. It's just like, okay, I finished the game now. I'll open a guide and figure out how to get to the DLC areas tomorrow, and we'll do it tomorrow, and I never ended up doing any of that. And I still haven't done the DLC for Dark Souls 3. I replayed that game like 3 times. Is that true? I played the game probably 3 times total when it first came out. But I own the DLC, but I haven't played it yet. Never got around to it. So Queena's gonna fucking die. Nope, not quite. God fucking damn it, Dagger. Queena might die. Oh wow. Aga spells is strong. Well, that's not gonna work. SM Queena, SM Dagger, SM Vivi, SM Zidane. What does SM stand for? That doesn't help anything. Watch Vivi die after I try to do this. Oh no, it's just a stop. Oh, yeah, it's a stop. That's rather annoying. Queena's the one with the angel drink, too. Or the, what is it? Angel snack. To stop people from getting stopped. Okay, let's see if a fire one-shots him. It probably shouldn't, and then we can try to eat him. Probably gotta hit him with dagger first. Hey, Nissan. Yeah, the status of... Fuck off! The status effects in general are super annoying in this game. Boy, am I glad that that the temperature status effects, freeze and heat, never got carried forward to future Final Fantasy games. Target and Walmart to stop selling Pokemon cards in store? Good for them. You gotta weaken it. It's gonna do a lot of damage, but at least no one's getting stopped. And there's the waste of a trance, as usual. Did I get the Night Blue Magic? I believe I did. I didn't get Angel's Snack. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. I didn't get Angel's Snack. I had to get that at the start of today's stream. But we've got it now, and ever since I got it, Quina... Seriously? Quina has always been the first one to get it with status effects. Okay, not this time. Okay, this is gonna be 400 damage. This has surely got to get him low enough. Did I ever feel unsafe selling TCG cards? Not personally, no. I've been annoyed. I've gotten very annoyed selling TCG cards, but never feared for my safety about it. I really like the stop animation. A lot of the animations in this game are actually pretty great. Actually, as much as I complain about it, Mustard Bomb is pretty epic looking. I hate the spell. I wish it weren't in the game, but Mustard Bomb looks pretty cool. I need to equip Millionaire, actually. We have no money. Millionaire is 5 points. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna ditch Clear-Headed. Ditch Clear-Headed and become Millionaire. I didn't see you use Limit Glove, no. I learned Limit Glove and I was like, what the hell? Gotta be on 1 hit point to use it, and I was almost able to use it, but it was on the stupid boss fight in the area where you're not allowed to use magic. Hey, Toya! Hello, hello. How's it going? I hear you finished Dark Cloud 2. Congratulations. I caught a tiny bit of it last night. I saw you start the final boss rush, and then you game overed. And I was like, lol, I'm gonna stop watching this so that I don't get spoiled for anything, because I still want to play that game myself. I came here to do something. What was it? Someone learned some abilities. Zidane's perfect on abilities. Someone learned something, and now I need to swap out their equipment. Right, Dagger learned a summon. Yeah, let's just go Ifrit. Let's just have her learn all of the, Oh, we learned Auto-Reflect, too. Made bread in the fire. Oh yeah, that's right, it wasn't a game over. That's right, it wasn't a game over. I forgot about that. Yeah, it wasn't a game over. It was a crash. Or, I mean, it would have been a game over. Probably, if you hadn't made that bread. But yes, that's right. It wasn't a game over. It was a crash, which was hilarious. You know, from my end. I guess you didn't seem too distraught over it. I thought it was pretty funny. It's like, oh, bread. There was no bread allowed in the final dungeon. I can't believe that Quina's learned all of these accessories. I guess we'll just keep... Now we gotta get something practical. What's practical? What's something good that Quina could get? Actually, probably Power Belt, since we're going to be attacking a lot here. Either that or Yellow Scarf. That's 36. That's 37. Let's just do it. That's right. I was confused. That's right. It was late at night for me, which is why I went to bed shortly afterwards. Well, if you had so much chicken, why did you have to make the bread? You got greedy. The game's like you're overeating. You don't need bread when you got the chicken. Go back to town to think about your misdeeds. So what's next on the agenda? I actually didn't catch that if you mentioned it at all. What happens? What's life like after, I guess, Dark Chronicle 2, it's known as. It's over there. That was weird. This is not the kind of area that I was expecting for all the build-up. It's like, oh yeah, we're chasing Kuja and he's doing evil deeds. Don't forget to pull the lever. I'll make sure of that. Oh wait, there was a thing in there. Oh yay! That's actually... Man, remember me talking shit about all of the just random piddling amounts of gil hidden all over the place in this game? Pfft, 400 gil, who needs it? 1,000 gil, pocket change. Yeah, not so much anymore. Now I'm like, oh, 400 gil in a dusty crack in a floorboard. This is the best day of my life. Best treasure I ever... Wow, that's a thing. It doesn't look very tasty, but I'm gonna try to eat it anyways. Is that venom? Yep, we're venomed. Thankfully we can heal that pretty easily with the Panacea. Resident Evil Code Veronica, and Thrashia! Cool, cool. I'm gonna be doing Thrashia not in, you know, the not too distant future here. Obviously I've got to go back and finish my Fire Emblem 4 run now. Wait, what just happened? Oh, Dagger couldn't concentrate. I deeply regret bringing her along. I should not have brought Dagger along here. At least she didn't fail that one. Okay, this guy should be ready to eat after this one. Oh, wow. The level 2 spells are obsolete already. This is gonna kill everyone, isn't it? Oh no, we're fine. Okay, if he doesn't get eaten right here, I want him to die. One way or the other, guy. One way or the other, this guy's dying this round. He can either get in Quina's belly, or he can get roasted. Blech. 450 bucks in Chocobo Hot and Cold. That's cool. I found 50 gil in Chocobo Hot and Cold earlier today. Oh yeah, so presumably most of you guys have heard this already since I've been blabbing about it all week, but this is the start of my week off right here. So I've taken a week vacation from work, and I'm going to be streaming full-time from today until next Friday. We're going to be working through the backlog of the gift box of all the games you guys have been gifting me over the last year or so. Oh, friend got you a Switch recently, so you'll probably explore some retro NES and SNES games. That's cool. I've been trying to make as much time for retro NES as possible. It's tough with all the other stuff that I want to play these days, but I've really been enjoying them. I've discovered some gems in the NES, like the library of NES games that I missed back in the day. Maybe some other people wouldn't call them gems. I've actually seen it reported that Faxanadu is generally considered to be a bad game. I really liked it. I liked Faxanadu a lot. I liked Gremlins 2 a lot. Pull the lever. Pull it up some more. I'm gonna keep hitting that lever till something happens. Why is up an option? If up doesn't do anything. Now it seems to be doing something. Aha! I'm gonna ride that down into the pit. Oh, hi! Are you a boss? Nope. Are you tasty? Oh, there's like 2 of these guys. Is it just me, or do these guys look smaller now that we're in battle? Maybe it's a perspective trick. Kinda wanna know these guys' weaknesses. I'm just gonna Fire-Raga everything. It's not worth wasting time on a scan that might not even land. Oh, also, we probably don't need Auto Potion anymore. Okay, I'm gonna wait till these guys go. It really annoys me. Continues to annoy me, the way that the whole battle pauses when you... Wow. Wait, he still Auto Potions even though he absorbs the damage? Anyways, the way it pauses the whole fight. Like, if you look at this, I've got 3 different actions queued up here, and none of them will happen until I exit out of this. Like, I understand, you know, wait combat mode pauses the battle, or at least pauses the ATB meters from filling up while you're making your decisions, but you would think you could at least watch the actions play out that have already been queued. Anyways, I guess we'll try to eat him there. I mean, you can switch it to active mode, but then that means that I'm wasting time while I'm trying to make my decisions in combat. It's like, well, I go over here to talk to you guys and all of that, or hem and haw about my decisions. I'm being clobbered by monsters during that whole time, which is even worse. Also, wow, these level 3 black magic spells are expensive. I guess we got a Cura on everyone. I hope this lands. Ah, we gotta weaken him more. I thought we might. Yeah, that Fira. I guess I should have expected that, yeah. That red enemies would not be... God damn it, she was about to heal us all. This fight's going kind of bad for us. If they use that wind thingy again, we're pooped. Yeah, these guys are... I went for fire because he has a hat that boosts his fire damage. I think we're done for. Okay. Actually, for some reason, Dagger's the only one who takes tons of damage from that. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, good grief. So down she goes again. Wow, these guys have a lot of hit points. I should not have expected them to go down that easily. So Zidane and Quina are about to die. I really thought we would get this guy after one more round of attacks. Yep, down goes Zidane. I mean, I guess since they seem to resist fire, maybe Blizzard will be good. Yeah, that's... I mean, they're potions. I don't care. I have like 90 potions. Oh god, they figured out our weakness. Hey, auto potion's actually helpful there. This really doesn't matter at all because Dagger's about to die, but we'll try to res Zidane anyways. Oh hey, what do you know? He actually does seem to be weak to ice. Oh, nice. Okay, so since we're reviving Zidane, now's the perfect time, where is it, for a White Wind. Actually, I should wait and make sure that, yeah, she doesn't lose her concentration or something. Okay, so this guy's barely been damaged, so we can go kind of all out on him. And then we'll try to eat him. Look at that. Vivi takes like 700 damage and Quina takes 50. Oh, whoops, that was the wrong spell. I guess that does decent damage. Actually, the level 2 spells are probably more MP efficient than the level 3 spells. Provided that you use the enemy's weakness. I'm gonna try to eat this guy. I bet you that we could learn that arrow slash he's using on us. Don't know how Quina starts with 0. How Quina starts with 0 in every defense? Like as a natural 0 in magic defense and physical defense? Oh, nice. Oh, what did we just try to have Dagger do? I guess the Twister will heal Vivi right away anyways. Good grief. That's gotta do it. Hey! Oh, he actually did have something. So Dagger misses out on this one. That kind of sucks. Oh, wow, that seriously sucks. Yeah, so she's like 2 levels behind now. Abomination card. That whole battle was an Abomination card. Oh, well. It's fine. It's an RPG. It's not like XP is a scarce resource or anything. Did anyone else learn any skills there? I don't think so. So what's behind this wall, I wonder? Oh, I thought this would be like a secret area. Zidane, it's Eiko. Kuja and the Black Mages are there too. Eiko, that must be the extraction spell. I don't want to do this. I want to go back up and look for treasure. Eidolon of eternal life, Eidolon of infinite powers, arise from thy eternal slumber, depart from thy... Let there be light, let there be life. The time has come, the time is now. Cue Metal Gear Solid alert sound effect. Ring. Well, wait, Dagger. We gotta go back and look for treasure. I know. We all know how you feel. Come on, let's do it. Okay. Apparently we're doing it. Let's doing it. I wonder if that extra bit with Dagger only happens if she's in the party. That was odd. Odd that was. We failed again. Again we have failed. Did you make some mistake? Made mistake, I did not. Yours the mistake must be. I made no mistake at all. The truth do you speak? Of course I speak the truth. Will you two just shut up? It's his fault it is. The one who messed up is you. You're the one who messed up. I said shut up. I don't want to hear excuses. I sense power from within her. Continue the extraction. Continuing further will endanger the subject's life. Only at the age of 16 can Eidolons be extracted. Oh, so she's not legal. You two just don't get it. I need an Eidolon more powerful than Alexander. An Eidolon with the power to bury Garland. Which one are they extracting? Something more powerful than Alexander, apparently. And then Alexander was apparently more powerful than Bahamut. I don't know. Is Eden in this game? Are they going to be able to summon Eden? His powers are so incredible, I cannot even come close. I must destroy him before Terra's plan is activated, or my soul will no longer be my own. Who cares if she lives? I want that Eidolon. Yeah, fight him, Mog. Kupo! Oh, wow. He's menacing them. Where did that come from? You, get out of our way. Master, master. Kupo, well? Her pet Moogle is interfering with the extraction process. Certain are we that it caused the failure. Kill the runt. We're running out of time. Kupo, Mog. No, Mog, hide behind me. Mog, what is that? Eiko, thank you for... Is Mog the ultimate summon? Choco Mog is the ultimate... From worst summon to best summon, Choco Mog is the strongest summon in the game. Eiko, thank you for everything. Mog, what are you saying? Don't worry, Kupo. I will always be with you, Kupo. Worst summon as in he was like literally the weakest summon in FF7. Mog! We will put you to death! Put you to death, we will! Wait. Mog battle? Oh, it's Eiko. Eiko, use Terra Homing, Kupo. Okay. What is this? Oh, we're summoning the Northern Lights on these guys. Oh my. It's Griever from Final Fantasy VIII. So they're dead. That was only 4,000 damage. All that build up and it was, oh, okay, they're dead. Never mind, they're dead. I wanted to be by your side, Eiko, so I became Mog. Don't worry, I'll always watch over you, Kupo. Eiko, are you okay? I'm alright. Mog saved me. I never knew that Mog was an Eidolon. She always looked after me, disguised as a Moogle. Even though she was weak, she fought her best to protect me. So that's what happened. Oh, she dropped her ribbon. Mog's ribbon. Mog. Oh, nice. That's like a ribbon. It's alright, Eiko. Mog will always watch over you. You're right. How can that? That Moogle went into a trance. Kuja. So, an eruption of anger against one's surroundings induces a complete trance. Oh yeah, this is kind of weird. This is a little bit weird. That's, what did you call that? I was trying to, like, come up with some portmanteau of, like, Toya and Poggers. Toggers! I don't know. An eruption of anger. So yeah, trance, sudden trance, which has been like purely a game mechanic up to this point, is suddenly a thing in the story. Like, yeah, Kuja trancing himself becomes a major plot element right at the end of the game. It's not the will to live, nor is it the desire to protect another. Man, you're really going off. Hello? That means I simply need a powerful soul, even if that soul is not my own. I mean, yes, so the first trance was a thing, what was it, to rescue Garnet? Like, the characters, like, I don't know, man. That kind of seemed at the time like it was just an excuse to like, introduce a gameplay mechanic. Like, can you think of an example of a character trancing outside of battle? Okay, so we're just taking the piss then. Okay, cool. No, wait. And it can be found there. Ha 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 ha. Kuja, what are you plotting? I am done with you. Well, wait a minute. Oh, that was Vivi. Well, wait a minute. Vivi, look out. Don't worry, I hear these twins put on quite a good show. Of course, they're really not twins at all. Wait, what about the black mages? No, Vivi, it's too dangerous. Whoa. Zidane, something's wrong. I thought we defeated them. Whoa, this is creepy. I remember this. Do we fight them separately at first, or have they merged already? Oh, wow. I thought I remembered this. This is much freakier looking than it was in my memory. So okay, let's make up the stealing. We can't detect him. 2 white mages and Queena, huh? Yeah, this'll be good. This'll be good. I think I might just... Oh, it's Eiko. It's Eiko, so obviously we carbuncle. Also, I imagine this guy's not that tasty. Also, we got tons of MP now, so let's Mighty Guard. I think I care about MP efficiency here, so let's Ifrit. Oh, are we reflected? Okay, cool. Zidane will put out the damage with the counter-attack. Yeah, we're just gonna summon this guy to death. Yeah, it looks like Carbuncle put Reflect on everyone. I thought it was Haste. Oh! Now that Eiko's, like, powers have awakened or whatever, does that change her summons? Because, yeah, Carbuncle was a full party Haste last time we used it. Now it looks like it reflected everyone, which is actually worse in this situation. I'm not going to be able to white magic my guys to heal them. I guess that's what White Wind is for? We'll see if Fenrir does anything different here. Oh, it's depending on the jewel you have equipped. Okay. Even so, this is not great for us. Also, I missed out on how much damage that Ifrit did. Yeah, Fenrir's still doing the same thing it did before. Like, this guy's really gross looking. Ding! I love that animation. Mediocre damage. Boo. Boo! Okay, so yeah, now it casts Reflect. Oh, and we're toxic. I wish okay, looks like Reflect wore off already. I think we need to use Eiko for healing, because Daggers is not reliable. Honestly, with this much white magic at our disposal, this should be an easy fight, even if it is a long one. Like, I want to wait and see what the enemy does. Looks like we're fine. Fenrir! Yeah, I think I'm not gonna stress out about... Oh, nice! Oh, that's cool. It gives you, like, little abbreviated versions of the summon spells. Actually, have we cast Ifrit at all here? I think she failed both times I tried to cast it. Oh boy, this looks bad. Are we carrying a virus? Oh yeah, let's Angel Snack. Okay, that was an abbreviated. God damn it. Oh, we got the steal at least. I think we're gonna game over here. Okay, Dagger. We need you to not lose your concentration. Let's focus on putting out the damage here. We got 2 steals. That's decent. Good start, good start. You let the long animation play, it casts Protect as well. Protect's not going to be super useful here. Also, I don't think I have a way to determine which animation you get. Like, I didn't do anything to get the abbreviated animation before. It just did it automatically. Also, let's try this again. Also, now that we've kind of stabilized, I'm going to try stealing again. You suck, Dagger. I guess it's my fault for bringing her along. We actually need more healing on the whole party now. Wait, did that not work? Does Angel Snack somehow not work on us? Or is it because of the virus? I don't actually know what virus does. Oh, virus is different from poison and venom. Oh, we need the vaccine for the virus. Let's get on that then. Oh, it can miss. It has a chance to miss. Well, that's lame. And yeah, it looks like it doesn't work on virus, so I guess we'll just vaccine on everyone. Get your vaccines, people. That's bad. Okay, who's all getting vaccinated here? Actually, I think I'll just throw a high potion on Dagger for now, because she needs it. And now we're running short of MP. Aiko's still got a Cura in her. Let's Ether on her. I'm guessing this guy doesn't have too much life left in him. Well, that's a shame. I swear to God the AI in this game, like, has some kind of intelligence. Like most RPGs, I find the AI to be completely random. They just pick a random spell and cast it on a random target. It seems to me like the enemies in this game are somewhat intelligent about picking their targets. Hey, max power. The week's been fine. I mean, this next week is going to be much better because I don't have to work this week. So yeah, I've been looking forward to this for a while. And the day has been really good. An excellent day of Final Fantasy IXing. Let's just try to put out the damage and finish. Ooh, that buys us some time. Get him! Oh, that dramatic camera angle made me think that we were gonna win. Oh, Quina still needs to get vaccinated. There we go. I don't know. I'm not... There's... Like, I'm curious about all these games. Like, I'm just excited in general to be playing a bunch of wacky, different games that are kind of different from what I normally do, or from what I've been doing a lot of lately. So I'm excited for that much, at least. Like, there's a few specific games on the lineup that I'm specifically excited for. That would be, like, Battle Brothers and Yakuza 0. And then the rest of them, I'd say I'm curious about. Like, I'm not exactly excited for Yaiba, but I'm curious about it. I think it has a lot of potential. Did that actually... No, it didn't. Is there super bosses in this game? There's at least one that I know about. Ifrit seems effective. Fenrir does not. I actually never fought the super boss in this game my first time through. I for some reason, I kind of rushed through Final Fantasy IX the first time that I played it. So I missed out on a lot of the side content. I missed out on pretty much all of the, like, yeah, side bosses. Like, I never even found Chocobo Hot and Cold my first time through this game. Why are they giving me the full animation now? Or is this like a dramatic killing blow? Nope, they just decided they wanted to fuck me over so that Quina gets ticked down during that animation. That's lovely. Please don't miss the life. Thank you. Like, we need to find time to feed Dagger and Ether. Quina can do it, because they don't seem to be very useful for much else right now. Yeah, we gotta wait on that Ether, which is not forthcoming. Wings, that's the one we want. I wonder if we can silence this guy. You know, it might actually be worth a shot. I doubt that it would work. Okay, now he casts it. I still think it's worth it, because that would be huge if we could silence him. And, of course, she fails. Oh yeah, everyone's poisoned. Probably worth an angel snack. Hey there, fantasy girl. Ifrit seems pretty effective on this guy. I guess for a 4 MP remedy on everyone is pretty insane. Angel snack would probably be too good if it didn't have a chance to miss. There's Quina basically dead. Anyways, so yeah, the super boss for this game is Ozma. I am led to believe that it is extremely difficult, like one of the hardest in the series. But again, I've never actually tried to fight it myself. Watch Quina die before this spell animation's done. Now we're good. Nailed him. So that was a boss fight. What anime did I watch on Sunday? I actually did not have an anime night this Sunday. This Sunday was Mother's Day, so I had dinner with my parents. We did not watch any anime. I did not inflict anime on my mom on Mother's Day. Although I guess I could have thought about that. I could have tried to to merge the two things together, Mother's Day and Anime Sundays. Try to think of a good anime to recommend my mom that we could have all watched together. Vivi, where's Kuja? Did he get away? Vivi? Everyone knew he was lying, but they still followed him. He said that our lifespans can't be extended, and that we were fools for believing him. What? Kuja said that? I'm so sorry for all I've done. You guys don't have to apologize. I kind of feel like they need to apologize. Where are the others? They were so shocked to hear it. They're all sitting down over there. Zidane, what am I supposed to tell them? Vivi. Hey, Vivi, where are you going? All I can do is just sit with them. That's kind of sad. That bastard. When I get my hands on him... Oh, Nissan redeemed refreshment break. I obviously wasn't able to do that during the boss fight, but we will do that. We'll do that right now. Pardon me, but is someone there? Yeah, we'll refreshment break right after this story scene. It's about that time anyways. Who might you be? Where has that Kuja gone? Oh, him. He split, lady. What? You chased him away? I know not who you are, but you have my sincere gratitude. That's what Dagger sounds like when she's not talking. Could this be Princess Garnet? Why, it is. It is you. Oh, how long it has been. I haven't seen your highness in ages. Why, look how you've grown. So whatever brought you to this dreadful place? Who is this lady? What's a friend of yours doing here, anyway? Oh, my darling! Ribbit. Hilda, I finally found you! Ribbit. So for those of you just joining us, because I guess I have to mention this to everyone, I got a bunch of new things implemented for spending channel points on now. The problem is I use Restream chat to communicate simultaneously with YouTube chat and Twitch chat. Restream chat does not tell me when someone's spent channel points, so sadly I sometimes miss when people spend those, which is why I didn't notice a refreshment break until now. But it's fine, because I was in the middle of a boss fight before, so we'll just do the refreshment break after the scene. I do not remember ever marrying a toad. But anyways, if I overlook one of your requests for channel point thingy, by all means feel free to like nudge me or impolitely remind me if I ignore you. Like I accidentally ignored someone asking me to review Fire Emblem 4 earlier on. I thought they were just commenting on it. I do not remember ever marrying a toad. Refreshment break works like this. I hit this button, and then I go to the bathroom and pour a drink, and we go on a break for 5 minutes. It's on a 2-hour cooldown, so I can't have you guys like just spamming it on me so that we're just on permanent break. But you guys can kind of decide if someone decides, hey, I want a refreshment break. Jasu's been streaming too long. Yeah, you guys can spend points to call when we do refreshment breaks. Oh, and also I have a gift from Music and Starburst that I just noticed when I clicked over to the window here. Yes, thank you for that. Toho Blooming Chaos. I don't know what this is. This looks really interesting. I can only assume that you gifted this to me because you would like to see it at some point in the upcoming gift box backlog blowout. I'll totally try to make room for it. I totally will try to slot it in there. It looks quite interesting. I'll look over that one tonight and try to fit it into the schedule. I do not remember ever marrying a toad. It's me, Ribbit. Sid! Of course, that mustache. It really is you. I thought she was being sarcastic here. I didn't think she was just dense. I remember marrying an Oglop. I had an Oglop for a husband once. So for those of you who don't know the story of this game, yeah, Hilda is the one who transformed him in the first place because he was like sleeping around or something. So she turned him into a bug, and then we turned him into a frog by accident while trying to turn him back into a human. Hilda, come back to the castle, Ribbit, and return me to my former self, Ribbit. Dreadfully sorry, my sugar cup, but I surrendered your favorite airship to a man named Kuja. She has a southern accent now. For some reason, forget about it, Ribbit. As long as you're all right, Ribbit. Oh, my sweet froggy woggy. Oh, some states in the U.S. ran out of gas. I have heard a little bit about that due to a, pipeline break. Yeah. Oh, and of course the toilet paper is always the first thing to go. So, you know Kuja? I'm gonna make him pay. Please tell me about him. Very well, my dear. I shall tell you everything once we reach Lindblom. Mouse cursor. Ribbit. Kuja didn't touch you, did he? Nah, I don't think she's his type. His soul was filled with hate, but he was polite to me. He just talked an awful lot. What about, Ribbit? Well, he divulged his master plan to me. I didn't even have to ask. It was tiresome. But what he spoke of, it was truly a scene from a nightmare. What did he say? He was not of this world. He said his aim was to use this world to acquire even more destructive power. The taking of Hildegard I was part of this process. We must tell Zidane about this, Ribbit. You have valuable information. Which led me to believe that my abduction wasn't part of his plan. He was a hopeless narcissist, but at least he wasn't a skirt chaser like you. Ugh, you just hurt me where it hurts most. I'm sorry about that, Ribbit. That's why I risked my life to rescue you. Oh, really? Are you sure you weren't there to take back Hildegard I? Well, actually, now that you mention it. I'm not lying, Ribbit. I apologize. Taking off. That's cool music in Starburst. We'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow at the regular time. Stream times for like Saturday and beyond might be a bit different. But yeah, I'll be on at the usual times for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Anyways, have a good out for the night. So please turn me back, Ribbit. I'm sick of being an oglop or a frog. I'll never cheat on you ever again, Ribbit, I promise. Can your words be trusted? I don't lie, Ribbit. I swear on my father's name. All right, I'll turn you back. But it's going to be much worse if you ever cheat on me again. I understand. Now turn me back. Maybe I'll turn you into a hedgehog pie. Irk! Please, no! Ribbit, now turn me back! No Hawaiian shirt today? You could change that if you want, although I think the shirt changes... Maybe not today. I think we've used up our daily allotment of shirt changes. I was wearing a Hawaiian shirt, but someone decided that wasn't good enough, so I changed it. Alright, alright. Oh, hey. Human Sid's actually looking kind of dapper. I think I might have set the limit on shirt changes to 2 per stream, but that might have been a bit too restrictive. I can change it to 3. Yeah, 3 changes on a 10-hour stream's not too bad. Yeah, we'll bump up the limit to 3 redemptions per stream. Oh, there it is. Redeemed changed shirt. So I guess we're going on break and changing my shirt right away. Those 2 things align nicely. Finally, Ribbit. Finally, Ribbit. I'm human again. Guac! I can concentrate on building Hildegard 3. ... Darn it! I must stop that. Dear? I'm sorry about everything, Hilda. Ribbit. Mouse cursor. Zidane. Actually, I believe we redeemed a break time with jazz. So there's no in-game music, so now's the perfect time for that. Hey. Yes, the break cooldown is 2 hours. I know there's 2 different kinds of breaks. Maybe I should change that. If you go for a regular break after a jazz break, I'll probably just ignore it and you'll have wasted your points. I'm sorry. There's a few rewards like that. Like if you ask me to review a game I haven't played, it's like, haven't played it. Sorry you wasted your 500 points or whatever it is. Anyways, so yeah, we'll go on a quick refreshment break here and be back in a bit. We'll actually go for a longer break here, I think, because it's been a while. And I might want to take a trip to the shop for some Pocky. It's a bit too late for that. Nah, I'll just stick it out with the snacks for the time being, but I will go to the bathroom. So yeah, back in a bit. All right. Ooh. Good stuff. So yeah. This is the new shirt. I like this one. I mean, it's not, you know, a new shirt, obviously. I've had this one for a while, but, you know, it's one of my most brightly colored shirts. Most of the others tend to be darker colors. Is everyone else done breaking? I need to come up with a better, like, method of tracking how long I've been on break for. I can never tell whether it's been like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, who knows. It doesn't really matter because we're not breaking anymore. We are back in it. That's what people said before. Maybe I'm a weirdo. Maybe I'm the only person who does laundry this way. I don't put shirts in the laundry just because I've worn them once, or like for a fraction of the day. I don't throw shirts in the laundry unless I've worn them like 2 or 3 times throughout the week, or if I've like eaten and gotten crumbs on them. So like that, yeah, none of the shirts I wore today I'm probably gonna throw in the laundry just yet. If I have if I ever set up a reward to, like, I don't know, what's a messy food that I eat nachos with salsa, like to take a dip nacho in salsa and take a bite out of it. If I ever add that as an incentive and then I start spilling shit all over my shirts, then laundry might become a problem. Oh, so you guys are one and done with the shirts, huh? Chat chooses next pizza. No, never. I demand complete control over my pizzas. That would be an expensive reward for like 100,000 points. I would let you guys order my pizza for me. Zidane. Dagger. Mr. Zidane. Oh, she got her voice back? God, I hope so. Why are you calling me Mr. Zidane? Oh. Mr. Zidane, please get up. It was just a dream. What's up? Lady Hilda is calling a meeting. Please go to the conference room. Yeah, it was tough for me to set the prices because I know they're the costs of the point spends, because I know a bunch of you guys have hundreds of thousands of points. Lady Hilda is calling a meeting. Please go to the conference room. Okay, I just wish I could have dreamt a little longer. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. Looks like they haven't refilled the treasure chests since the last time they were here. Since the last time we were here. Maybe they refill every disc? Who knows? Is it just me, or are the character proportions a bit weird here? Like, this Moogle's looking a bit thin, as is Zidane? Maybe it's just me. Oh, Mogki has a favor to ask. Deliver a letter to Kumul. Oh yeah, so I was talking earlier. I checked a walkthrough of this game just to, you know, check on our progress. And it seems like this game is shorter than I remembered. There's a reasonable chance that we actually finish this next week. In which case, I'll have to get the next Viewer's Choice poll set up. I kind of doubt it. I think we'll be close to finishing the game next week, but not quite there. And certainly not even close if I decide that I want to defeat Ozma. I thought there was a lot more too. I mean, I guess I'm going by the walkthrough and, like, I'm not reading the walkthrough in detail because I don't like using walkthroughs to get through games, but just looking at the headings, it's like, oh, there's, like, you know, something like 40 different areas you need to visit to get through the game, and we've done 30 of them. Like, in terms of my memory of the story, like, what do we have left to do? Like, I don't remember much about the story. I know, like, at some point we go to We go to Zidane's home planet, and that's pretty much the end game. It's like Zidane's home planet, followed by 4 fiends, followed by final dungeon. And I'm not sure what else we have left to do before we go to Zidane's home planet. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Yeah, it all comes down to side content, too, so the fact that I'm kind of mucking around with all the side quests and Chocobo Hot and Cold stuff will also extend this playthrough. Like, I could have finished FF7 that week if I hadn't, spent like 8 hours messing around with Choco breading. That actually sounds delicious. That's got to be like a dish in a restaurant or something. Yeah, like breaded Chocobo. Breaded Chocobo breast, like breaded chicken breast or something? I don't know. I don't know, do you suppose they would eat Chocobos in the Final Fantasy world? Like, would it be like chicken? Like, you would raise chickens, you would, like, eat Chocobos? Or would that be like eating a horse, because they ride them, too? This game seems much faster than Tails. No kidding! Every game I've ever played is like it's just like a blitzkrieg whirlwind of action compared to Tales of Vesperia. Who's that guy? It's Regent Sid. What? Still hasn't got any manners. Rivet. Still haven't learned your manners. You can stop the frog talk now. So silence, Ribbit! Oh well. Ugh, I didn't gather you all to talk about that. I called for this meeting to tell you about what I learned while in Kuja's captivity. It may provide a hint about where he may be. Listen carefully. I don't see the princess. I shall look for her. I will begin constructing Hildegard 3. The blue Narcissus will be used for its construction. Now, Hilda will tell you the rest. Hilda? So, what did Kuja discuss with you? Some parts of the story may be hard to believe, but please hear me out. You wanted me to drop Tails? I think a few people were getting there towards the end of it. I could see the viewer numbers drop off for sure. We were averaging like 6 concurrents by the time we got to the end there. If I were playing it on my own time, I probably would have dropped it sooner, but we were so close to the end for so long. That's the thing with a game that long. It's like, oh, we're 60 hours into it, but we're so close to the end. We've come this far, even though so close to the end when you're 60 hours in means 20 hours more to go. Some parts of the story may be hard to believe, but please hear me out. Kuja plans to use this world as a means of acquiring an even greater power. Greater power? What would he do with it? I don't know. He indicated that he wasn't of this world. What? We call our world Gaia, so I did have that confused before. This world is Gaia, and Terra is the other world. But he called his birthplace Terra. Terra, huh? Like that girl from FF6. If I was over 80 to finish, I guess you never know. No, I was still enjoying myself quite a bit at 40. The game was still really fun at 40. Yeah, that's the thing with a game like that. It's like, oh, it's fun. Oh, suddenly it's getting tiresome. It's 60 hours. Oh, only 20 hours to go? We're 75% of the way there. I don't know. I just don't like quitting games that I've been streaming, especially viewers' choice games. And like, it wasn't horrible for me. I was still mostly enjoying myself with the game. It was good enough. Like, it was just barely good enough to hold my interest for 80 hours. Which is more praise than insult, because 80 hours is a long time. The fact that it could hold my interest at all for 80 hours, even if just barely, is pretty strong praise, I think. How are the repairs coming? complaining about Resident Evil 8 at 10 hours long? That it's too short or too long? They're going real slow. We can't rush them or everything will probably fall apart again. We're not getting anywhere. I've been up here forever. I want to switch places with someone. I guess the damage is a lot worse than we expected. She's not here either, huh? Where could she be? Also, a good version of Tantalus theme again. Good stuff. Oh, too short for $80? Yo! Is it replayable? That's the thing I've heard, is that the new Resident Evil is very linear and not super interesting, apart from being very pretty looking. Oh, it's only you. Why are you all gathered here? Are you scheming another abduction or something? Hey, watch your mouth. We were just discussing ways to restore this district. Yeah. Old-timer, you got us all wrong. Yeah. We're just trying to rebuild our home, that's all. What are you doing here? From the look on your face, it seems like you got problems. What's troubling you? Maybe we can help. Can I really trust you? Yeah? The princess is missing. She is not in the castle, so I figured she would be in town. Why don't you go back to the castle before you get lost? What? We'll find her. This is like our backyard. Alright, you heard me. Get moving! You have my gratitude. Hey, no prob. Does that pick up on mic when I do that? Wow, that's hollow. I don't know how that sounds on mic, but whatever. No prob! This Terra seems to be connected with a place called the Shimmering Island. I don't know where Kujo went, but maybe we can find him if we go there. Unfortunately, you can't get directly to Terra from the Shimmering Island. Of course you can't. Everyone would have discovered this other world by now if it was that easy. So what do we do? I'll tell you. The gateway that connects the two worlds is sealed, but Kuja said there is a place where the seal can be broken. Where is that? He said it's an old castle located in the northern area of the Forgotten Continent. An explorer left a record of his trip to this particular castle on the Forgotten Continent. If I remember correctly, he wrote that the cliffs were too steep to explore. Other than that, very little is known about the Forgotten Continent. That's the snowy one up north. Well, since this castle doesn't have a name, let's call it Ibsen's Castle. Why? Ibsen's Castle, huh? Yeah, we don't know anything about the world beyond our continent. 100 CAD for new games. Is it that much now? I think it's 80 is typical. At least on my Steam store page. If you go for like a digital deluxe edition or whatever, it's usually like 100 or 110. This is new music, I think. How's a ship coming along? Regent, you're human again! Yes, now we can concentrate on building this ship. Judging by our experience with the Hilda 2, we are almost finished with the engine. We're having problems with the construction of the hull, though. Yes, I'm thinking about using parts of the Blue Narcissus for the body. How come? I realized that the Blue Narcissus was a well-built ship when I rode in it. There are other reasons, but we must hurry. I already have a completed blueprint in my head. Do as I tell you, and it will be completed in no time. Let's get ready! Roger! Ribbit. That's all I heard. You may find a clue if you go to Ibsen's Castle. Did you ask Kuja about all this? These are all things he discussed voluntarily. He became very impassioned as he spoke. and he volunteered information without even my asking. He probably thought telling me his plans wouldn't affect his grand scheme. He's right. His power is great, and we are at a disadvantage. I can't forgive Kuja. He toyed with my friends' lives. Now we know where we need to go. The problem is getting there. I guess we'll have to wait until Sid finishes building Hildegard 3. Zidane, I bring troubling news. What? What now? I cannot find the princess. I've looked all over Lindblum. The members of Tantalus aided in my search, but she's not in Lindblum. And there's only one place. Do you know where she is? I think so. You guys wait here in Lindblum. I'll be right back. Don't tell me she's in the flower garden again. That's like the most obvious first place that they should have looked. Ah, where are you guys going? We're gonna look for Dagger. Is there anyone else we need to look for? No, but we looked over there already. Go someplace where we haven't already looked. Sin is so demanding. True, true. Hey, Ruby. Blank, Marcus, how y'all doing? We're doing alright. How's show business, Ruby? Well, the money ain't no good, but I'm having fun. I like it. That's great. The way Blank's character model looks, it looks like his leather clothing is stitched to his body. Like he's patched together out of fur and skin, like some kind of weird Frankenstein monster. Our hideout in Lindblum got completely destroyed. It's gonna take a miracle to fix the place. Bro, we better... Oh, sorry. I did see that deep fry. I did see that. Yeah, it's Zombies Ate My Neighbors and the sequel too. What's it called? I forget, but I think they're releasing the sequel too as part of the same package. We came to Alexandria for a reason. Have you seen Dagger? Dagger? Nah, I ain't seen her. What about her? You fixing to kidnap her again? No, we're just looking for her this time. I was only kidding, Marcus. I'll ask the patrons to be on a lookout. Yeah, Ghoul Patrol or Ghost Patrol. I think it was Ghoul Patrol. Yeah, that's the one. Thanks, Ruby. Same time as like the Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection. I wonder if Zidane is with these good old boys. Because yeah, that's coming out like the 1st of next month. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm tempted to buy it. This is strange. I was sure she'd be back in Alexandria. Where else can I look? Hey Zidane, I've been looking for ya. Boss, have you found Dagger? Nah, can't find her anywhere. I didn't find Dagger, but I think I saw that chick. That chick? Yeah, you know, that chick. I'm gonna check again. Hey, wait, who is she? What are you talking about? I don't know who he's talking about. Where are you going, boss? Is she here? She was standing over there just a second ago. Over there? Oh, Beatrix, maybe. We haven't seen her in a while. That's what I'm thinking. It's probably better to wait for a sale. It looked so good, though. Oh, yep, there we go. Beatrix! Join our party! What are you doing cooped up in Alexandria here, not doing anyone any good? Is that who I think it is? Steiner loves you. Wow, that didn't take him long to get over there. What the heck? Ah, over there. Just jump down. Jump down. You've jumped from larger heights before. Where did she go? Still alive, eh? You are Baku? Yep, I'm the man who abducted your princess. Let us forget about that. It happened a long time ago. You got a big heart, unlike that knucklehead Steiner. No wonder the women are running the show here. Gwa ha 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 ha. Boss, you must have seen Beatrix. Hey! As you can see, Alexandria was completely destroyed. Steiner and I did our best to protect Alexandria, but our efforts were in vain. Steiner was worried about you. Why haven't you contacted him? Dagger's still in shock. She's been mute ever since the attack. She is? Then it is better for her not to return to this city for a while. It won't do her any good to see Alexandria like this. Well, here's the thing. We can't find her. We thought she'd be back here, but I can't find her anywhere. She is back in Alexandria? But she's nowhere to be found. Have you looked in the resting place? Resting place? Yes, if she is back in Alexandria, I am certain that she will be there. There are a couple of favors I'd like to ask you. If you see Princess Garnet, please tell her not to worry about Alexandria. She must take care of herself first. Sure, what else? I'd like you to give something to her. Yay, we got Garnet. She was just sitting there in Beatrix's pocket this whole time. Maybe it will help the princess get through this time of uncertainty. Now the funny thing is, we got all these games coming out that I'm interested in at the start of next month. Yeah, Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection, The Legend of Mana remake, what was the other one? Astalon, Tears of the Earth, which is the one I'm definitely going to stream. I think I'm definitely going to stream Astalon as soon as it comes out. I would really like to finish Saga Frontier Remastered before getting into all that, before like the next batch of like 3 or 4 different games that I'm interested in comes out. I would like to finish Saga Frontier Remastered. I've been looking for you, Dagger. I think after this little week vacation, we'll start doing Saga Frontier. We'll do like a 1, 2, 3 thing. We'll do like Viewer's Choice Wednesday, Fire Emblem Thursday, maybe Fire Emblem Friday. Then it'll alliterate. Fire Emblem Friday. Nah, I defy catchy alliteration. We'll do Fire Emblem Thursday, and then like Saga Frontier Friday. Oh, but then that alliterates. Shoot. We gotta do one or the other. It's either Fire Emblem Fridays or Frontier Fridays. Anyways, Zidane, you can talk again. I've been thinking since the disaster. I've been thinking that I have to become a queen and bring back peace to Alexandria. That's why I came back here, but can I stay with you guys for a while longer? Can I ask why? When my mother was still alive, my primary concern was how to talk and look like a princess. Those were the only things on my mind. That didn't change when my mother died and I was about to become queen. I only thought about how to look and act like a queen. I don't think the people will accept me as their queen the way I am right now. I don't know about that. I have no right to rule over this country. Oh, I almost forgot. Beatrix wanted me to give this to you. Is this a garnet? That's right. Isn't it pretty? It's beautiful. The gem used to be just another ordinary stone. The stone made a wish. I want to shine. The stone traveled from person to person in keeping with its wish. And now it's shining in your hand, Dagger. It's been a while since we had Zidane spout these corny, romantic lines at Dagger. I missed scenes like this. If you're willing to make an effort, you'll shine too someday. The day will come when Alexandria needs you. There's no rush. The important thing is to have the desire. Thanks. I have to apologize for using you guys as an excuse to run away from my responsibilities. Hey, what's important is that you honestly want to stay with us. Zidane? Can I borrow that knife again? It's called a dagger. The word is dagger. We had a big scene about it. You chose it as your name. Which one? The one that helped me make my last big decision. Right, Zidane definitely remembers which one that was. The left-hand dagger. I'm borrowing this. When did she get so good with that? Zidane? Remember the way I was? For me. Look at him. Oh! Of course. The people of Alexandria won't accept me as their queen. Not until I get a haircut. I think this is a bit of a shame. I think she looked a lot nicer with long hair, but, you know, she's her own person. She's free to make her own decisions with her own hair. I don't know, Dagger. I think you should have gone to see a professional. I could see short hair Dagger maybe working. Actually, now that you mention it, Fantasy Girl, I mean, you're right. As far as it being a Japanese thing, you're right. It's like, it means that it's time for a change. Like, yeah, haircuts are apparently a significant thing in, if not Japanese culture, then in Japanese storytelling. Although now that you bring up the Japanese, I think the thing that bothers me most about this is that she looks more like a Japanese woman now than a medieval princess. Whoa, what happened? What happened to your hair? Princess, what have you done? I like to imagine everyone just like screaming and freaking out about all this. I know, Zidane broke your heart, didn't he? How dare he? Oh yeah, that's the Japanese thing, is apparently getting a haircut means that you broke up with your boyfriend. That's what they say in high school anime. Is that true? Whoa, hold on, don't jump to conclusions. Zidane's right, Eiko. Dagger, you can talk again! Yes, I'm sorry I made you all worry. It's okay, but your hair, it was so beautiful. Yeah, even they agree. Yeah, this is messed up. She looked so much better before. Short hair doesn't suit me? Oh no, you look great. Thanks, Eiko. It's still too early to celebrate. Aaron, you know our destination. It's, yes, Ipsen's castle on the Forgotten Continent. That's right. We'll go there to find out how to enter Terra through the Shimmering Island. I'm sure we'll find out more about what's going on once we reach Terra. Yeah, and hopefully we'll learn about what Kuja wants to achieve. The location of Ipsen's castle has been marked on the map based on Lady Hilda's information. Please check by pressing select after we depart. You can also blah blah blah. Oh, autopilot, nice. You can check how to maneuver the ship, blah blah blah, yeah. Excuse me. Please let me know if you'd like to switch out your party members. I shall assist you in any way that I can during your journey. You don't have to be so formal, let's just relax and enjoy our flight. Oh, that's actually a good point. That is a silver lining, Fantasy Girl. We can get a better look at her butt now. Also, she's probably not silenced anymore. Also, I like her portrait more. She looks nicer in her portrait. So Queena's always coming along. Queena's like #1 in the party right now. I guess we'll take Freya. Actually, Vivi still needs to learn his level 3 spells. Then again, Freya needs levels too. I don't know. We'll take Vivi. This is the same party we had before, so this will be fine. Forward to the deck, reverse disembark. Okay, I wonder where we can go. Okay, so naturally, now that we have an airship, we're gonna go everywhere except where the game wants us to go. What's in here? Okay, that's where the... what's it called? The Rat Kingdom blew up. Do we have access to the next chocobo? Oh yeah, we also got this whole continent that we couldn't really land on before. Oh, and I guess this is our destination. Yeah, I guess naturally the continent that can only be accessed by airship is the one that we're supposed to go to next. Where's this place that we're supposed to go? Oh, that's not our destination, that's our chocobo. Right, this is the place Kuja flew us to before. Right, the place we want to go is on the Forbidden Continent. What if the portrait was her butt? That would be a bit tasteless. I don't know if I'd go for that, to be honest. I think this is Kuja's hideout. Pretty sure this is just Kuja's hideout, but I'll double check it. More or less pleasing than the face. She's got a pretty cute face, to be quite honest. Also, we can do the side-by-side comparison now. Yeah, look at that. She's so much happier now that she got a haircut. Pretty sure this is just Kuja's fort. Oh no, that's Ibsen's castle. I don't want to be here yet. Get out of here. Get out. Is this the odd castle Hilda told us about? I thought they said it was on the Forbidden Continent. What a strange looking place. Oh, this is the Forbidden or no, Forgotten? What was the other one called? I forget. Too many continents. What a strange looking place. It's like it's upside down or something. Alright, I'll take 3 of you with me. The rest of you secure this spot. Hey, Zidane. What's up, Amaranth? I work alone. Always have, always will. I don't know why you bother carrying dead weight all the time. What's your point? I'm saying working alone beats working in a team any day, and I'm gonna prove it. Hilda said there's some key here to break the seal, am I right? Yeah? Let's see who finds it first. I'll be going myself, of course. Amaranth, you selfish, ignorant fool! Calm down, Rusty. But what? Let him do what he wants. Okay. I don't know what you're thinking, but if that's what you want, it's okay by me. Well, aren't you an agreeable fellow? Well, see you later. Are you sure about this, Zidane? What can I do? I can't change the way he thinks. Let's get going, everyone. We'll beat Amaranth at his own game. Yeah, this looks fine to me. Maybe we just leave him. Maybe we just leave him and go out and explore the world. Alright, this place was weird for some reason. I forget how. It was just weird. Something with the enemies. We got a dagger. Okay, I think I remember the deal here. A dagger? Dagger in the first treasure chest. That's awfully suspicious. Why would they give us the weakest weapon in the game? That's so weird that they would do that. Let's just put it on. Maybe it'll come in handy. I'm pretty sure we checked all of our equipment already. I'll just double check the accessories. Still working on Ifrit, still looking on Magnol. What do we have here? Right, so let's try to get Quina to eat these guys. That one on the right looks delicious. Actually, let's scan him. I doubt that 1000 damage was enough. No can eat. Okay. Alright, what's your weakness? Fuck off. Okay, fine, we'll just make with the Fyraga, since that's what we're good at. Oh, I picked the wrong target there, didn't I? Fire seemed effective enough. Let's go for that. I doubt that we can eat this guy either. Oh, Dagger got messed up there. I don't know if we need the Aga spells. Gradual Petrify. How do people get the small Kappa emote? I don't actually know. I don't know if I've seen the one you're talking about before. Oh, that's like the mini Ifrit. That didn't do much. Maybe we should get Toblerone ice cream. Oh, I just realized I don't have Twitch chat up properly. There we go. Oh, Queen can eat it, just not till we weaken it some more. There we go. More gradual petrify action, huh? Oh no, it's on Queena. Actually, we could angel snack it, but that's not reliable. Oh, that was a lot of damage. We'll go for one more eat attempt. Tastes bad. Toblerone ice cream, huh? I had a Ben & Jerry's last week. That was... I forget the flavor. It had like waffle cone in it. It was pretty good. I ate the whole thing in one sitting and it made me sick for days afterwards. I don't stomach like junk food the way I used to be able to. It's like I eat like a bag of chips or a tub of ice cream and it takes me like days to recover after the fact. Anyways, it was delicious though. Do not be restricted by your knowledge and experience. This place turns logic upside down. What's big is small, what's strong is weak. Heaven is earth. Right, so we want to use weak weapons for this dungeon. So I think the game's going to be nice enough to give us some weak weapons for all our characters, but I'm only using one fighter here. Actually, it's actually good to take in all of our weak characters here, like our mages. Actually, Eiko would have done well here. Anyways, we got a Mog shop. Oh, this is Kumul. A letter, Kupo. How unusual. I'm so happy, Kupo. Hey, Kumul. How are you, Kupo? Us Muggles and Lindbloom are all wondering the same thing these days. Where the heck is Mognet Central? No one knows, Kupo. Do you know where it is, Kumul? It's supposedly very far away, and you can't enter very easily, Kupo. I heard that you can't enter Mognet Central unless you're riding a chocobo, Kupo. What do we got in the Mog shop? Oh, a bunch of shitty weapons for the shitty weapon dungeon. Oh, we got the good equipment, though. Oh, that's 50,000 we've got already. We actually made our money back pretty quickly. I think it's that millionaire that I have slotted onto Queena. We'll get a couple of those. Ooh, we got diamond helms now. There we go. Give me all the good armors. There, I just threw all my money away again. How many potions do we have? All of them now. Oh, I've got enough high potion. Are we gonna get X potion anytime soon? I feel like it's time for X potion at this stage in the game.
Wow.
I think wasn't there a dungeon like this in Final Fantasy IV? Where you have to use, like weaker weapons or specific kinds of weapons to not get screwed over. Also, I wonder if the way the damage scaling works in this dungeon is if it's based on, like, inverting the amount of damage you do, or if it's just based on your strength stat. Because if it inverts the amount of damage you do, then going in the back row would actually do more damage here. I'll actually try that. Let's put Zidane in the back row and see if we do more damage that way. Oh, also, we got some new equipment here. Oh, Zidane can actually wear the golden hairpin. Auto regen, baby. That actually sounds amazing. Oh, we're not quite done with Topaz. Can't believe they don't sell magic robes just yet. I might have missed my shot to get one of those. I don't know if she really needs auto regen. She also loses defense on this. That kind of sucks. Higher attack, huh? I think I'd rather have higher magic. Also, lower attack is just better in this dungeon anyways. In fact, I could go air racket to make her do lots and lots of damage. She's doing fine with the magic racket, though. Oh yeah, why is he not wearing that black hood? I forgot about that. Yeah, he wants that. Still not done with that. Oh, Osmos. Osmos! That actually looks promising. I'll take that. Do we have anything for Quina? Oh, healer. That's actually really handy. Because, yeah, Quina heals. Quina is indeed a healer. Although I think the ability's too expensive for us to use right now, or for us to slot in. Oh, wait, lower strength, higher mag def? I like that trade. Oh yeah, Quina wants a weaker fork here. Mini Kappa is a bug? Okay. I don't know much about Twitch emotes. I don't use them that often. Vivi's got points to spare here. Vivi might actually attack in this dungeon. Nullifies magic element. I don't know what that means. I'm tired of auto potion, although it is kind of handy for him. I'm assuming that means he's just immune to elemental damage. That would be kind of amazing. Anyways, the enemies here inflict petrify. So I think we want to get jelly on everyone. Where that jelly at? There we go. Oh no, healer. Oh, healer is the one that restores. Is Quina a boy or girl? Quina is a Shahi. So yeah, I don't know. Quina is considered gender neutral. Shahi is consistently referred to using this there. That's how that's spelled out when I say Shahi. It's like she/he. They either they don't know Quina's gender, or Quina identifies as gender neutral. They're actually not super consistent about it. Like, they say Shahi, but they still consistently refer to Quina as him. So, like, they'll say they'll go she/he, but they won't go him/her. They'll just say him. I like they. I'm actually a proponent of gender-neutral they. I think it's actually a useful thing to have in the language. For instances where gender is... like, the gender of a person is either unknown or indeterminate. So I am actually a fan of the gender-neutral they pronoun for, you know, peeps like Quina. Well, that's interesting. That's pretty nifty. I don't like it as a gender-neutral pronoun for people. I think that's probably pretty rude. It's like, yeah, don't use it. Only villains say that. This guy, what? This guy's got like 2 mouths. That is absurd. Do you think we'll be able to kill this guy in 1 round? Like, are we gonna kill him before Quina gets a crack at him? Oh, Quina's about to get a useless trance right away, right here. Alright, gotta weaken him more. I'm guessing that 800 was enough. Oof. Vivi does shit for damage even with his low attack power. I guess that's probably because he's in the back row, actually. So yeah, back row does seem to reduce damage. Fire, huh? So like, does the damage inversion thing apply to magic as well? Does fire do more damage than Fire? Getting sick of this guy's bullshit. Just eat him already. Ugh. Watch him be not tasty at the end of all this, too. Cool monster, though. Oof. Alright, let's cook him. It's time to cook. Oh, we got 2 useless trances. Hot dog. I wonder if Zidane's trance will make him do less damage, since it presumably increases his strength. And it looks like he's doing more. Okay, this has gotta work. No way this doesn't work. Tastes bad. I like Quina's trance outfit. Like the weird, like, visor chef hat thing. I just think it's neat. Okay, so Quina finished. Oh, Quina's got the Garnet equipped. So healer is the one that makes your attacks heal instead of damage, I think. I actually don't think we need that on Quina. I might actually swap that Garnet over to Garnet so that she can learn Bahamut. She's actually got a lot of skills that she could learn here. Auto Float, Reflect Null, Auto Reflect, Boost, which we'll want eventually. That's about it. Oh, also... Wow. Oh, Ribbon isn't a ribbon in this game. I mean, it's pretty good. It absorbs and defends against a lot of elements, but yeah, it doesn't defend against all status effects, which is usually what Ribbon does. I guess that's for Eiko. Anyways, we'll swap the Garnet out for something else. I guess we could put that on Quina? Might as well put it on someone. That's a sick stat boost. There we go. Let's learn that Bahamut. Bahamut. Woot woot, Bahamut. I'm assuming we'll be able to drop down on that, that thing from up here. Jump! Okay, I don't know how to get up there. apart from the little flutes that are playing the main theme music, this kind of reminds me of like Zelda temple music. With like the chorus in the background. Or like Metroid. Yeah, almost sounds like something out of Metroid Prime. Hey! The toneberries in this game are very brightly colored. We're gonna try to kill 2 of them before we even think about eating them. I bet you they're delicious, too. Oh, these guys are exceptions to the inverse attack strength thing, aren't they? Oh, also Zidane's in the wrong row. Okay. Try this shit on for size. How does an it express feelings? It hates you, it loves you. I mean, you know, like, it puts the yeah, it just has a weird vibe about it. If you call someone it, it's like, as like, it puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. Like that kind of vibe. Let's try fire. Mega Flare! Oh. I have not tried out a lot of this blue magic. Let's try Frog Drop. That is a classic looking Bahamut right there. Purple wings and everything. A laser beam. Nice. Okay, that was underwhelming. Woo! He like can't turn left or something. Oh, we're starting to Tonberry train right here. I guess we could try Shiva on these guys. Okay, Zidane's not doing much. Thankfully, they aren't either. Physical damage by rock, huh? Oh, I think that got him. Okay, we got this, we got this. Come on, let's see, at least 1,000 damage. Oh shit, that's actually getting good now. Oh, he's doing stuff now. Okay, that didn't do much. Ooh, Frog Drop is cheap, too. I like that. Diamond Dust is probably not worth it now that we killed the other one, but whatever. Weak. I spent like 20 MP for that? Oh, we're about to get knifed. That guy's almost in knife range. Weak. Woo! That's so goofy, the way they spin. Woo! Woo, 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 woo. Physical damage by luck, physical damage to the target, trouble. Soul Blade? Hidden power of Thief Swords, huh? I don't know what that means. Alright. Man, I think the criticism this game gets about battles being really slow is actually quite fair. Like, how long ago did we queue up that ether? It feels like ages ago, and she only got it. She only did it just now. We'll have her ether on Vivi. Also, did something happen with the camera here? It's like we don't have a dynamic camera anymore in battle. Oh, we've been shivved. Oh boy. I would love it if Quina got that. Oh yeah, that's right. We should try to eat this guy. Yeah, we want to eat this fool. Watch this Firaga kill him. Right, watch the Firaga kill him. Yep, right when I'm ready to eat him. Boo. Well, Zidane misses out on XP and AP, but he probably doesn't need it. Oh, wow. Well, I guess that's Garnet caught back up. These treasure chests just got recolored. Weren't those brown before? That's really weird. Okay, this place is weird. You'd think there would be something up there. Like, this castle's upside down, right? There should be, like, floor up there. Oh, wait. Okay, so we want to jump off to the... Jump off to the right this time. Excuse me. Okay, so these are just shitty weapons for my melee fighters. Oh yeah, aren't we racing Amaranth or something here? Is that actually on? I suppose it would give us a timer if it actually cared how quickly we get through here. Also, Amaranth doesn't exactly strike me as the sharpest tool in the shed. Oh, he beat us here. Shit. Well, that's what I get for talking shit. You're late, Zidane, and I'm the winner. See how much time you lose by working with others? Have you figured out how to break the seal? Take a look at that wall. Maybe you can figure it out. But it's no longer my concern. What do you mean? I proved myself right. I don't need to follow you around anymore. We may be enemies next time we meet. See ya. Oh, he's gone. I never used that guy, other than when he first joined. It's his way. We can't change him. Let's get going. So I guess we could do the mural. Let's see. There's something written on it. My power is protected high atop a fiery mountain. We got fire mirror. Let's see. This one too. My power is protected underwater, surrounded by the earth. Oh, you know what? And this one. My power is protected behind a tornado. Let's see. That means this one too. My power is protected under the shaking ground. I think I reversed the order of events earlier on when I tried to list from memory all the things we have left to do in this game. I think it's 4 Fiends, then go to Terra, and then Final Dungeon. Well, looks like we got what we came for. Let's go. We were staring at that mirror for a long time. Anything interesting? Like Hilda said, those things on the wall must have something to do with the seal. Let's think about that later. We need to get out. No, we don't. My mirror, return to me. Who's there? Energy flow interrupted. Energy to Terra. That's a gross looking thing. You dare get in the way of Terra's master plan? What is this? My name is Taharka. Return my mirrors. You should say please when you ask for things. Fool! You'll regret this. He's got like an actual troll face. This is like some kind of weird troll bug lobster. There's a lot of like insect-looking bosses in this game, I feel like. Is he floating? It looks like he's floating. Well, let's get a Mighty Guard, even though it's not going to last long. Oh, you know what? Focus is probably better for MP efficiency, if we care about that at all, which maybe we shouldn't. Hey, first try. Oh, naturally he steals the claws for Amaranth now that he's left the party. Ooh, he's compacted himself. I guess that means he's stronger since we are, since we're in opposite castle. Oh, nice. I like that abbreviated animation. That was less damage than I would have hoped for, but whatever. Oh, nice. Good stuff. I don't know. I don't think I would like it if you could eat bosses. Just because it's annoying enough already to have to, like, spam steal attempts at bosses and miss over and over and over again. Like, I don't know, to have to, like, then spam eat attempts over and over again and fail that and drag out the boss fights even longer. So we got 2 steals out of this guy. I'll try physical attacks. It's worse than Frog Drop. Hey there, Bronco 101us. So the Moguri mod is a mod for the PC version of the game. It basically up-reses the pre-rendered backgrounds. It uses like an AI upscaling algorithm. We're probably going to want Cura on this. And then that's like gone over by hand after the fact to make it look nice and less smudgy and iron out the kinks and everything. It has some other quality of life updates that you can enable optionally. Orchestral music, battle speed up, that kind of stuff, but we're going pretty vanilla here. Mainly just going with the graphical upgrades. It also increases the resolution of the game, which is rather nice, although adds a little bit of jankiness in certain cutscenes. Does it work with the Xbox Game Pass version? I actually don't know because I don't have Xbox Game Pass. Like, obviously it wouldn't work with the Xbox download, like if you can download this game on your Xbox, I don't know. But, like, it obviously wouldn't work on your Xbox. If you played it on PC, I assume it would work. It would probably work. You'd have to try it. I don't see any reason why not. Yeah, I assume you meant the PC version. I assumed you meant the PC version. I was just thinking out loud. It's like, could you mod this on your Xbox? No, obviously you couldn't. He's unslowed now. Also, he uses a lot of physical attacks, so maybe we want to try blinding him. In fact, actually, if you're still here... yeah, that is the link to the Moguri mod main page. So you can download it from there. Frog Drop's pretty legit at this point in the game. Also, fire seems effective on this guy. I'm gonna summon Ifrit. Damn! Yeah, it seems like we found this guy's weakness. This looks unpleasant. Oh, that was actually not bad at all. No luck on the stealing. Yeah, look at that. Summon does like half the damage of Firaga. Summons are gimped in this game. They're just not strong. Which I guess is fair. Like, summons come from your white mages. You would not want your white mages to be able to put out more damage than your black mage. So that's probably a good thing. Yeah, that guy was weak as hell. Down. Down with you. That was the easiest boss we fought in a while. One is all is one. You'll never break the seal. Oh yeah, not even gonna talk about that. That was just like, done with that guy. Right, so if I remember right, we have to take those mirrors to different parts of the world. And I think we split the party into like 4 groups and have like 2-on-1 battles with the 4 fiends, if I remember right. Pound that shit. Pound harder. Think. We've done just about everything there is to do. We've thought, we've pounded, we've pushed, we've examined. Examine it harder. Maybe leave is the right option. Nope. Why does he even think that there's something... I guess the wall's kind of suspicious looking. It's got that archway. Boo. Tonberries again. This took a long time. Last time. I might want to run away from this. Although the problem is... Oh, also Zidane's in the wrong row. We can fix that this time around. Also, yes, I do want to Bahamut these guys. Oh wow, he's getting real close. Real close, real suddenly here. Stop it! Okay, that's not much. Oh, it looks like he moves every time you hit him. Yeah, we'll just frog drop. Oh, Vivi's about to get shanked. He's my biggest damage dealer, too. I wonder if I can Osmos this guy. That's probably a waste. I probably would have been better off just ethering, but whatever. Also, I think I've got it figured out. Yeah, they move to face the person who just hit them, it looks like. Yeah, watch, he's gonna walk over to Quina right now. And then he's gonna stab him. Oh, never mind. Oh, he was busy. Doink! Have you guys played any of the Final Fantasy games where it says doink when Tonberry stabs someone? Okay. If this doesn't kill the first guy, then he's probably ready for eating. Yeah, he's done. Oh god, Dagger's about to get doinked here. We'll just Leviathan so I don't have to frog drop again. Doink! Why did they all get so close this time? This sucks. Just gonna wipe my party. Oh, that was more damage than last time. thought Vivi might actually survive that since everyone's grudge only did 4 damage last time. Okay, goodbye. So this is it. This is the last one. Our last chance to eat this guy. Oh, Vivi's about to get a useless trance once we revive him. I'm gonna try eating him. Blah! Okay, we'll get Dagger and we'll have her go with the life spell so that we can survive that next time. Oh, we just can't eat him. Okay, that's a load off my mind. Well, now I've got no anything. Kill, kill! That did not kill. Oh, so you don't want to hit him when he's standing in front of you, otherwise he counters with the knife. Okay, I think I get how these guys work. Yeah, so I think he'll go one step over to Zidane. And off he goes. What did we kill? Like one of them there? Okay. I'm shocked that I still have any Phoenix Downs at this stage in the game. We've been burning through them so quickly. I got a lot of ethers, too. Look at that. 2 Curas and everything's hunky-dory. I'm gonna keep pounding on this shit. Oh, never mind. Let's go through the whole rigmarole. Damn it. The whole rigmarole again. Maybe there's a sequence we need to do? It's like, oh no, it's examine, push, pound, think, isn't it? You've got to like think, examine, pound, push. Think harder, Zidane. Use your mind powers to open the way. Oh wow, he pounded hard that time. That was a weak-ass push. You're not gonna uncover any secret passages. Oh, let's do something drastic. Stretch it out first. On your mark, get set. Kick? Oh, that's the thing he just did. Like, I didn't say do like a running dive kick. I just said kick it with your foot. Whatever, we'll rest. Yeah, you would have... Whoa, what the... Yeah, you'd think that he would have tried doing all of that on a couple different spots on the wall. It's all good, though. What do we got here? What do we get? For all of that, we got a barrette. What's a barrette, you may ask? A barrette is not a hat. Oh, it's an accessory that we have one already. Yippee. Awesome. I'm glad we did all that. I actually am, because that was a cute... Wait, no, I want to go to those stairs up there. Yeah, that was a cute and fun little dungeon puzzle. So let me guess, we're going to try to leave the dungeon, and then Amaranth's going to be, like, attacked by a monster or something, and we've got to save him. More garbage. Swing. No Tonberries, please. Oh, hey, it's a fly ball. Ooh, 2 Zindane attacks might do this. Yes, Deep Fry. Actually, if you check the now playing thing, like the games tab in the info boxes in the about section, I've got a link to the a spreadsheet for the schedule for the week. He's a demon, about 6,000 hit points. I've actually got a few games I'm going to be going through tomorrow. Or actually 2 of them. I think tomorrow, what was it? It's Yaiba, Ninja Gaiden Z, and Yakuza 0. Okay, so he's taken like 2,000 damage so far. But yeah, I've got the whole week all planned out. Oof. So we want to do like no Zidane attacks. Water and then eat. And then now I guess I have to find a place to add. Actually, I'll just write that in right now since I have the schedule up here. I have to add that Toho. That new Toho game somewhere in here. There we go. Because Music and Starburst gifted me a new Toho game of some kind, and I would like to fit that into the schedule. Really hyped for the 21st? What's on the 21st? Oh yeah, for which of those? So, I gotta tell you, the 21st is a bit tentative. Oh, actually, Tenchu, yeah, is the one I'm most interested in out of all of those. I think there's a chance I might even be able to fit it into Tuesday's schedule, depending on how Tuesday goes. Oh yeah, I should also mention, I don't have specific times in mind for when I'm going to be streaming all of these. It's like going to be 2 hours minimum per game, probably closer to 4 or 5 hours for the ones I'm really interested in, but I'll basically be going until I feel like switching to something else. I know I try this all the time, but okay, yeah, there's nothing up at the very top of the ladder. Can you jump left? You actually can't. Too bad that is that Tenchu. You would prefer another one, like Tenchu 2 or something? I kind of want to play through the whole series. I mean, we'll see if I still feel that way after playing the first one, but I thought the first one looked really good. Three. Was that the one for PS2? I know they started making them on PS2. Okay. But yeah, I am quite interested. Tenchu has been, yeah, recommended by a couple people for a while, and the Saturn Meteor in particular has mentioned it a few times, and I've always been meaning to play it, so, you know, if there's that much interest, might as well go. Might as well jump on it, you know? I don't think there was anything else in this dungeon. We'll probably be back here to return the mirrors. Oh yeah, that fucking thing. Anyways, I messed up my windows again. There we go. Maybe I can climb up the chain? Bleh. Grabbing food? That's cool. We'll catch you in a minute. Or whatever, Nissan. Like dinner food or snack food? I could go for snacks right now, but I didn't feel like leaving to go to the store. It seemed like a hassle. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Quina keeps missing with that. If anyone needs accuracy plus, it's Quina. And they're the only one, I think, who doesn't have it. And there's the useless trance from Vivi. I love the way his hat gets all pointy when he trances. Oh yeah, so one thing I'm going to be careful about is to not burn myself out during my vacation. Oh! Oh, Queena's current fork has Petrify. So that's pretty neat. Some levels are different. Tenchu 1. You think you should play the I think I should play the Japanese version? You know what? If there's that many differences, I would bet you... Because Tenchu is a popular game. I bet you that there would be a ROM hack that like keeps the game's English text but restores the changes or reverts the changes from the Japanese version. So I'll look into ROM hacks maybe for Tenchu. How the heck do we get up there? You would think we could just jump down. Oh hey, it's this guy again. Wouldn't that be ironic if Quina could petrify him before he awakens his devil buddy? Oh, that's a HP threshold thing, isn't it? So that wasn't great damage. I should probably not have brought Quina into this place. Oh my god, he's still alive. There we go. Oh yeah, so this guy was edible. Oh, we got two people who can absorb wind magic. Not bad. Yeah, I should probably take that off of Vivi. That auto potion. Oh wait, I was gonna make them to eat. Can't remember if we successfully ate this guy last time or not. Oh yeah, sorry, burnout. I don't want to stream for too long every day. Like, I'm not going to be doing, like, my 10 to 12 hour streams like I often do. Like on the regular Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. And actually, for that reason, I want to limit myself to no more than 10 hours per day, including today. Which means we got an hour left on today's stream, but yeah. Don't want to stream for too long on any given day. Also, for some reason, Vivi learned Blizzaga later than the other spells? That's weird. Okay, so Zidane's not learning anything. Oh, Vivi's done with Promised Ring. Nice. Auto Float. I guess that's better than nothing. Oh. It's more Auto Float. Auto Reflect, not bad, but situational. I could just equip the Reflect Ring when I want Auto Reflect. Osmos is coming along. We got water. We got all the things. We got all the fucking things. Right, I'm sure that, yeah, Quina had learned everything as well. Dagger's got some points to spend now, but I think nothing to spend them on. I think I might just have her save up for auto-regen. Auto-regen is gonna be nice. Like, as bad as Poison is in this game, regen will be just as good. Like, the reason Poison is bad in this game is because of the long combat animations. Like, Poison ticks down while you're waiting for spell and attack animations and stuff. which are all really long in this game. So, regen works the same way. So, I cast a long-ass Bahamut spell, and yeah. Haven't seen Banana for a while. I mean, I don't think I've seen her today. She's been by on pretty much all of the recent streams, I think. Usually pretty early on. There's gotta be something up here. I mean, it's... because it's this dungeon, I'm sure that there's, like, nothing here other than a chest with a shitty item in it. Hey, welcome back, Nissan. What food did you get? Are you eating, like, your meal for the day, or just a snack? An angel snack. Just a snack? Cool, cool. I don't know how to get down there. Does anyone know how to get down there? It seems like we have to... This is this side, and it takes us over here. You would think we'd have to drop off, like, this ledge here to get down below, or else on the other side of this. You're a late night viewer. Shameful. What are you doing up so late watching Twitch? Shameful display. Actually, that's usually when I watch Twitch too, either at work or late at night after my own stream. Oh, hey, it's this guy. I wanted to fight this guy. Okay, so VV with the water, and then we eat. And then hopefully... Oh, wow, that guy's fast. Yeah, and then hopefully he doesn't attack Zidane and get countered. Hey! Doom! Doom! Man, Zidane's gonna be so much... just so out-leveling the rest of the party by the time we're done here. Yeah, rip and tear their guts. Rip and tear and eat their guts. Apparently it's wrong to watch Twitch at work, and work monitors your search access. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's kind of shitty. Kind of shitty. Oh, I guess, you know, maybe you should be working and not Twitch. I don't know, I guess it depends on your work. Like, I can watch bullshit online at work because, like, I don't do anything but sit at the counter and wait for customers. If there's no customers, I can do whatever I want, basically. Yeah, I guess you could go on the phone, but yeah. I wouldn't risk it. If you got a decent job, I wouldn't risk it. Did you get caught then? Did I get you in trouble for watching Twitch at work? Honestly, it's not even that hard to multitask. I could have Twitch streams going at the same time that I was doing, like, programming stuff. It should be fine. Ah, well. There's always music or podcasters. Actually, I guess podcasts would probably be no good for the same reason. Look at that dodge animation on Queena. Holy smokes, I loved that. Free, free. Oh yeah, they can track their Wi-Fi too. I wouldn't risk it. If it's a decent job, it's not worth the trouble. Just find something that they will let you do, like listen to music or something. That's what I always did when I had like a office programming job is I just put on my headphones, listen to music. Man, this guy's taking a while. There we go. Ooh, we got the Osmos now. I think I'm gonna give up on this treasure chest. I just can't figure it out. I guess late night viewer and, you know, weekend viewer. I assume you don't work 7 days a week. Although maybe you have enough of like a social life or whatever that your weekends are filled. Oh, that's catty, but also like as a sarcastic comment about don't waste your time at work watching that Jasu Bakuhatsu dipshit. Like that kind of thing. Nah. I really don't want to fight this guy. Oh, apparently it's only physical damage that ruins you. I wonder if... The thing is, like, I doubt that Doom is gonna work on anything. Like, if Matra magic doesn't work on anything, I doubt that Doom will either. Doom! Holy shit, it actually worked. Okay, I guess we can attack this guy. Actually, I wonder if this works. I wonder if this is gonna work. Soft on Gargoyle. Soft on Gargoyle. That's the default option. If you go to pull a soft out of your inventory, the first target it gives you is the Gargoyle. Became too soft to live. I love the way they phrased that. You are now too soft to live. The Doom didn't actually kill him. It just did damage. Oh, I see. I wish they would just... I hate bullshit like that. I wish people could just be straight with you. It's like, hey, we saw you were watching this, and these are the reasons why we don't want you doing that. And this is what's gonna happen if you keep doing it. Like, I really wish that workplaces could just be straight with you about stuff like that. Thankfully, my boss is completely technologically illiterate, so he couldn't monitor my internet activities even if he wanted to, I don't think. And we use the same web browser. Like we use the same web. Like I use the same web browser at work for like the store website stuff. That. So yeah, he could just check the browser history, but I don't think he even knows to do that. Ah, hey, that's it. Hey, are you okay? That's the ticket. Yeah, that was scary. Maybe we activated the traps when we reached the top. Well, I'm glad you're okay. Let's go, they're waiting for us. Outside. No, jump down there. That's the way to the treasure chest. Oh, I can see the holes. I can see the other holes right here. Or they might not care unless it affected productivity. That's what I'm saying. You don't know. You don't know because they weren't straight with you. It sucks. I had a weird interaction with my boss once. where he commented, like, I came in and he was like, "You're late again." And I was confused because I didn't think I was late. I just came in at the same time I usually did, and you know, I was 5 minutes early, like 5 minutes before closing, which is about as much time as it takes me to open up. And he could probably tell that I was confused, so he was like, "Oh, I guess it's not as late as I thought. I guess it's fine. Just make sure," he'll walk it back immediately, usually. If he thinks he's being, like, too, I don't know, harsh, or letting his temper flare up for no reason. I guess it's fine. Just make sure that you're here in time to open, you know? Just make sure you're here in time to open. It's like, so, like, 5 minutes early, the same as every day. And that was the awkward thing. He's just like, if he could just give me a time, like, make sure you're in 10 minutes early, or whatever he wants. It would be nice to know if there's a standard. Instead of just, "You're late again," randomly one day when I come in the same time I do every day. Okay. This is getting a bit silly. That was ages ago, so it probably doesn't, hasn't come up since then, so I assume we're fine. That's the thing, though, is like on the odd event that I did get fired or something, like it's possible that would come up. It's like, "Oh yeah, you're late all the time. I've talked to you about it before," and he'd be like referring to that one time. When do they start paying you? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh. Well, this wasn't here before. And this wasn't here before. I'm really tired of the fights in this area. I would rather just run from... I think run just doesn't work in this game unless you're, like, high enough above the enemies. Oh, you know what? We're in the... I still have Zidane in the wrong row. Now, it used to be that I could have the counter argument, but like, yeah, well, I don't get paid for the time I stay after closing, so it's like, okay, if you want to count the minutes I'm here, how about the time that I spend after hours? But that doesn't really happen that often anymore, since usually there's someone else to close the store for me, and I usually actually get off like 5 minutes early at the end of the day. It's all good. There's no problems at my work right now. It's all good at the moment. Do I know about Excalibur 2? I do now. So I didn't know about Excalibur 2. Like I mentioned, I checked game FAQs to see, like to check my progress through the game. And while I was just browsing game FAQs, I saw an Excalibur 2 guide. So apparently you need to make it to like right near the very end of the game in something like 18 hours. You basically need to mostly beat the game in, I think it's 18 hours. And then you get a special sword called Excalibur 2. We're not getting it on this run, if that wasn't apparent. 12 hours! Oh, well that's brilliant. That's friggin' brilliant. 12 hours. Now, the funny thing about that is that, like, a lot of RPG players are completionists. So if you want to make sure that you get every item in the game... Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, so there was a walkthrough on Game FAQs, which is how to do a completionist run and still get Excalibur. Like, make sure you get all the items in the game and still end up with your Excalibur. Which is really challenging, like doing all the stuff, because there's tons of side content in this game. There was a guide to help you get through all of it and still get Excalibur in time. Oh wow, there was a bunch of stuff in this dungeon that we haven't seen yet. Air Racket, that's the shitty weapon for Garnet. Also, I saw treasure chests there, and I want them now. Sure, it was different than my dev job back in the day. Yeah, the dev job back in the day, like, I didn't mess around on the internet. They were a lot more lenient about start and end times. Like, you know, I don't have to be, like, I don't have to make sure the store is open at a particular hour, so it doesn't really make a big difference whether I'm there 5 or 10 minutes late or whatever. I still made an effort to be on time, but it was never a big deal. I don't know what this is. Get the lightning in there. Can I take this out of here? The old bottle cannot be taken away without its contents. What is its content? Oh, maybe we gotta, like, drop something down here so that it falls in the boxes, maybe? Oh yeah, so the thing about the PAL version is that, yeah, because of the way the frame rate or something works in that one. So yeah, like, the game runs slower. Like, runs at, like, 5/6 speed. But for some reason, the game clock is still running full speed. So you have effectively, I think it's something like, yeah, 10 hours to beat the game. Or to, you know, do whatever you need to do. Wait, where was the thing? Yeah, that chandelier up there. How do we get up there? I think we'll be back here later anyways. It's probably another trap. Like, hit a trap door from above. I think we come back here later anyways once we get the mirrors. And again, it's probably nothing but shitty weapons in there. Let's just leave. But anyways, clearly, we are not getting to the end of the game in 12 hours at this point. So, yeah, whatever. Hey, sorry to keep you all waiting. So Zidane wins this game. What? What happened to Amaranth? He was waiting for us at the top and left as soon as we got there. I thought he took off. Is he still inside? You guys wait here. I'm gonna go look for him. That seems not smart, Zidane. Why have them all wait there? Why not go in with you? This seems really not smart. Hell, why not have all 7 of them go in the first place? This game doesn't really have an excuse for that. Real life meetup? How many Canucks are there? Like, if we all wanted to meet up in, like, a, I don't know, conference in Alberta or something. An unintended penalty of time? Kind of. I don't know. It's really strange that the game clock would still be running full speed, even if the game's frame rate isn't... Like, I don't think they would have paid it much mind, really. Like, it's a thing with... Is it a hardware thing, or is it a television thing? I think it has something to do with the way that European TVs work. Oh yeah, I still have to switch Zidane back to the front row. Oh yeah, also that guide, that Excalibur guide was full of funny things like I think my favorite tip was probably play it on your PlayStation 2 so that you can reduce the load times. That'll apparently help you a lot. If you play on PS2 to reduce the load times, that'll help you waste less time in getting Excalibur. So that's pretty great. You got a challenge in the game where the slow load times are working against you. Up to four or 5, or up to 8 if you include USA. I don't know. That's the kind of rough estimation that ended up with us having 3 people for Left 4 Dead night. Who's there? And, you know, meeting up at a conference is a much bigger investment of time and whatnot than playing Left 4 Dead on a Friday night. Who's there? It's, who's there? He said that already. Zidane, why did you come back? Amaranth, what happened to you? Answer my question. I told you we might be enemies next time we meet. Or did you come back to mock me? You say some strange things. The guys outside told me that you hadn't come out yet. That's why I came in here looking for you. We don't have anything to do with each other anymore. You don't have anything to gain from this. Or do you? I don't understand you. I don't understand the way you think. Who cares about what I have to gain? You need help right now. You don't care? You're willing to put yourself at risk to save me? Come on, we've helped each other many times since we joined forces. You're a part of the team, that's all that matters. I don't know why I'm doing this, but I can't just walk away. It goes against my nature. And that's what being part of the team means? Isn't it? Come on, that's enough talk. Let's get out of here. That's right. Well, it's the Jasu Bakuhatsu Grand Meetup. Only Jasu Bakuhatsu is allowed. I'm feeling like a two-person teamwork boss fight coming up with Amaranth here. That would make a lot of sense right now. Nope, guess not. Listen up, everyone. Let's sort out what we found at the castle. On top of the castle is a mural with a map of the world. There were 4 mirrors on the mural. The writing on the mirrors was in a language only I can read. My power is protected under the shaking ground. My power is protected behind a tornado. My power is protected high atop a fiery mountain. My power is protected underwater, surrounded by the earth. I'm sure the mirrors are pointing us to the locations that help us break the seal. What the monster said before he perished provided us with a clue about the seal. One is all is one. Meaning there is a connection between these 4 seals. I feel like we're about to make a gigantic leap in logic here. So what do we do? Are we going to take each location one by one? Oh yeah, that's right, Jasu Fish Sticks is in. Oh, I didn't think of that. We are going to conquer all 4 locations at once. All is one, one is all are one. Yeah, that seems like a pretty big leap in logic there. We're not going to do it together like we always do? No, I'm going to drop off 2 of us in each location. I see. Hey, I'll go with Dagger. What? Why? Yeah, that seems like a terrible idea. Put the 2 white mages with each other on the same team. It's called Ladies First, Zidane, and we girls have things to talk about. Uh-huh. Is that okay with you, Dagger? Sure, but where are we going first? Well, the nearest location would be... One of the locations you mentioned is just south of us. Oh, you were listening to us. I've been a sailor for a long time. I'm confident in my sense of direction. My power is protected underwater, surrounded by the earth. The location must have something to do with water. Why not go there first? Alright, thank you for your help. Please don't hesitate to ask me if you forget your destination. And please remember to equip yourselves properly while we are on board. Right, in other words, swap out the shitty stuff we put on for that last dungeon. You can relax, buddy. You're beginning to sound like someone I know. Mwah! Alright, Aaron, let's go. Yes, sir, now departing. 4 members, huh? Like, I feel like I'm not done with this team yet. Whoops. Maybe we can swap in Aiko for Dagger. Actually, Vivi's kind of done now. Vivi's kind of caught up. We can put in... Let's do Freya. Freya hasn't seen any action in a long time. She's lower level than Amaranth. Jesus. Anyway, so I absolutely did not mean to do that dungeon just now. Isn't there a second Chocobo Forest somewhere? Well, let's check the Cool Marsh. I think we were just here. I think this is the marsh we just visited. Oh, hey, everyone's healed back up. Let's get our equipment sorted out just in case. Heavy lance. Okay, so Freya's all caught up. Ooh, do I want to give up all those stats for 2 evade? I don't know if that's worth it. Ooh, water damage reduced. That would make her good against the Kraken fight coming up here. I feel like water is the element that it's easiest to get immunity to in this game. There are so many things that give you water resistance or immunity. Okay, Aiko's learning Esuna. Green Beret is fine. We had her with the Gaia gear, which it looks like she's done with. And she's still working on Phoenix. Queena's done with everything. We don't really have a good reason to have Queena in the party anymore. Ooh, Absorb MP. Oh, right, because Vivi had the promised ring on till now. Absorb MP sounds amazing. Yeah, we'll take that. At some point, I should probably sell all this crap we have on. Oh yeah, she's still working on Fairy Flute. Ooh, that's a nice flute. Anyways, as I was going to do before we started all the the reverse castle shenanigans, I was just gonna go exploring the world in our new airship. Yeah, I think we got the 4 fiend fights coming up. They're a bit different in this game. You don't have like 4 big dungeons to go through. It's like just the fiend fights. And then we have like proper 4 fiend fights. Formal 4 fiend fights in the final dungeon. That's a lot of tadpoles. I guess I'll allow the frog catching anyways, since we got 4 tadpoles growing up right away anyways. Get over here, frog. Man, we're doing 1,000 damage with just 40 frogs captured. You know, I'm starting to see the wisdom of leaving some of the frogs alive to breed. Getting close to the end of the game and we only got 44 frogs. Thing is, I really want a new fork. Working hard, Queena. You come far a long way of Gourmand. I give you this. Battle bots. Okay, we're done. I was hoping for a new fork, but we got battle bots instead. Oh yeah, speaking of new forks. There we go, Bistro fork. What do battle boots get us? Oh, good stuff. Or is it? Combat boots. Actually, no, they're shit. MP attack, HP 20% is decent, and initiative, just +1 magic defense. Oh, I see. Right, because the power belt. It gives you strength. That's actually fine. I prefer the 1 point of strength. Like, I was told that there was another Chocobo forest, or some other kind of Chocobo hot and cold location somewhere in the world, and I'd kind of like to find it. Maybe up north somewhere? I think there were a lot of... Ooh, maybe this? What is this? Can we get in there? Actually, that looks like the kind of place where I'll probably be dropping off one of our guys to fight the 4 fiends. We can't land there. Well, I think we can only land on the grass. Wish there were a faster way to rotate the camera here. That's our inactive volcano. Yeah, these are all fiend locations. Maybe we should just get down to business and do the fiends? I've got like half an hour left in today's stream. I could probably do fiends in that time. There's Aiko's hometown. I wonder if there's anything there yet. Like she kind of alluded there might be earlier on. Oh, it can't even be in the dirt. It's got to be on the grass. That's lame. Yeah, Sid, your airship is super lame. We haven't seen a new synthesis shop in a long time. I wonder if there's anything new for us to synthesize. Yeah, Eiko seemed to strongly imply that there might be something going on back here, but it looks like she was full of shit. Oh, it's her again. Maybe we gotta, like, sneak up on her. Okay, apparently Lani just lives here now. But she's like too embarrassed or tsundere or something to talk to us. Like, it really seems like something of significance should happen at this summoner wall, but there's just nothing going on here. Like, I'm afraid that after we do the 4 fiends, we'll be just dumped into Terra before I'm done exploring here. Also, yeah, we don't really have that many locations to land. Oh, that's the rumbling place, so there's a fiend location. What is this? Or is that a shadow? That is a weird looking thing there. I'm gonna investigate it. Oh hey, these are like new enemies. Have I not been in this location before? I'm gonna eat them. We'll see how much damage this does. Actually, we'll have Zidane attack one of them, and if he doesn't die, we'll try to eat him. Also, Scraw! Phoenix! That's my Phoenix impression. Scraw! Fancy. The summon animations look so nice in this game. It's a shame that the summons themselves are so weak. And now it's Eiko's turn for a shitty trance. Okay, if this guy survives Zidane, then we'll eat him. If he survives the eat, we'll have Freya attack him. Oh, gotta weaken him. Double white. Oh, sorry, we're not just white. We are whiter than white. We are double white. This is actually amazing. I wish there was some way to consistently trigger this. Because my big complaint about buff spells in this game is that, like, you can't cast it on the full party. You gotta cast it, like, 4 times to get it to stick on someone. And then, of course, by the time you do get it, or sorry, you have to cast it 4 times to cast it on each of your party members, and then by the time you cast it the 4th time, like, it's worn off of the first person already. It's like your whole existence is just casting buffs on party members. I'll attack him again. a good thing that Eiko's got Esuna. Oh Christ, she hasn't even taken her turn yet. I thought I was about to get to give her some actions to do, but no, she's just taking her turn now. Too much. Well, that's no good. I guess I'll waste a trance turn attacking that guy. Freya does less damage than Zidane. Oh, we can use, yeah, the steel actually damages now. Okay, we'll have Eiko and Zidane go to work on him. Alright, good trance. You know, that's actually one gameplay thing I wouldn't mind. Oh, are you kidding me? Mug only deals damage with a successful steal? That is gimped. It does so little damage, too. Mug deals so little extra damage off the steal, and it only does it with an actual successful steal, which happens like 1 in 50 times. Oh yeah, that's like a shadow of something up above. Or maybe something for the chocobo to dig up? I don't even know. Ooh, look at that lance Freya's got. That actually does look heavy. Oh no, I'm troubled. Oh wow, Esuna is expensive in this game. I put that on the wrong person. I don't know why Eiko was the default target there. Usually the game's... Oh, nice. Usually the game's pretty good about smart... Look at that! Yeah, he's attacking the person who's troubled. These guys totally have some kind of actual AI going on here. There should be a white magic spell called Therapy that takes away your trouble. Removes your troubled status. Esuna doesn't even remove it. I was just joking, but yeah, it looks like magic won't... It looks like magic won't solve your troubles. It actually takes therapy. Or something, I don't know. What is the item that removes trouble, anyways? Oh, is it anointment? It is, actually. Oh, right, because it cures your annoyance. Yeah, I know, right? The knives those guys have go like whoosh! And then the Tonberry knives go like doing. Whoops. I was hitting the X button to sprint. That's not how planes work. You can't sprint in an airplane. I mean, I guess you could, but the flight attendant will yell at you. Is this the evil woods here? I don't know. These woods look pretty evil to me. Yeah, we can't go in there. Oh, hey, it's this guy. This is the guy we were searching for at the start of the stream. At the start of the stream to learn Angel Snack. I've decided that I don't care about looking around for hidden goodies and stuff. There'll be time for that after the Fiends. We're gonna do Fiends now. Hey, Asuna's done. I think that means she gets a new whistle. Ballin'. Kuraga Might. I don't even know what that is. And Jewel? Raises physical attack. Extracts ore from target. Interesting. Anyways, I forget where they told us to go. Oh, since we haven't been down here before, I wonder what this gate over here is. Oh, hey. Yeah, we haven't been here before. Ooh, elixir. Quick, sir, I'd like some elixir. Take a lick of my elixir, sir. Ooh, that's a good tongue twister. Lick my elixir, sir. Maybe it's not that tough. No mail. Sad. What's this guy even doing here? Then why do we need a save point in this junk heap of a gate? Where does this gate even lead? The sound of Zidane's footsteps in the dirt in this area, like the same sound as Mega Man's footsteps in Mega Man Legends. Or actually, it's not even Mega Man's footsteps. No, Mega Man's footsteps go doink. It's actually similar to that Tonberry knife sound effect. This is the sound of like the serve bots stomping around on the title screen. That is a very familiar sound to me. Because like there's no title screen music in Mega Man Legends. It's just the sound of Servbot footfalls, and that's very similar to what it sounds like. I guess a lot of PlayStation games maybe have. Oh hey, there was a stupid old lady blocking a treasure chest in this village before. I wonder if we can grab that now. This was the creepy town where they were like trying to kidnap Vivi and ship him off. This stupid old woman is still here. Hey, you're tired. Why don't you go to bed and stop blocking my treasure chest that I want? Is that gonna be... Is that something I should have grabbed my first time through here? Like there's some way to get the lady to move and then you get like a potion out of the treasure chest? Or is that like some ultimate endgame super weapon? It's like, oh, that's the chest where you get the ultimate too. Yeah, I doubt it. Oh, this is actually a story scene. There must be a way to make easy money. You must concentrate. Get out! Well, okay. I was willing to help you solve your problem, dude, but if you don't want me here, I'll just steal your chocobo. Okay, that's against the rules. I need the mayor's key. Oh, hey! Oh yeah, that's right. Ooh, we got a Kakusha. It seems like they've refilled all the treasure chests. Like between disc 1 and 2. So maybe I should revisit a bunch of old towns? I don't know. Kakusha is like an old hat. Like a hat from a long time ago, I think. Oh, unless it's an accessory. I thought it was a hat. Maybe it's an accessory. Oh, also Maiden Prayer, auto regen. Nice. Oh, there it is. It looks like a hat, but it's not. Oh, was I not able to get those before? Ability up, Bright Eyes, Life. That's some good stuff, but we have it all already. But that is a good accessory. I'm glad I got it. I mean, yeah, I guess those chests tease you from disc 1, but I still can't get that other stupid one from the old lady. I don't know what that guy's deal is. Anyways, I said I was gonna go for Fiends, and we're not doing Fiends. Should I look after the store for a week? Absolutely. We got nothing going on. So... Right, I guess that's it. I guess we're here for a week. Looking after the store. Yeah, these guys have nothing new to sell. On the farm? Yeah, this chest right here. I don't know if you saw it earlier. This one here. Yeah, I don't know how to get that one out in the field. I thought we got those ones in the attic before. And I think it refilled them between discs. I can't anymore? Interesting. Like, I was eyeing that treasure chest from back when we came here the first time. And I did not see an opportunity to get it. Oh, he's tired. Oh yeah, this is the guy who wants coffee. You can get that chest at the start of the game in disc 2? Oh, I guess I missed it then. That sucks. Oh well. There's probably a potion or something. Something stupid like that. Oh yeah, what was in this gate? Elixir? Aw, man. I really need those. Yeah, I only have like 20 elixirs. Are mega elixirs even a thing in this game? I don't think we've seen any. I want to talk. I want to pass through. I gotta have a gate pass. Oh, I got a gate pass. Cool. Yeah, I don't know if we've seen a single mega elixir yet in this game. I'm sure we came through here ages ago, but I don't remember at all. Oh, I think I do remember this. Yeah, this was way back near the start of the game. I think when we first came to Lindblum with the princess. Good times. Look at that view. Just the scenery. It's like a painting, which I guess it kind of is. It literally is. It turns out that you know, that tagline, that memorable tagline from Empire of Angels 4, what was it? This game is beautiful painting and funniest 3D game. Yeah, that tagline of beautiful painting and funniest 3D game applies better to Final Fantasy IX, I think. Yeah, this is when we took the cable car over with Steiner and Garnet. Anyways, Fiends. We're doing Fiends. Excuse you. I just showed the gate pass to you like 2 seconds ago. Get with the program. Oh, also, we absolutely don't have half an hour in the stream left. Fuck it, I'll do Fiends anyways. Oh, that was the ledge with that killer dragon. Oh, we haven't been down here, have we? No, that's Burmecia, I think. Yeah. I said the watery place was, like, down south. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, that's just another shadow. Spooky. I don't... Oh, there it is. Was this always here? Water Shrine. Are you gonna be okay by yourselves? You're the one who suggested we split up. Well, I mean, yeah, but you guys are the ones who suggested that we put the two white mages together. What, you don't trust me and Dagger? It's not that I don't trust you. You just wanted to pair up with Dagger. You better get going. We need to take all points simultaneously. You're right. Where are you going to go next, and who are you going to drop off? My power is protected high atop a fiery mountain. I think I'll ask Freya and Amaranth to take that location. Alright, now get going. Don't make us ladies wait. I'll be back to get you guys soon. Well, now that the men are gone, we can do all the girl talk we want. Girl talk? I guess I shouldn't save until we've cleared all the 4 fiends. Like, what if I'm underleveled? What if some of these guys can't do their fiend fights? We could be screwed. I could be like soft locked if I save right here. Yeah, whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't think the 4 fiends are that tough. We're going to overheat. Just a little closer. Zidane, the heat is going to kill the engine if we get any closer. Okay, when we get closer to the volcano, you two head for the shrine's entrance. Why do I have to go with her? Oh, sorry, did you want to go with Aiko? It's because you both got, like, green/gray skin. Good luck. Alright, our next destination is protected behind a tornado. Pairing up Steiner and Queena seems like a bad idea. I don't know why. I think I'll ask Vivi to babysit Steiner. Oh, that's cute too, because they have the magic sword combo. I forgot that they had that. I don't think I've ever... Coincidentally, I don't think I've ever put Vivi and Steiner in the same party since the very beginning of the game. They said it was a tornado. I actually don't know where that is. I know where the earthquake is. Oh yeah, the tornado's on this continent somewhere, I think. Maybe. No, that's the earthquake. I mean, there was one on each continent. So it's gotta be here. Clara? That got destroyed, though. I think they're talking about a different tornado. Unless, you know, they weren't. There's that spooky shadow again. I thought there was another tornado. I thought we saw one. Another... Wow, that's... How do we get in there? Also, it was like, actually there was a map. There was a map that just showed you where it is. There was basically one on each continent. Actually, I don't think there was one over here. I don't think it was over here. I think that all of the second 2 were clustered in the southeast. Maybe. I hope. What the heck is this? Have I been here before? Meh? I don't want to save, because... Oh, this is like a town. This is Daguero. Daguero. Well, that's what I get for not exploring before advancing the story. Oh, hey, what are you doing here? You. After Clara was destroyed, I realized how isolated we have all been. So I decided to broaden my horizons, and I came here. It's wonderful here. I am constantly learning something new from these books. Someday, I hope to contribute to the restoration of Clara. What's this bar doing here? I don't think I want to do this until I get the rest of my party here. Okay, let's do it. Middle lever. Right lever. Does this guy need some help? Oh, he's doing research. Oh, I see. I think I get it. Okay, so like you lower the one that you hit and raise the other ones. I think we want to make steps leading to the top. Although I don't know how to make the right one go any higher. Or maybe I just have no idea what I'm doing. Or maybe we want to equalize them. Or Or maybe I just have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I can't get up there. Maybe the puzzle is to get them all to an equal height. It seems impossible, though. Behind the left pillar. What was what? I don't know. I can't get over there. Oh, yes, I can. What is this hole? It's a hole. It's like, what's this hole? Apparently it's just a hole. Just a hole. I wonder if there's something behind the right one, though. That's not right. Also, 4 fiends. Let's do 4 fiends before bed. Yeah, right. Oh, I can go upstairs with this. I guess not. What a shame. Damn it, I wasn't ready. It's like a town that's also a puzzle dungeon. Except there's no dungeon, there's just puzzle. Puzzle and town. Oh, we're walking through the water here. Oh, what's this? Capricorn. Look where tornado is. Nah, I'm good for now. That's not a good place to put your books, guys. You'd think a library would be better managed than this. Is this the place supposed to be flooded? I get the feeling like this place is not supposed to be underwater like this. Oh, hey, it's the four-armed guy. I remember him. No mail for Noggy. This is the Guero, where knowledge and water come together. What do you need? Of course. How come nobody's ever thought to mix these two things before? Oh, it's a synthesis shop. Nice. Okay, yeah, we did need Zorlin's shape. Ooh, now we got some stuff. Mithril fork, cotton robe, that's easy. I don't have a spare Gaia gear. Pretty sure we had magician shoes before, and that we're done with magician shoes. I really, really, really wish there were a way to find out what skills... Oh, also, yeah, we don't want to do this right now anyways, because our inventory's incomplete. Like, it doesn't show me whether people who aren't in the party have these things equipped. Also, I think I synthesized all this stuff already anyways. Yeah, we have a garnet already. Oh, we can synthesize gems here. Oh. Oh. Used by thieves. I bet you that ups our steal rate. I have to give up my Sargantas. I'm not gonna do that till I'm done with it. You can pry my Sargatanas from my cold dead hands. Oh. Actually, we have this ability already, so I actually could give up that Sargatanas pretty easily. We made another thing, didn't we? It was like a hungry robe for, I'm assuming, Quina or something. Glutton's robe. Auto regen. Don't mind if I do. You came here hoping to find some treasures, huh? I can tell from your eyes. I'm a treasure hunter myself, and a famous one, too. Just because I'm famous doesn't mean I'm gonna tell you my name. Almost all treasure hunters are assigned ranks. I, of course, have attained the highest rank. Let's see, your treasure hunter rank is... rank E, huh? Geez, you better start shaping up. I'm assuming that's based on how many treasure chests you've opened over the course of the game. I don't think I'm committed to reaching A rank on that, or S rank, or whatever the highest is. Oh, what do we have here? Yes, of course I'm gonna press the button. Oh god. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, it sounds like something happened down below. The reading room. Hammocks? I don't think I need a hammock. This guy does not want to talk to me for some reason. There we go. This place is weird. Oh, we didn't need the lift to get up here. We can just walk up here. I mean, sell me stuff, dude. If you're an equipment shop, I'm a buyer. Sell me some equipment. This place is too mysterious. I can't figure out what to do. I'm glad we found that synthesis shop, at least. What else was I looking at? So we can synthesize ourselves a bandit. Or a thief glove. If I'm willing to give up Zidane's fancy new weapon. What else looks good? We got battle boots already. I think we got all this stuff already, actually. Oh, I don't have white robe or black robe. I kind of like those. We can buy those armlets in the shop, too, so I should probably just synthesize these. Oh, I don't have Gaia gear, though. We need to buy more of those. We need to do some shopping. We need to go shopping. We'll do that later, though. We'll go shopping after Fiends. I said I wasn't going to go longer than 10 hours per stream, and it is now 10 hours in today's stream, but fuck it. I said I want to do Fiends. We're doing Fiends. Let's see. Dragon's God's Blessing to the stone. So I'm supposed to put a stone here. Maybe some ore would work. I mean, it's not like ore is tough to come by. I'll give you 36 ore. They transformed! 9 aquamarine. Nice. Maybe not so nice. How many aquamarines do I have? A lot. And now I have a lot more. That was a waste. I should have probably saved up my ore. I thought that would have been, I don't know, more lucrative. I thought it would be like building it towards something, but I think I might have just screwed myself. Whatever, it's like I said, ore is not hard to come by. Have we been to this marsh before? I'm pretty sure we have, since it has a beach. Yeah, we've been here. I am confident that this continent has the tornado we're looking for, even though I said that like the last 3 continents we checked. Oh, there it is. It's not a tornado at all, it's a canyon! It's a canyon is where the wind shrine is. Right, a canyon where the wind blows. Wow, the wind is strong. It's the wind shrine, so it's protected by strong gusts. Be careful not to get blown away. There is no need to worry. Master Vivi, just follow me. Okay. See, there is nothing to fear. Really? Master Vivi! You're okay because you're wearing armor. Let us move forward, Master Vivi. Are they gonna be okay? But I'm with Quina. I should worry more about myself. We should check our equipment and see what blue magic Quina can use. My power is protected under the shaking ground, huh? You know what? If I remember this right, I don't think we have to fight the other 4 fiends. I think we just do the one with Lich. Like, just the one fight with Quina Zidane versus Lich. Off to bed? Oh, that's cool. I'm sure it'll be just as good from the phone. God. No, I'm not doing Chocobo Hot and Cold. We'll kick off tomorrow's stream with Chocobo Hot and Cold. Or actually, not tomorrow, but next week. Yeah, we're doing some exciting stuff tomorrow. Very exciting games on tomorrow's stream. I guess it was up here. I guess earthquake spot was up here. There we go. Earth Shrine. So this is some music. Dun 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 dun. Let's get going. Oh, Zidane, you want to go with me? Well, I sort of got stuck with the leftovers. You don't have to explain. I'm so happy. Leftovers is probably a compliment in Queena's terms, because it's food. Huh? The old saying in my tribe. Their old saying in my tribe. Leftovers good. Oh, I called it. Well, let's hope we find good things in this cave. It's probably full of good food. Okay, let's get our equipment lined up. I think we did that already. I think we got everything we need here. Plus a glutton's robe. Do I seriously have nothing that Zidane can put on? Do I not want that? Yeah, golden hairpin's better. Alright, do we actually have a dungeon here? I thought it was just, like, immediately fighting the fiend. Is no one here? Is no one here? It's empty. Yeah. Huh? What wrong? Did the ground just shake? Whoa. I mean, it's the Earth Temple. The ground's been shaking since we came in from outside. We need to jump at the right time. We don't make mistake next time. I think we died. This place is empty. It's too quiet. They probably got scared of us and ran away. I hope so. Arrgh! I hate it when you fret like that. That's why I always worry about you. Well, what are you talking about? Oh, nothing. I just have a lot of things on my mind. Look out! Ayah! This is a cool little scene. We almost flat like pancake. I hope there aren't too many more of those. Dagger, please be safe. Well, what the? It's a trap. Be careful. Ah! Let's go, Eiko. This is cool. I like this. Will it show us the others? Aha! It's place to put mirror. Zidane, put mirror. I'll place the mirror right here. I've been waiting for you. That was too easy. It must have been disappointing for you. Now I'll place the mirror here. Huh? Freya, stand back. Oh, she wasted no time there. It's just as Kuja said. He said I shouldn't expect intruders. Oh. Are you under Kuja's command? He not good person. Why you work for him? No, we are the Guardians of Terra! Guardians of Terra? Yes, we are the Guardians of Terra, filled with the power of Terra itself. Snake Lady's got legs? Or no, she's like a lady with a snake tail, it looks like? That's weird. What is Terra? Oh, maybe she's got snake hair. That's it, she's got snake hair. We did not become guardians to chat with mortals. We derive pleasure from ending your worthless lives. Just to prove how powerful you are. So you understand, but will that knowledge help you? Foolish. What? Picking fights with strangers in a place like this. I used to know someone like that. He was a loser. He refused to find beneficial ways to use his power. Instead, he'd seek out people to fight. Amaranth. What are you talking about? We'll show you what he means. Interesting, but you'll regret this. Oh, that's cool. She's using like her snake hair to... Grah! Finished already? Such weaklings. You... He's too fast. I can't target him with my magic. We can take him on with just the two of us. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Nissan. I thought you were... The thing happened again. I saw... Oh, Super Castlevania 4. I should just expect that people want me to talk about games when they post that. I thought you were saying, like, oh, this trap is just like in Super Castlevania 4 with the moving floors. I thought you were, like, commenting on the situation. Yes, Super Castlevania 4. It's probably the Castlevania game I have the least experience with. I guess that and Castlevania 3. I preferred Bloodlines back in the day. It's a cool game. It has a lot going for it. The music has grown on me over the years. I used to not like Super Castlevania 4. I used to not like it. I thought it was a bad game. I didn't like the 8-directional whip. I prefer the classic Castlevania controls. I didn't like the graphic style. I didn't like the music. And I've warmed up on all of those things since then. Especially the music and the look of the game. I actually think the game looks great. I don't know. It's different, and I prefer the other Castlevania games because it's different. Like, it doesn't feel like classic Castlevania. Like, to be honest, I prefer Castlevania, like Dracula X, like the other Castlevania game on Super Famicom, the one that's based on like the sprites from Rondo of Blood. But I've eventually come to appreciate that it's a fine game, that Castlevania 4 is a fine game in its own right, even though it's not like the Castlevania games that I remember and love. I'd give it 3 stars. I know some people love that game. I never got the love for it. I don't know. Maybe I need to replay it. It's been a long time since I played Super Castlevania 4. Might need to replay it to give it another shot. But it's like it's a very, very solid 3-star platformer to me. Like, I guess that's the thing. I never found anything to love about it. It's got cool gimmicks. It's a nice tech demo for, like, with a bunch of Mode 7 trickery, but I don't know. Nothing about it ever really struck me as, like, amazing to, like, stick it into the annals of the all-time great platformers on the SNES, or even the all-time great Castlevania games. Anyways, Master Vivi, a true man never gives up in a fight. So yeah, I don't know, 3 stars. That sounds underwhelming, but I really like 3-star games. They're all great. 3 stars is great, but I think, what game did I say earlier today? I said Donkey Kong Country was great, but not brilliant. In that game, I gave 3 stars. We can defeat this monster if we work together. Or, we can defeat this monster if we work together. So which one of you will perish? So which one of you will perish first? Which newer ones are you talking about? So there's 2 styles of Castlevania. There's like the classic 2D platformers that are like the original with stiff jumps and the straight ahead whip. And then there's the Igavanias that are patterned after Symphony of the Night. I like both, but Super Castlevania 4 isn't really either. Like, it's structured like the old platformers in that you got, like, you know, stage by stage. It's linear, arcadey, but it doesn't control like the other Castlevanias, and that's why I don't like it as much. Silence! I will vanquish you! What? Master Vivi, I shall attempt to hold him down. You attack him with your magic while I hold him down. But what if I miss the target? It's fine, because I will hold him down. I trust you, Vivi. I just thought that was weird that he said, I will hold him down, like, twice in a row. Arrgh! Kuja told us there would be 8 rats. Like, I guess part of the thing I love about classic Castlevania is that it's... Like, I love the stiff controls and the straight-ahead whip because it's, like, a very different style of platformer. It's very methodical, or I guess you would say deliberately paced. Like, every movement you take in classic Castlevania has to be thought out. Like, every button press on the controller is consequential. Like, your whip is a big commitment. Your jump is a big commitment. So, like, the timing and precision become a big thing. And I feel like Super Castlevania is kind of lacking that to the same degree. Again, like I said, it's different. It's a different style of platformer, and that's why I don't like it as much, yeah. So it's the two of us. Do you have a feast prepared? You know, worry, we eat everything. Ah, so you're attempting to conquer all 4 shrines at once. How futile. This would be a great time for him to tell us that there's no point in doing that, and that we could have done them one at a time. No problem. We'll see about that. Must try eating before we give up. He says that, but I doubt that we can eat Lich. What will you lower life forms do on Terra? Not reaction-based, no, just the opposite. It's more forethought-based. Like, if you're reacting to stuff in the classic Castlevanias, it's usually too late. It's usually, like, forethought and, like, knowing the enemy, learning and predicting the enemy movement patterns based on, practicing, essentially. Like, knowing the enemy movement patterns, and especially the boss patterns, and, predicting, making your movement based on your prediction of how they're gonna move. We won't know until we get there. Must eat to find out what tastes good. It is my lesson from traveling around the world. Good, I shall show you the true meaning of fear. Yeah. Anytime now. Here we go. I think we only have to fight the one. I think we only have the 2-person battle with Lich. I don't think we have to fight the other ones. Oh, and of course, fucking Zidane's in the party. Which means we have to steal. We have to steal. We don't have an option. Actually, I wonder if we could kill this guy with life. I doubt it. We'll try Frog Drop, since we caught some more frogs since last time. Up to 2,000? Almost. We'll see if the fork does any better. So far, so good. Skeletor. Ooh, Avenger, that sounds promising. Come on, surely you can clear 2,000 damage. Looks like it's Frog Drop. Looks like we're dropping frogs. That's not good. Oh, I should be using Mighty Guard, actually. Rubber Suit. Hot damn. Stealing good today. Maybe they make it easy for you since you only have the 2 party members. Maybe you have a better steal rate against this guy since you don't have the rest of the party supporting. This is basically just a solo fight with Quina. And actually, Quina's got to be on the heels, too. I don't know what this guy's got. Oh, he doesn't have anything. He's just got the 2 items. Solid. Let's just mash circle. There he goes. You just had to say it, Nissan. You jinxed it. That wasn't too bad. Oh, wow. Yeah, that Mighty Guard didn't last long at all. Oh, he's vulnerable to sleep. I wonder. I don't think that you awaken enemies with magical damage. Can we do magical damage? Let's try a Soul Blade. Oh, he's resistant to whatever it is we just tried to do. That did not wake him up. Sadly, Zidane does... Oh, okay, that didn't last long. Status effects don't last long in this game. This will do a bit more damage since we are not Mighty Guarded this time. Yeah, we gotta go White Wind here. Was it Quina who landed the sleep? No, Quina's petrifies. I think Zidane was the one sleeping. Ooh, 900. That's good. I love that dodge animation. No, it must have been Quina. He's probably dead soon anyways. Are any of Zidane's skills any good? Soul Blade didn't work on this guy. Let's try Thievery. Looks promising. It's less than his basic physical attack. Yeah, I don't get Zidane's abilities. What's the point? What do they do? Oh, wow. That was some damage. Come on, Quina, you can do it. I know I should be frog dropping. Oh, that's right, because Quina's damage is highly variable. Okay, we're gonna need a White Wind right away, but I actually kind of suspect that he'll die after this round. Yep. What was that noise? Did that get all crackly for you guys, too? Also, whenever people ask me for reviews of games, which we've been doing a lot of today, it's cool. I actually like talk. I need to get better at this. I want to get better at talking about old games. The problem is I'm not super familiar with a lot of these. I'm always tempted to ask back, like, what do you think? Which is not the point of the redemption. I'm just curious. If you were to rank Super Castlevania 4 Nissan on, like, say, my 5-point scale, what would you give Castlevania 4 out of 5? All done. Oh, Soul Blade is 100%. Oh, 100% chance to apply the weapon's added ailment. Okay. I thought it was just damage, because last time when I was using it back in the start of the game, it just did damage. That was probably because the original dagger didn't have an added effect. I wonder if everyone okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're waiting for us by now. Right, we go back to airship now. Yeah, I guess that would be cruel if they forced you to, like, do 2-person fights with everyone. Oh, you know what? They never showed us Kraken. Fresh air, finally. Like, we will fight all the 4 fiends later on, but we didn't even get to see Kraken here. Zidane is unbelievable, asking us ladies to fight a monster like that. Oh, you know what? Of course. 3.5? Yeah, that's similar to my rating. Yeah, like I said, it was a solid 3.5, like upper range of 3.5. Same as I gave Donkey Kong. I would rate, like, yeah, Donkey Kong and Super Castlevania 4 pretty much extremely similar in terms of, yeah, quality 2D platformers. So anyways, yeah, the ladies teamed up to fight the tentacle monster. I guarantee you that was the deliberate reason for all of this. See, it's like, yep, have the ladies fight the tentacle monster. Unbelievable, asking us ladies to fight a monster like that. Oh my gosh. What's wrong, Eiko? Oh, I completely forgot, and we're all alone, too. What is it? There's a question I need to ask you. I've been waiting for a long time. I've been waiting for a chance to ask you for the longest time. Give me an honest answer, okay? Well, you have to ask the question before I can answer. Do you love Zidane? Well, what? Why? You have to answer me. Do you love him or not? Yeah, like they tried with like the swinging on the rings thing, but it doesn't really matter at all. Actually, I feel I like swinging in Bloodlines better with like John Morrison or whatever his name is. Because you can swing from any ceiling. Like, that game actually also underutilizes its swinging mechanic, because you can swing from any ceiling, but there's so few ceilings you can actually reach. Hey, it's the airship. Zidane's back. Did you say something, Dagger? Let's go, Eiko. She just mumbled, hey, wait, that's not fair. She's, like, whispered yes very, very quietly. Well, now that we got everyone, we can head to the Shimmering Island. Hey, Amaranth, I didn't know you were here. So we'll go to the Shimmering Island, then to Terra? Yeah, it's near Estogaza. It won't take long. Bloodlines is a 4? Interesting. Yeah, that's probably the same for me. Like, it's certainly not a 5. Yeah, I'd give it a 4. Kind of a lower 4, but yeah. Tell me something. What motivates you to do this? I do everything for Dagger. What would I be doing this for if not for her? Too embarrassed to answer this question seriously? But I am serious. It's true, man. What's the deal? Why so serious all of a sudden? I don't understand you. There's no fun in figuring things out right away. I'm beginning to understand why he won and I lost. I lost against his way of thinking. Okay, let's get... What was the original party? It was going to be Freya and Eiko. Where are we, anyways? Oh, the water temple sunk down. Anyways, I want to go somewhere. Where's the Shimmering Isle, or whatever? I think it's over here. Oh yeah, this is it. That's the Shimmering Island. We're not going to go there. We're just going to land over here with the Shimmering Island in sight so that I remember what we're doing next time. In fact, I'm going to forget anyways, so I'm just going to write it in my book. Next time. Shimmering Island. And I'm going to save it and call it there, and we'll be back with more of this next week. I don't know, guys. I think there's a reasonable chance that we, if not finish the game next week, then come very, very close to the end. It's going to come down to how much side stuff there is to do. That's the other thing, is I'm totally ignorant as to what side quests there are as we approach the end of the game. Like, I skipped all that stuff my first time through the game, so if there's a bunch of stuff to do... Do like the Moogles and write it up? Exactly. It's like the Moogle writes it down. He writes it down, but you can't actually check his notes. It's like, oh, and then they did this. Like, yeah, there's no plot recap. There's no journal to tell us where to go and what to do next. Anyways, yeah, we went for 10.5 instead of 10 hours. That's not too bad. I just don't want to do like 11, 12-hour streams. It's fine. It's fine. So tomorrow on the schedule, which is, yeah, linked down in the info boxes about games now playing spreadsheet schedule, whatever I called it. Yeah, you can check the May vacation schedule. We're doing Yaiba Ninja Gaiden Z tomorrow, followed by relaxing with Yakuza 0 in the evening. Probably just gonna mess around with side quests or mini games and random battles and stuff, because that's what I like to do in Yakuza. It'll be a fun time. You can come out if you want to, I guess. And if you do, I'll see you then. Yeah, thanks for watching.